Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're back. It's time for some Age of Empires. How is everyone doing? It's going to be a good time. I think we're going to be opening up with a casted FFA today. And then we can move on to some 1v1s and some sweaty games and do all the stuff that you enjoy. Now, apologies, there might be a little bit more echo today. I'm currently in the process of doing a big cleaning of the room, so it's mostly empty. So yeah, there's going to be more echo than usual. So my sincere apologies, but it's just going to be for today. Alrighty, welcome, welcome. We got Jacob, we got Joe. Welcome to the crew. So just gonna hang tight for a second, and yeah, once we get a couple more people, we'll fire up that FFA and we'll get the good old Wololo going. I had a pretty fun set of games last night. I played, I had one on Delhi Sultanate with the big island map, which was just ludicrous. Yeah, I want to show you guys this replay. It was so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, and then the Mongolian Heights with the Holy Romans versus the Rus. This game was pretty insane too. Definitely had no right winning that one. And the French Pass, we defeated the dreaded Mongols as well, which was always a good time. Yeah, welcome. How's it going, Zach? Aurora. All hail the Lord, Duke the Haggard. It is I, yes. Man, so much fun stuff on the horizon. So much fun stuff. There's going to be ranked mode coming soon to, obviously, Age of Empires. I think ranked mode is in the beta right now, so you can actually play it. And then we have, yeah, obviously, Total War Warhammer 3. I just had a meeting with the website developer when we were working on the multiplayer website for Total War Warhammer 3, which is super exciting. So just getting that all set up. We're casting from the bowels of Karaz-Karak. Yeah, it's true. We're in our Jawi Oath Hall. Exactly. Yeah, a little bit more echo today. My apologies, guys. We're doing a cleaning, so it's like everything is kind of emptied out of the room. Dude, I hope this FFA is going to be as good. I really do. Yeah, it's going to be fun. This isn't Warhammer 3. So here's the thing, Charles, James Charles. For Warhammer 3, we're basically, obviously we have early access right now, right? But we're only allowed to show 5 videos over the course of 1 week, like each week. So basically I'm only allowed to post one more Warhammer 3 video before Thursday. So like I can't do it every day. As much as I would love to, I just can't. Are you still going to play Age of Empires when Total War Warhammer 3 comes out? Yes, not as much. I'll be playing Age of Empires probably 2 streams a week to 5 Total War Warhammer 3. And then, you know, after Warhammer 3's been out for a while, it'll go to like a 4-to-3 ratio. Probably 4 for Total War Warhammer and maybe 2-to-3 for Age of Empires is going to be my plan. Because I love Age of Empires. I play it every night. Like, you know, even when I have access to Warhammer 3, I'm still playing this game. I really enjoy it. So the only thing I don't like is the animation canceling. I hate that shit. Oh my god, it just makes me not want to play when it's done to me. I mean, I know how to do it back, but it just feels like I'm cheating. Yes, Zinch, the great chicken. So which Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2 factions do you think will do well in domination mode? Vampire counts, dwarves. You know, I think Tomb Kings might actually be a hidden gem. They have a lot of decent mobility via like Nehekar Horsemen and Skeleton Horsemen. You know, honestly, like the old world factions will all do really well in domination. Beastmen will be really good. Yeah. Florian says, Turin, love the Warhammer content, but nothing beats a chilled Age of Empires stream. Yeah, hell yeah, man. I got you covered. What happens if you post more than... It's 5 videos in a week is what we're allowed to do. Yeah. I mean, we're just not supposed to. Like, that's the agreement with them. Yeah. Typical Turin, push that ELO up while offline again. It's true. And then basically I just lose horribly when I'm on stream. That's the plan. I have to gatekeep. Turin confirmed abandoning. Yes. All right, so let's get this party started. Yeah, I'm gonna make it. So this is the casted FFA. Oh, actually, hold on. No, I need to have one of you guys host it. So let me accept the friend request from all of you champs here. Here we go. Ooh, Knight Rider, nice name right there. Very good. Good, Anakin, good. I'm going to do my best to get into... Yeah, no, you guys should really play Warhammer 3 multiplayer. It's really fun. It's really, really fun. You know, another game I'm going to be covering soon on the channel as soon as it launches is Blood Bowl 3. I really enjoyed that one a lot. Yeah. Can't wait to play Empire against... Dude, I'm excited to just use Volkmar the Grim to run over foul heretics. That's going to be pretty awesome for sure. All right. Name it Turin FFA. All right. So, it looks like Patty here is going to be hosting. Let me go ahead and make sure I can find him or her on my friends list here. Perfect. So the game has been hosted by the legendary Patty. Hey, Mossseeker, loving the Warhammer content, becoming a Turin fan now. Super excited for the... Oh my god. The Ogre Kingdoms. Oh, they're going to be so cool. Oh my god. Misha, I miss Warcraft 3, but I'm happy there's such a huge hype around Total War Warhammer again, and Age of Empires 4 has been a success. Yeah, dude, Misha, well, you gotta, I gotta share some fun details with you about the website that's coming up too. It's gotta be super fun. It's gonna be super, super fun. Any chance of some French games? Yeah, certainly possible. So the game should be up now. If you guys are looking to play in the Casted FFA, which is gonna be first tier, it should be up. You guys should be able to find it. Oh, no, it's not this game. So what you want to do is you want to go to multiplayer lobby and filter by 8 people and then click apply. And it sometimes takes a couple minutes to appear, but it should appear here in just a minute. Hey Turin, minor thing. Can you put recent uploads at the top of your YouTube page again? Yes, Luke, I will do that. Thank you. Yeah, it's a little bit outdated. Eero says, homesick with the Rona. Glad I caught a stream. Hey, I hope you feel better, man. We'll do our best to entertain you for as long as we can. But yeah, the website's going to be super fun. It's going to have like a tournament calendar. There's also a leaderboard, which is really cool. So basically, people who play in the tournaments I host, as well as other hosts who are willing to host on my website, all of the match wins and match losses will go into a leaderboard on the front of the page, which says the player name, it says the country they're from, and it also says the clan they're from. So that'll be pretty cool to see like what that looks like on the front page. One Man Boy Band, hello, hello. How are you doing today? Any more chance of Warcraft 3 shenanigans? Yeah, I think so. You know what? I think I could even do a Warcraft 3 stream like in a couple days. Like tomorrow will be probably a Warhammer 3 stream. And then the day after that will be, let me look, yeah. Tomorrow's Warhammer 3 campaign probably. And then Wednesday will be a Warcraft 3 maybe. And then we can do, and then on Thursday we're allowed to hit the embargo pretty hard for the other stuff, yeah. Any chance you could ever do a slow-mo pro game? Oh my god. Yeah, that would be wild. Slow motion, it might take too long. I don't know if it would hold my interest. Yeah. Yeah, it's gotta be good. I don't know why the game doesn't appear for me. It's very strange. They should be starting soon though. Yeah, they're in the lobby right now, so. Like, I have the option to join the map here. I think on filters I put it on 8. That's how I usually find the FFA games. Yeah, well, hopefully they'll appear for you, my friends. The Tinker games are legendary. Dude, I'm so out of practice in Warcraft 3 though. Man, I haven't played that. It's so long. I love Warcraft 3 though. That's like one of my childhood favorites. If Microsoft just came in with a steel chair after buying Blizzard and like made a good Warcraft 4 game, I think I would have like a permanent chub. It would just be, oh my god, I would be so excited. You have no idea. That would be a dream come true. Like if they just like wipe clean the filthy abomination that is Warcraft 3 Reforged and give us like a good proper kind of game, man. Joe Leonard, the game filled up? Oh no, brother. We'll probably have another one at the end of the stream. I'm not sure, but the first one's going to be a casted FFA game. It's always nice, just warm up a little bit, and then I'll do 1v1s in between. Censor the word France. Oh my god. Yeah, it must have filled up. Must have filled up really quick. Maybe that's why I couldn't see it here. Yeah. No problem. Doesn't really matter though. Okay. We're loading. We're loading in. The time of heroes is upon us. Do custom games in Warcraft 3 with Professor Pone. I'd be down. I've been playing quite a bit of Magic too lately. Magic the Gathering. So it's a pretty cool thing. Like, my friend Professor Pone, the legend, the man, the myth, he introduced me to a service called Spell Table. Spell Table is created by Wizards of the Coast, and basically it uses your webcam or your cell phone to like shoot your like board position, and it can actually, and then it like has a nice UI, and you can like see your opponent's cards and click on them, and then it'll tell you what the cards are, like if the camera can pick it up. It's really cool. So I've been playing Spell Table Magic with Pone and his crew, which really been enjoying quite a bit. Any chance you'll host a choke point ambush? I don't know, probably not those, but I probably would host like a siege tournament at some point just for fun. What we do on stream echoes in eternity? Absolutely, dude, absolutely. All right, ladies and gentlemen, here we are. We have the Holy Roman Empire led by Paddy, the Delhi Sultanate by allied Treks, the Mongols are but a whisper, and the Abbasid dynasty going to be Emperor Jarin, who appears to get in all these games like an absolute champ. We have Chad Thorgrim. Oh, I love it. The Sons of the Mountain. He's a friend of mine from Total War. And then we have Super Oxide on the Holy Roman Empire. John Wick's dog apparently just coming back for round 2. And then we have Predator on the French. So we have two Sons of the Mountain here. So Chad Thorgrim is the leader of the clan. And then Predator, we've seen him Okay, you guys remember on the last Age of Empire stream we had where the epic French knights like rode and took down the Mongol wonder in the corner? Well, that was Predator here. He was the savior of the old world. And then the English came back and won. So we have a lot of really strong players here, which is super fun. Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty good. So we've been doing some Commander. I have a Mogus God of Slaughter deck, which is like a super big meme. It just like trolls everything, doesn't try and win. And then I have a tryhard like mono black deck that's really sweaty. It runs like all the tutors and combos and things like that. So, you know, I have two different ones. Have you seen the new Tamio? Phyrexian Mana is back. No, I haven't seen her. No, I love the Phyrexian like cards and like lore and all that. I think it's really cool. So yeah, it's always a good time. I had no idea Spell Table was a thing. That just changed my dude. I'm telling you, one man boy band. It's a game changer. I didn't know about it till last week. And now I get on, we all just like sit in Discord and chat, and then we just like have the Spell Table website. It does all the UI, it does life totals, it has the commanders, and it identifies the cards with the webcam. So you can just like click on things and it'll tell you what the cards are. It's really good. It's really good. Because like, you know, playing on like, what's it called is one thing on like Arena, but like playing Magic and actually having the cards in your hand, it's like, Grombrindle in chat saying, my goal is to kill the Predator. How dare you go after your clanmate? Some Civil War stuff going on. Constantine, I don't know what that actually means. Is that a meme from Among Us? Is that what that is? Yeah, there's a lot of new memes. Like I felt like up until my late 20s, I was able to kind of keep track of all the new memes, but now I'm starting to fall behind a little bit. I don't know what it is, but yeah. Okay, so King of the Hill is going to be the map, I think. So apparently this one's a very popular map, which I like. I think that the capture point here in the center makes for some very, very epic situations. Now down to the southwest, we do have our green champion, Emperor Jaren, coming back. He had a pretty wild game with the Bassid the last time we saw him. Basically what he tried to do is rush his neighbor, and he did successfully kill one of his neighbors. But in rushing, I think it put him a little bit behind, and he was overwhelmed by the I believe it was the Holy Romans. Yeah, someone got him. I'm not 100% sure. Now to the east here, we do have the Predator, going to be on French. Up to the northeast of them, we have Patty, our glorious host on the Holy Roman Empire. And for the purple player, it's going to be Holy Romans. It is going to be, is this Predator or Oxide? And this is Super Oxide. The colors are a little bit similar. John Wick's dog up here, you know, he's down, but he's never truly out. The dog feigned his own death in the movie and is back for blood, looking to get that bone. Whisper, up in the top left of the Mongols, opening up with a quick OVO. To the southwest, we have Chad Thorgrim, the leader of the Sons of the Mountain, a very proud Polish dwarf clan in Total War Warhammer. They are all dwarf players, and they do not mess around, nor do they forget slights against them. And now to the southwest, it is going to be our Delhi player. And he is going to be, I believe, the red player, so that is allied Trex. The Elder Boomer, I know I feel like it. One-man boy band. I'm making Ulabog the Ceaseless Hunger. Oh, it's really good. No, colorless Eldrazi decks are pretty strong. The strongest one, in my experience, is Kozilek the Great Distortion, because he refills your hands, and he also doesn't have Annihilator, so everybody doesn't just try and kill you right away. So yeah, they're both pretty good. Now, as far as early aggression goes, I'm quite curious to see. First Blood was drawn last time by the Abbasid. Emperor Jaren, of course, a very aggressive commander here. And, you know, they have the free siege engineering upgrade, so obviously we could be seeing battering rams or other shenanigans like that getting in and maybe trying to take out his neighbor. Now, who's his neighbor? His neighbor is the Predator. The French are a very strong early game civ. Their feudal age is incredible, and their castle age isn't bad either. And, you know, honestly, French are pretty good across the course of the entire game. Probably their, like, least powerful age would be the Imperial Age, but, like, the thing is, they're not even really bad in Imperial Age. It's just simply because, like, they do have special artillery, but it's only via one building, so they can't, like, produce it en masse. Not like the Chinese can by supervising the clock tower, but, yeah, French are just really good feudal, really good castle age, I would say is their big strength. For the Abbasid, I would say, what is their biggest power spike for the Abbasid? Yeah, probably like early Castle Age. Like, early Castle Age is really strong for Abbasid because they can get the siege engineering. So, for example, like, let's say you and your opponent hit Castle Age at the exact same time. You, who is not the Abbasid player, is going to have to build siege workshops and then produce the siege equipment. The Abbasid player can take all their archers and spearmen from the feudal ages and instantly make, like, 3 mangonels and press your base. I would say that's probably the biggest power spike. Now, as far as the age goes, like big age 4 for Abbasid, they can do pretty well for sure with the big economy and some of the resources that they have, like the drop-off extra resources, faster farm rate. And it looks like Patty might lose his scout here. Oh, look at this! He garrisoned there and tried to snipe the scout, but the scout got away. That was very, very close. So we're going to get an Aachen here, a very, very good Aachen position. It's hitting the food drop-off here. I would definitely recommend probably Expert Scouts here for Patty and just like dropping off the deer right here. Expert Scouts on FFA games is pretty good because people often kind of ignore that. So, but nonetheless, we do have the Aachen Chapel coming in here for the Holy Romans. Down here, we have the School of Cavalry for the French. For the Abbasid, it's going to be the economic wing, very standard, you get fresh foodstuffs. Over here, Delhi has not started yet. I wonder why not. What is Alex up to? He's got the efficient production researched. It looks like he's getting an early barracks. What are his plans with that? Normally, you don't see an early barracks for the Delhi. I mean, unless it's like a 1v1 and maybe you're trying to shut down some water play, like maybe a little bit of hybrid map action, but interesting. So he opted to go for a little bit of military. Now, up to the north, we have Chad Thorgrim. Chad Thorgrim here is going to be our teal champion, and he too is also the Delhi Sultanate. So our Delhi player is very, very slow to tech right now. Mongols going for the silver treat. Bless his soul. I don't know if he knows there's no trade post on this map. So this is like the only map that doesn't have a trade post, if I'm not mistaken. But what he could do as the Mongol player is he can use it just to trade resources if he wants to. And he can also then, you know, maybe wipe out one of his neighbors and use their markets to trade with. But there are actually no trade posts on this map, which is pretty funny for sure. We got the Golden Gate for the Rus. Very, very good landmark. This allows you to trade resources pretty darn effectively and just boom up to the castle age very, very fast. And looks like he's going to be setting up a wooden fortress, which I like quite a bit. That will keep the Mongol Khan from poking and will also give him faster gather rate. And another Aachen Chapel, pretty good position as well, hitting the gold, wood, and food. That is like God tier Aachen positioning, and that is pretty darn good for sure. Where did this pronunciation come from? Which one? I'm not sure what you're talking about, but nonetheless, appreciate having you here, man. So, the die is cast. We've seen all of the factions. Will the Delhi Sultanate be going for an early King of the Hill victory? That would be pretty funny, and if anybody's capable of that, it's certainly the Delhi Sultanate. They can get in there with the Dome of Faith, and get those scholars out, and get these sanctity upgrades. So yeah, it's going to be Dome of Faith here. And let's see what the other Delhi player's up to. Yeah, it's going to be Dome of Faith. Pretty much nobody ever goes for that. But yeah, the Mongols not going to be able to trade, really. Unless they just take someone out quickly. But, you know, if anybody's able to just annihilate another player quickly, it's going to be Mongols. I actually think Mongols are one of the strongest, if not the strongest, FFA civ. Yeah, they definitely do a really good job at that. Just like the infinite stone they get over the course of a long game and the amount of cannon towers they can place is just so foul. It is so foul. So, this is becoming the new meta for Mongols in 1v1, which is like a double pasture opening near the OVO, because you basically just get infinite food. Like, everybody else is like worrying, trying to find food sources, and you're just sitting here with your pastures just cackling. And the OVO makes you produce sheep faster, which is very, very strong. So, I think that's pretty good. Oh my god, look at what's going on from Allied Treks here. The Great Wall is already going up. Yeah, the Great Wall of the Delhi Sultanate. So he's got one wall up here and one here. Okay, that's why he built the barracks early. That is a super early wall. Now, maybe people are just going to be like, you know, leaving him alone. They'll see the wall and they'll be like, okay, I don't want to like have to worry about getting through that. So maybe they'll go elsewhere and he can boom behind this and go like double TC, which is what I would like to see. One sec. I'm going to be turning off my old heater here. It's kind of loud. Turin, aren't Mongols yeah, Mongols are basically, yes, they're the strongest civ across the board. Hands down, there's no comparison. Nobody can compare to the Mongols. They're the strongest civ. Even after I say this with air quotes, nerfs, as if they actually got like true nerfs. Yeah, they're still the strongest. They did get their tower rushes nerfed, but aside from that, they're still like, their castle age is insane, their feudal age is insane, like they have like some of the best economic and military landmarks in the game. It's just like, you can't compare to them. So what is going on here? Yeah, look at this. The Great Wall of Delhi is being set up. Is he doing it over here? No, it looks like this is a shit ton of wood. I mean, this is going to really, really set him back in terms of military infrastructure. But again, like, it can give you that sense of security. And he does have a Delhi neighbor to the north who is going with an archery range early. Very interesting. So looking to get a little bit aggressive, maybe? Typically in FFA games, you see a little bit slower development in terms of military, right? And you're going to be seeing more greedy economic play. I really like this from Emperor Jarin here, going for the double town center with the Abbasid. Because then you get the fresh foodstuffs, which he already finished, which makes your workers only cost 25 food. He's getting a couple spearmen, so maybe going to be looking to get aggressive against his neighbor again. I think the spearmen are just there because he knows his neighbor is the French. And, you know, obviously if French knights do come, you want to have a couple spearmen to chase him down. It looks like the French player here, Predator, I don't know why I'm struggling to say that today, is going to be going for double TC, which I like. You know, French double TC is kind of underrated. I think in 1v1, you typically always want to go aggression because they're so good at it. But, you know, honestly, French is really good at 2TC too. As they progress through the ages, you get 10, 15, 20, and 25% as it pertains to villager production rate just for free. So you can get a pretty crazy economy by going double TC with French. It's kind of like a miniature version of the Song Dynasty boom that the Chinese do get. So in which Warhammer faction could beat these, could beat could beat the Mongols. Probably most of them. Maybe not the Empire. Like, most of the fantasy-based ones maybe could. Although I feel like the Mongols would defeat the Beastmen too. Probably vampire counts. Like the Mongols might struggle against that. I feel like some of the more scary like undead factions. I don't know though, because the thing is in Warhammer they have magic, which isn't really fair. All right, so what is John Wick's dog up to? He's getting a lot of horsemen. I'm really kind of curious about this. What is his game plan here? Looks like there's a prelate preemptively being placed here by Paddy, which is a very good play. And you always want to be doing this with HRE, is just setting up prelates right on top of the relic. So as soon as you hit Castle Age, you can just grab those bad boys. And is he going Castle Age yet? Doesn't look like it. So that's a very, very early prelate deployment. A little bit vulnerable to maybe being picked off. And it looks like he's setting up a farm economy back here as well, near the old Aachen Chapel to get the faster gather rate. And yes, Ragnitz Cathedral is now coming, so Castle Age is being reached by several players, including Super Oxide up here. So this Holy Roman champion has gotten to the Castle Age. Oh no! He could be jacking the relic here. Chat survived listening to your brother for years. Turin, the heater is not an issue. I know. I was actually just getting a little bit hot there, so. The Empire does have rockets, it's true, yeah. The Empire is basically like Imperial Age, so yeah, I don't know. I think the Empire would be able to do it. Yeah, Sigmar would lend them the Demograph Knights to battle the Mongolian Lancers, yes, of course. So it looks like we're going to have a Royal Rumble over the relics here, the Grand Theft. There is a scout here, and if he does use animation canceling, he could kill this prelate. Oh my god, he sees it! Oh my god, the race is on. Who's going to get it? Oh, and the purple prelate, he has a hood, the other one doesn't, so clearly that makes him better at grabbing the relics. Oh, and the Wololo coming down, might be able to get the scout as well. He's running. Oh, is he going to get caught? Oh, he just barely gets away. And now the prelate should be able to hustle back to the church. That's a pretty big jack, though. Oh my god, no. Paddy! Paddy is getting all of the relics taken. This relic has been jacked right here, and Paddy's prelates are just sitting there all sad. Apparently their old man hands don't know how to pick up the relics until Castle Age. He does manage to get one of the relics, but the purple Holy Romans here are going to have a huge lead at getting access to 2 relics against the one for their Holy Roman neighbors to the south. And if I were Paddy, this would probably mean all-out war. I would probably try and kill my Holy Roman neighbors to the north like immediately, just to get their relics, because that's going to be one of the most important things. Now, as far as conflicts elsewhere, Emperor Jarin here is getting his archers and spearmen, and it seems pretty tame. Did the French ever go for a double TC here? Yes, they did. So the second TC is up, so there's going to be pretty solid villager production. And it looks like the prelate was able to get the 2 relics back. So here they come. We have 1 and 2. Is he going to be able to get a 3rd relic? There is one up to the northwest. Now for the purple Rus, a nice little deer camp right here. And let's look at the Rus bounty. What has John Wick's dog? Oh, man. John Wick's dog, an absolute beast. Look at this. Up to 500 bounty right now. That is a very, very alpha move. It's not easy to get it on these big multiplayer games, but oftentimes, like in 1v1, when you're playing against Rus, what's going to happen is people are going to be like, oh, I'm going to deny them. But in FFA games, people are lazy. They don't actually try and deny. And it looks like there's going to be a Rus warrior monk coming out. And the Holy Romans are going to be fighting for the relic, but there are a fair amount of Rus horsemen here trying to fend these guys off. But there are 4 spearmen, which will make pretty quick work. And the prelate's coming. So too is Ivan on his mighty horse. Oh, but they're going to go around and snipe the prelate. That'd be such a good play. And with good micro, the Rus should be able to get this. We'll see. Oh no, but the warrior monk's getting in there. He's getting speared. Okay, he needs to keep running. Honestly, distracted the horseman. Ivan's going to grab it. Grand Theft Relic! And the Rus are able to get the relic and run away. I love it. That is hilarious. But he is slower when he's carrying the relic. That was a recent change, but should be able to trot away. Oh my god, that was so funny. What a meme. Alright, so the warrior monk's speed with the relic is 1.62 knots attack speed. What is his movement speed? 1.22. And the infantry are 1.25. So with this separation, oh, look at that brave horseman being sacrificed to the Rus gods. And he is going to be able to get that relic back. Oh my god, I love the little haggard relic duels in the beginning. It's so hilarious. So moving back up north, it looks like double siege workshop's going to be coming into the Rus. Definitely a little bit scary for Oxide. He's very, very sandwiched here. For the Delhi Sultanate, what are we getting? Double blacksmith with the House of Learning to get the curved blade. So probably going to be seeing either lancers or men-at-arms here for Chad Thorgrim. We have the Compound of the Defender, which I honestly think is a little bit better on this map because it's so good on the Sacred Site and like trying to defend those positions. And the Rus are being raided a little bit. So here the Holy Romans are coming in and torching down the hunting cabin. But Ivan did get the relic back to the Abbey of the Trinity. And the Holy Romans down here are still on 2 relics though, so certainly can't complain. But no real aggression yet. This has been a very tame game. Although I really, really do like what Alex is doing, that he's setting up these keeps up on the high ground just to get a comfortable position. And oh my god, he's taking the Sacred Site! Now, I think taking the Sacred Site here is a really good play. I think this is a great play because, yeah, your opponents will come shut it down quickly, but even still, it's going to give you quite a bit of, oh my god, he's going for the Compound of the Defender play. So he's setting up walls here. Oh my god, that's so funny. Unfortunately, he only has one spearman to build all these walls, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe he's going to be able to get it done quick enough. We'll have to find out. Dude, this is so funny. What's really cool about Delhi keeps too is you can get the village fortress, and this actually makes them count as a TC. So basically, Delhi players can expand using keeps, and then they can turn them into village fortresses, and they can just like make workers from their keeps. So I really like that he's using that up on the high ground. I would honestly probably do the village fortress upgrade on this if I were allied. Is he doing it? Doesn't look like it. And then I would just produce villagers out of this up on the high ground, and that'd be good. the loot goblins, yeah. Misha, we absolutely are. So look at this, going for the sacred site here. Very, very ballsy. We got walls being set up between the Abbasid and the French in the south, although this French army is pretty intense. I've noticed about Predator's playstyle that pretty much every game he plays in, he really, really has a good time going for the old French Knight horde, which seems to work pretty well for him. He's done pretty good so far. And over here, Holy Roman's getting some Lanzknecht and also setting up 1,000,000 farms. So obviously, farm economies will slow you down from advancing to the Imperial and other ages and getting military infrastructure, but like, you know, if you're in a multiplayer game like this and it's, you know, it's an FFA, it's a little bit more casual, I think setting up an early farm economy around Aachen is not a bad idea by any stretch of the imagination. So Sacred Site has been taken. The Spearman is setting up the walls here. Now, I wonder if we're going to run into like a weird situation where like nobody wants to deal with it. They're like, oh, I'll just let somebody else deal with it. And then suddenly, you know, the Delhi Sultanate here is able to just win on like a complete meme gamble. That would be so damn funny. So here comes the Delhi of Chad Thorgrim. Looks like he's got some archers and spears moving down to the south to attack his Delhi neighbor. Man, Palace of the Sultan coming up for allied treks. That's going to be a super fast Imperial Age, and it looks like he is going for men-at-arms as well. He's got some relics too. He's actually got double relics. Yeah, really strong start here for our red player. But, you know, this does put a big target on his head, right? Like, having this middle position is definitely going to draw a lot of aggro. 100%. He's going to be getting swarmed. But I do love this. This is just a man after our own heart here. He is securing the middle, and he is getting the action going a little bit quicker, which is quite nice. But yeah, he is up on the high ground. The keep is going to be protecting this position. He does have swiftness being researched, as well as the village fortresses. Really, really good tech for Delhi. And they're going to be able to get villagers coming out of the keep here, which will help them further secure their resource advantage up in the hills. And the Mongols are going mass Mangudai. Interesting. So we got Mangudai galore, and the Kurultai. Okay, this is like launch Mongols. This is what Mongols used to do on launch. Are they going to be able to get to the middle before he finishes walling it? Ooh, they might be able to. This is the thing, only one spearman building this entire wall, and like there's just an angry horde of Mangudai charging up. Now, if you were allied treks, what you'd want to do is just put like one building like slot on each of these, so you pull the spearman and just like start on each of them so the Mangudai can't get in, because right now, the Mangudai are just going to get in there and just massacre them. The Khan is leading the charge, and looks like the Mongols will be the hero of the day, because I don't think the stone walls are going to get up in time. It's going to be very close. Mangudai are super, super quick, though. Their movement speed's like, yeah, 1.62, so those bad boys are hustling. And, yep, there goes the end of the Delhi hold. They're honestly probably, like, only 7 minutes away from winning. But, yeah, the Mangudai pick off that spearman. And the Khan is going to move in with the Mangudai, and that poor scholar is going to pay the price as well, as he is literally peppered with arrows. And good night, sweet prince. The Mongols have saved the day. Now, as far as the Mongols up north, what are they up to? So heavy pasture economy. Mangudai are very good at harassing and, you know, hitting eco and things like that. But in open field battle, Mangudai are pretty terrible. If somebody were to approach them with, let's say, a really concentrated army of artillery backed up by like archers and men-at-arms or cavalry and things like that, it could be rough for sure. Could be rough. What's your wife's name? Yeah, Lady Turin. Yes, that is how we call her here on the old channel. Yeah. And there goes the Mangudai, the Kurultai set up. Kurultai, of course, gives healing and damage. The Mongols have stopped the Delhi for now, but Delhi's sending over a couple men-at-arms to finish the job. So they're probably going to build a gatehouse here and then finish the walls, and that should be pretty good. Look at this! Huge aggression coming in. This is going to definitely force Allied to fall back. Our red player is going to be forced to defend his base here. And what does he even have at the base? The Palace of the Sultan will be producing a Dumbo, and honestly, a single Dumbo is going to be pretty good against this army, but the Delhi of the North do have a Mangonel and could make some artillery, but they are Imperial Age. Very, very strong for sure. No real aggression here, honestly. It's been pretty calm on most fronts. Like, looking around, it just looks like standard, you know, Regnitz. Ooh, fully operational Regnitz. That's probably one of the best feelings ever if you're playing the Holy Romans. Just having, like, 3 of 3 in the Regnitz Cathedral is just so juicy. Yeah, men-at-arms hustling back to the base. Obviously, the northern aggression is coming in, and we are going to be having the first battle. As Thorgrim, the pride of Poland, moves in here with his battering rams and is going to be trying to get dirty here. But there's a keep being set up by the Delhi of the South. by Allied, and that should be enough. Like, a keep with like elephants and Imperial Age production is going to be pretty good. He's also making handguns here, which should be nice. Upgrades coming along as well. And here comes the first of the battering rams. That's a pretty respectable army though. Spears, men-at-arms, archers. The entire war elephant should be able to definitely put some hurt on them. With good micro from your scholars too, he could pull the scholars out and actually heal the Dumbo. The Dumbo pulling back a little bit. The lone handgunner, his army's a little bit small, honestly. I don't know if he has enough production infrastructure is my concern. Yeah, he's got like a couple military buildings, but it seems like Chad Thorgrim has got a lot. He's just producing a lot of stuff. Look at this, the second keep going up by Allied. Oh my god. The desperation keep. You can also put the Dumbo inside of the keep, so if he's about to die, you can garrison him, which is pretty funny. But yeah, nonetheless, those battering rams need to be torched. Like, villagers need to be pulled from stone down here, maybe go up here and try and torch those rams down. And this Dumbo needs to get in the keep! Don't let him get killed! Oh, the Dumbo's fallen. And now the double keeps, one of them is not going to be going up, although now the rams are finally starting to kind of get pushed down a little bit. But without the rams, the keeps should be able to kind of hold this. We'll see. But nonetheless, it looks like Chad Thorgrim here, able to put some serious hurt. Oh no! Oh, the big mango shot! Oh, the villagers! Oh man, it's such a massacre! Oh no, please pull those villagers back, please. Okay, they got back just barely. And now there's men-at-arms, they get in the TC. Okay, it looks like he didn't lose too many villagers. He might be able to hold this now. With those rams having gone down, the keep is going to put out a fair amount of damage and might be able to hold it. For some reason, Compounded Defender is being targeted. I'm not sure. It's taking a little bit of work. Allied really needs more stuff. Thankfully for him, he does have this Delhi War Sultanate printer, which produces him every 1.3 minutes, I think. Yeah, 1 minute and 30 seconds, it looks like. That's going to be a hold, though. That's going to be a hold. It's going to be relatively close. Obviously, he took some casualties. I don't think he lost too many villagers in the end, but Thorgrim's coming in for round 2. Man, he really wants to finish off his Delhi Sultanate neighbor. And I don't blame him. He probably knows that most of the relics went to them. Looking up in the north, how many relics does Thorgrim have? Thorgrim only has 1. So I completely get that. He's probably just going to want those relics, which makes some serious sense. More and more battering rams coming up. It looks like there is another one here, and the red player needs more military infrastructure. He needs to be setting up he's sitting on 1,300 wood right now, so he needs to build like I'm talking about like 5 or 6 barracks down here. He'd be mass producing, or archery ranges to make crossbowmen, but men-at-arms are probably better because they can dive on the mangonels. Or lancers. Lancers would actually be really good against Thorgrim's army comp. Now, is there fighting going on anywhere else? It doesn't look like it. Up here, nope, just mostly eco and just great stone walls being built here from super oxide. The Mongols are just kind of chilling and doing a little bit of poking. So some light skirmishing here. Horsemen. We have John Wick's dog battling the Mongols, and he's got his mangonel fending off the Mangudai, who are very damaged. So no big conflicts, really. So we can focus a little bit more in on this battle. Delhi calls for aid, and I don't know if anybody's going to be answering. He went with a very early kind of center position, but it looks like Allied Trex may be paying the ultimate troll toll as Thorgrim moves down with the battering rams. He's bringing the fury of Total War Warhammer's dwarf clan here as he hits the Imperial Age, but more rams coming. Really good supply lines. Like, he's got Palace of the Sultan himself, and I believe he's got like a lot of military infrastructure, so he's really outproducing his opponent here. Okay, another elephant's coming out. Elephants won't trade super well versus spears. I mean, they can kite them a little bit, which is the best way to play, and then they can shoot, but nonetheless, the elephants here are being dragged through the mud. The Palace of the Sultan, or Compound of the Defender, is down. Dome of Faith's going to go down. TC, and then it's just going to take the Palace of the Sultan dying to end him here. So this keep isn't really in a good position because the problem is, like, you can just kill all your landmarks up here, and this keep isn't going to do anything. Probably building the keep up near the Palace of the Sultan here would be a little bit of a better play. That would be my 2 cents about where that should be. Now, any more battles here between the Holy Romans and the Mongols? Mongols do have the Kurultai, which of course is a healing station. And it looks like the Holy Romans, or the Rus, excuse me, are just getting a little bit of a historically accurate battle as the Rus are raided by the Mongols over and over. But nonetheless, horsemen are a decent answer against Mangudai. I think they can catch them. They're a little bit faster. Mangudai have, well, that's Kurultai there. I think horsemen are faster without the buffing of the Kurultai and stuff. Or excuse me, the M network. All right, so it looks like the last landmark's going to be going down here. The villagers are pulled. We have more and more units coming. And yeah, he finally set up more barracks, but it might be too late. I think that Allied Trex has taken a little bit too much eco damage, but nonetheless, maybe there's a chance of a hold, as there's going to be a Dumbo popping out right here in a couple seconds, and that Dumbo might be able to actually move in and go after the Mangonel. Might be able to. Yeah, huge eco all across the board. Beautiful farm economies for all these players. The Abbasid have a nice farm economy. They even have some veteran camel archers bringing their unique units out. And looks like Thorgrim's advance... Oh, is he going to jack the relics? Oh, he wants to. Yeah, that's why he's bringing the 3 scholars. Dude, look how pimpin' the Imperial Age scholars look for Delhi. So cool. So this landmark's looking like it's in the danger zone. A couple villagers coming out to go after the mangonel, which did overextend a little bit. And now Allied Trex does have a decent amount of military production, but his food is pretty much non-existent. He needs to get these villagers back on the farms here to start sustaining his food economy or trading. Oh my god, he's got 4,700 gold. Yeah, he needs to just buy food at his market and just like spam out units. There's a chance he could hold, and the thing is, guys, in FFA games, you always kind of want to scrap and try and hold for as long as you can. Because there's always a chance that the guy you're fighting could be backstabbed by someone else. So you never know when you could be like liberated from your beatings that you're taking. Now the TC here getting a little bit danger low. The keep in the back is providing a little bit of support. Villagers coming in to maybe repair here, it looks like. He could also pull scholars out with relics and maybe try and get a woe low low, but it looks like he actually does stabilize here. And Chad Thorgrim is forced back a little bit for now, but I think Thorgrim very, very close to killing him. I mean, is this his last landmark? Yeah, it is. So if this TC dies, Allied Trex is out of the game, and that is going to be, in the words of the Chappelle Show, game blouses. Yeah, that will not be a good time. So looking around, we got Camel Rider Archers. We got a couple of those veteran bad boys. Up here, a little bit of skirmishing going down. Holy Roman's looking to get aggressive here from Patty, our host of today's match. And ooh, rough timing for Super Oxide. He didn't quite get that stone wall up. Not that it matters, though, because the Holy Romans in the south do have bombard cannons, and they would have been able to get through there pretty well. So now we're going to have Royal Rumble. It looks like maybe a little bit of greed has been happening for them from the purple Holy Romans. No, they have a big army. Okay, I was going to say. So 26 men-at-arms versus 22, 5 Landsnecht. Okay, so the blue Holy Roman army is much better. Much, much stronger. And this Holy Roman force is going to get flattened for sure. Although a nice little flank here, if the Holy Romans can come in and torch the cannons before they can actually, deal with the keep and other things like that, that would be a really, really strong play. Because then, the Holy Romans of the blue player wouldn't be able to get in there and actually do the job. Nice snipe right there. Yeah, he gets both artillery pieces. Okay, now suddenly we have a pretty decent little fight. One of the big old bombards is in position shooting the keep here, but nonetheless, that was a really good snipe there by Super Oxide. Otherwise, he could have been in the danger zone. And now he's just going after all the bombards. Really, really good presence of mind. And honestly, that might have just won him, obviously, or kept him from dying here, because those bombard cannons could have just flattened his Regnitz Cathedral, his TCs, all these other buildings, and that could have been really, really bad for sure. But nonetheless, we do get the villagers moving in, torching down the battering rams here, and yeah, the blue player is going to be forced back, probably. Now, if this were like a competitive 1v1 game, what I would recommend for Patty is splitting up all your men-at-arms and going and shutting down farms and eco everywhere else, but, maybe he's going to do that. It looks like he's going to be doing a run-by. Is there burning oil? There is burning oil, so you don't want to get your whole force burning oil right there. Now, back here, it looks like Chad Thorgrim is doing a bit of a slow push, so he is building a forward keep while his giant elephants take out the fences. Ooh, bombard cannons, ouch. Yeah, Allied Trex is going to have a really, really hard time holding here. I mean, he's got like one Dumbo and a couple men-at-arms, but Thorgrim's economy has been healthy during all of this conflict, right? All of this conflict. So they're going to come in here and they should be able to just absolutely steamroll this base, I would imagine. Now down to the south, the blue Holy Romans still putting pedal to the metal. Looks like they're torching down artillery buildings and just trying to do whatever damage they can to the base, really. I do think going and shutting down the economy up here would be very strong, but obviously he doesn't know that. He can't see that that's up there. And what is he going to be bringing as a follow-up? Are there more bombard cannons coming? Yes, we have double bombard, triple actually coming out here. And it looks like the Abbasid are also getting aggressive. So Emperor Jarin, of course, with the dreaded Camel Legion, backed up by Springalds, looking like they want to maybe attack the French here. I don't know if they've had any conflict yet. I'm looking around for the French army. The French had a bunch of knights. Yeah, they have some like loose knights back here. It looks like there might have been a little bit of fighting. Yeah, there was. So I did miss a battle. My apologies, guys. There's so much going on. It's a little bit tricky to keep tabs on every single micro conflict that's happening here. But I really like that the French have 2 culverins out. Are they royal culverins? They are. So these guys are going to be doing 20% more damage. So these Springalds are going to be getting one-shotted. Oh, that's such good value. Culverins from the Royal Academy. Beautiful, beautiful shot right there. As the French should be able to hold this, because the only way the Abbasid are going to get through this keep situation and, the towers and things like that is going to be with siege equipment. And, oh man, but the Springalds get a shot before they can respond. Okay, he snipes 2 Springs right there. Very cost effective. No villagers to repair, but nonetheless, all the Springalds are dead. But Emperor Jarin looks like he wants to keep this aggression going as he's doing a little bit of a keep slow push here. Now, back in the Delhi Civil War, we have the cannons working down the tower of the Sultan, or the Palace of the Sultan there. So that has fallen, and now these little poor bombard cannons probably going to get blasted into the Shadow Realm as well. The red Delhi player does have a little bit of a force, might be able to hold, we'll see. But yeah, that Springald is down, and both bombard cannons did indeed survive that. But they're going to need to pull back before the red player can get up there, and it looks like he's going to. No villagers to repair at the moment, but you could pull these villagers to try and get a little bit of a repair going there. So walls being set up between the Holy Romans, both players kind of securing their empire, not wanting to get too crazy on one another. And up in the top, we have had some skirmishing. We have had the Rus battling the Mongols non-stop. And the Mongols, yeah, really, really nasty coral type play. But oh no, don't bunch up. Oh god. Okay, I think he's okay. I think yeah, look at that. The Mongols moving in. The Mangudai are going to be swarming. They are Imperial Age, so they have the arrow upgrades. And oh my god. Look at that. Beautiful surround there. Oh my god. Nasty, nasty play here by Whisper. He's got Bombards. He's got Lancers. Dude, that was a beautiful, beautiful surround right there. A lot of people would be afraid to dive in like that, but man, with the coral type buffing you for 25% extra damage, and obviously the Khan giving you a speed buff, I think this could be the end of the Rus. The Rus have a nice infrastructure too. They have the high armory producing. You know, things aren't going terribly for them in terms of their base structure, but yeah, in terms of fighting, it looks like the Mongols probably are going to be able to finish them off here. Brutal, man. This is just nasty, nasty play coming in. So, Mangudai's getting shot at by the poor Mangonels, which are fighting a technology that's a couple years ahead of them here, as the Mangonels do get forced back, and the dreaded Mongol horde will continue raiding, and the Rus, just like they did in history, probably will struggle pretty badly with the Mongol horde here, as they continue to just ride through with their dreaded horse archers. Now, down south, it looks like the teal Delhi Sultanate and the red Delhi Sultanate going to be kind of drawing a conclusion to their epic civil war. The Dome of Faith has been rebuilt, so that's going to need to be sniped, but it looks like he's going for the TC right now with the battering rams. Yeah, he is. Although maybe getting the Bombards to finish the Delhi War Elephants would be pretty strong. Does Red Delhi still have the middle keep? Yeah, they do, which is nice, but it doesn't count as a landmark, so it's not going to save him from being eliminated if the Teal Delhi is able to kind of snipe his landmarks here. So, we have the Delhi Civil War, Iron Man via Captain America here, as they continue their Royal Rumble. There are some Scholars in here healing, too. It looks like both players have pulled Scholars to heal. And the Penta Springalds here are a very, very good choice. They're able to snipe the Bombard cannons pretty effectively. Springalds still do very well against big Bombards. Unless they're Chinese Bombards, and then it just takes like 10 years. Okay, so once again, it looks like the Delhi of the red player Allied Treks here are going to be holding on. Very, very well played. Now, any battles going on here? Emperor Jarin just kind of sitting on the border here. He does have his cannon tower, or his cannon keep, so he's getting cannon set up. Going to be trying to eventually push into the French base. And here, oh my god, this is like every player's worst nightmare. Check this out. Just the Mongols riding through your base, just cackling and just annihilating your entire economy. So, you know, just like in the movie John Wick, it would appear that John Wick's dog is going to be the first victim consistently here, as I don't see any way they're going to hold. When the Mongols are able to just ride through your empire and demand, you know, demand whatever they want, yeah, it's not going to be great for them. Although the Mangudai are getting a little bit beat up, but the Kurultai is back here, so he can always go back to his Kurultai and heal. The keep is trying to be set up too, but the Mongols have bombard cannons, and the Rus are producing, I think, mostly Mangonels to try and deal with the Mangudai. Obviously, look at he's trying to take out a keep with Mangudai here. They do have the little fire arrows, but it's not going to be doing too much more. Yep, keeps going down. Golden Gate is getting low. It's on fire here. Other landmarks that have been torched. Let's see. Abbey of the Trinity is down for the count. The High Armory will need to fall as well. And the Mangudai are just doing a straight-up drive-by on these guys. Brutal, brutal damage. Oh my god, losing so much expensive artillery. There's nothing John Wick's dog can do. There's nothing they can do. The dog is going to have to just take it, just like in the movies here. So, good night to our sweet Rus player. John Wick's dog, it's always a pleasure having you in the games. And you are going to be the first blood for today, my friend. Well played. Mongols are certainly no easy foe. Granted, Rus have some okay tools against them, but nonetheless, the Mangudai were too much to handle. So, we still have the standoff between the Delhi Sultanate, but honestly, I'm really impressed by Allied Treks' performance here. The fact that he's been able to come back, like he was on death's bed. Like, literally, he had one landmark left with like 30% HP. But I think a lot of it is his high ground position. He's producing villagers out of the keep here, and has been able to kind of mine out these gold nodes up at the high ground, and he also has been holding his 3 relics the entire time, whereas Chad Thorgrim has not had that, like, free gold that his opponents had, right? So the Rus have fallen. The Mongols have claimed first blood. The Mangudai horde cackling in the shadows. And now to the south, we do have Super Oxide. So he's going to be next to face the Golden Horde. He does have his wall set up, though, so it's going to be very nice against Mangudai. But it looks like he's, yeah, still kind of battling his Holy Roman neighbor to the south. And it looks like, actually, he has started to win this fight. He's kind of pushing him back here. You can see some base damage. And the blue Holy Roman army is kind of small. And he only, it makes sense, because you have 3 Regnitz Cathedral relics versus 1. So he's going to have a massive gold advantage. And on top of that, oh, this is beautiful up here. Look at this. He's secured the high ground with a keep and a town center for the healing aura. And he's just getting all the stone. Look, he's even sharing the stone with his French neighbors. Talk about that. Random question, but is anyone hyped for the Dune RTS, says Rubber Duck of War? I certainly am. Dune is a really, really fun. The original Dune RTS game was amazing. So if they're remaking it, dude, sign me up. I will play House Fremen all day and summon those sandworms. And, well, not House Fremen, but the Fremen. And summon those sandworms, which I think would be pretty cool. Yeah, yellow's in a very cozy position. Now, do the Rus have a marketplace he can trade with is the question. They do. Ooh, that's big. I don't know if Whisper sees this. Because now he can get the silver tree and put it near the OVO and double produce traders and basically get like infinite gold. Like you put the silver tree like over here and just like trade across to the fallen Rus base, and you're gonna get so much gold. So we'll see if he picks up on that. I hope for his sake he does, because that's gonna be really strong. Is Turin gonna play? Yes. So after this casted FFA, I'm gonna be doing some 1v1 games, and then we'll do some other stuff too. We'll do some other stuff as well. Yeah, I think they're making a new Dune RTS game. Yeah, there was like a trailer at a recent games convention. It didn't like show the gameplay. It just kind of like had like a cool little cinematic and some things like that. Yeah. So the Abbasid here seem to be in mortal combat with the French. We have the camels and horsemen battling, but it looks like the French cannons are just gonna absolutely crump them. The Abbasid have seemed to have lost the artillery duel pretty badly, and that's obviously not something you can really afford in Imperial Age, right? So Emperor Jarin here does have really good production. He's got a couple units standing idle, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think he needs to stop making spearmen too, because there's a ton of arbalists and archers and things like that, and it doesn't feel like it's going to be great for him for sure. Yeah, he's getting absolutely flattened here. The poor camel riders are pretty god-awful units, unfortunately, but he does have the keeps, or at least a keep left, but the French Royal Cannons do hit very hard. They have 20% extra damage. Those bad boys can really knock down keeps super, super quickly. They can cause some problems, to say the least. Now, up in the north, it looks like Chad Thorgrim. He's got like a blood feud. I don't know what Allied Trex did to him, but Allied Trex does have 11 spring ults, which is a pretty excellent counter against bombards, but this army quality is pretty good up here. I would imagine they're both Imperial now. And it looks like there's going to be a wall being set up by the French, so that almost makes me think that the French don't want to fight the Abbasid. Like maybe they want to deal with the Holy Romans or something. Like they're walling him off, or maybe they're just going to wall him off here and then go up to the north and attack from this angle just to kind of like streamline the fight a little bit. The Abbasid are moving. Yeah, they have like all their horsemen and these veteran camel archers looking like they want to maybe go fisticuffs as well. I think the French army is mostly elite too, yeah. And some of the Abbasid stuff, I think Emperor Jarin just got Imperial Age himself. But still mustering a decent fighting force. We'll see what happens there. But yeah, this battle keeps rolling on, which is very thematic for the dwarves as well. Now, are we seeing the landmark? Where is it? Yeah, so we got markets being, yeah, okay. This is what I thought. So markets are being set up, and he is going to be trading with the marketplace here. So the Mongols looking to be a big powerhouse. Whisper is just in a super commanding position. Now moving into the Holy Roman lands. Oh my god. Oh my god. The massacre. The Mangudai just sniping every artillery piece here before they can get in position and shoot. Are the Holy Romans aware that there's a fight going on here? Or maybe this was just a surprise? Oh my god, the Golden Horde is just going crazy. Do you see yourself making AoE 4 content? Yes. Once Age of Warhammer 3 launches, yeah. But it'll be mostly streams. So, like, I won't do as many videos. It'll be like streams like this. And also, I'll still host some tournaments, like probably like once every couple weeks or once a week. I'll host Age of Empires tournaments as well. So don't you guys worry. For anyone who's here for Age of Empires, there'll be content. There will be goodies for you. Dude, but the Golden Horde is just an unholy terror. Yeah, how the hell are they going to fight that army? Jeez, you need basic archers to fight this. Like a million of them. Basic archers and men-at-arms would be able to probably deal with this. But, I mean, at this point, he's got like 12 men-at-arms against like 67 Mangudai. And plus, like, Lancers. Like, Lancers 1-to-1 will trade super well. Oh my god, this is just brutal. Some more men-at-arms coming out. The Mongols are just on a path of destruction. He is quickly becoming the Sauron of this game. Somebody's going to have to try and stop him. We got a couple Landsnet coming out with their AoE damage. Not bad, getting a little bit of a cleaving attack there. Men-at-arms moving in, but the Mangudai just kite them into the Shadow Realm. Yeah, heavily armored plate infantry chasing horse archers. I would imagine this has happened in history, and it did not bode well for the infantry, as they are just being picked apart by those archers. Damn, and the Kurultai is up here too. The Kurultai, you could just fall back and heal at that. That is so strong. So honestly, Super Oxide might just be dead here. Yeah, I'm like looking around. He's building archery ranges now, which is smart. You need mass archery ranges, but like maybe he got a little bit complacent. Like he felt comfortable in his fighting here and didn't realize the Mongols would be coming. A huge fight coming in, and look at this. The Abbasid have actually mustered a huge army, and somehow they steamrolled the French with the elite camel archers. So the French army does get run over there a little bit, but the cannons do have the keeps to fall back to. So the Abbasid aren't really going to be able to kill the cannons probably without diving under a keep, which is going to lead to their army being burning oiled. But yeah, some of the French cannons might be going down here. Man, this is a pretty crazy fight. Nice by the Abbasid, the elite camel archers melting the French army. Just tons of damage going down, and the French are jumping into keeps here. Dude, I did not expect the Abbasid to drive them back like that, but the Abbasid must have such a good food economy. Look at this, just camels for days. He's like brute forcing down this keep with friggin' torches from his elite spearmen. Dude, what a wild battle here. But the Mongols, yeah, just setting up shop in the Holy Roman base, just absolutely cleaving everything asunder. There are a couple, you know, keeps in the Holy Roman lands, but they're not going to be able to do a whole lot. Archery ranges are now out, and he's producing basic archers, but oh man, his archers weren't even veteran. Oh god, that's going to be rough. Yeah, he needs probably like 50 archers to stop this. Like 50 archers plus a little bit of artillery support, that should be able to do the trick. Now, what do we have in terms of conflict here? The Abbasid actually having a pretty good fight, but overstaying their welcome for sure. Now they're going to be taking a lot of unnecessary casualties, but even still, Emperor Jaren's production is really good. He's been able to just constantly produce armies out and just has this zerg of units going after the French here, who are definitely put on the back foot. The Delhi Civil War has kind of stabilized a little bit. Both players have very elite armies now, but my concern is the Mongols. Like, if nobody stops the Mongols, they're just going to grow out of control. Sauron will take over Middle-earth while all the men and dwarves and elves squabble amongst one another. That's kind of what it's looking like right now. He's got the trade post. Whisper clearly seems like a very strong player too. And is he trading with the marketplace yet? He is not. I don't see any traders, but I'm sure they'll be coming soon. I think he's probably just supply capped. Yeah, Mongols just get infinite food from these two, so they don't really need to worry. They're going to be pretty cozy. Yeah, all's quiet on the fronts for now. Seems like there's been a little bit of an armistice as all the players are just kind of taking a little bit of a breather here. Battering rams being set up. It looks like we're going to have a fair amount of those, plus some mangonels. That was a really impressive comeback by the Abbasid. I really thought Predator was just going to run him over with the artillery, but he's just like, his production is so good. Let's look at the resources per minute for both players here. So yeah, Emperor Jaren is crushing everybody on food. That's what it is. And like the French player is only getting 450 food a minute. Oh my god, what's going on with Predator's economy right now? Why is it so bad? Okay, now he's setting up farms. Okay, so he must have run out. He didn't plan ahead. It looks like Predator did not have enough food sources set up, and now he's doing it. Okay, I was like looking at his economy. I was like, geez, that's in the pits. No wonder the Abbasid are just zerging him down. Just overwhelming them with food. Now, up in the high ground positions, look at this. Oh, look at this. This is lovely. This is what we need in the world. We need a little bit more of this. Emperor Jaren and his Delhi neighbor just sharing the gold vein. That is a very, very lovely sight right there. Anyways, battering rams going in. How many do we got here? 6? The French are going to get out there, but you need to get those spears and artillery in position to protect them, or else the French knights are just going to bombard those down super quickly. So they're moving in, and the Abbasid spears dragging down a handful of French knights there. Very, very expensive units to lose for sure. And the Rams are on top of the keep. I would love to see some Abbasid bombards too, but they're going to be moving in, and there's going to be a shit ton of burning oil here. Camel archers, you know, obviously causing the horse unease, so many of the elite royal knights are going to be doing less damage. Now there's going to be a little bit of a backline dive, but the Abbasid spearmen with the phalanx upgrade, you have a little bit better range. They can kind of file in slightly more effectively, but oh my god, the burning oil is doing so much damage. With the French, like, probably will hold this, but not without, you know, paying a big price. I mean, they're losing all their expensive artillery, and their economy is certainly in the pits a little bit. Yeah, and look at this. Man, the Mongols have claimed another empire. This is like super historically accurate. And now the shamans are grabbing the relics and taking them back to the prayer tents here. I really, really like that play. He's definitely taking advantage of the empires that he's able to conquer. But the keeps are being a little bit tough to crack. I mean, the Abbasid are literally just like banging their heads against these keeps and still winning fights, but like, I think Predator will eventually be able to hold, and now that he's got like a good farm economy with his eco upgrades going, like, I feel like he's gonna maybe be able to push back the Abbasid. Though the Abbasid are just mustering like non-stop, just kind of like low-tier armies. Definitely would like to see the elite army tactics and incendiary arrows from his units there. Oh no, guys. The Golden Horde is coming. Oh no. Who's gonna be next? I think the Delhi Sultanate players are gonna have to unite. Like, someone's army is gonna get steamrolled super bad here, like super badly. Because this army is like really shock value. Like, if you don't react immediately, you're just gonna lose all your shit. So here they come. We got the horse archers and some cannons going to be moving into... Oh no, Thorgrim. Thorgrim's army's pretty good, actually. Men-at-Arms can tank Mangudai, and the Bombards should be able to return the favor, but... nobody in the course of history wants to see a Mongol army outside their gates. Nobody. And, yeah, that is going to be brutal for sure. That is a lot of units. I mean, what is the supply of Whisper's army anyways? 127 military supply. Thorgrim is probably sitting on... 134 too. Okay, if anybody can fight him, maybe it's this Delhi player here. It's going to come down to micro and execution, of course. The Abbasid, you know, still just kind of mustering their armies, and, you know, a little bit of calm is settled over the lands once again. But this is the big Royal Rumble. Thorgrim needs to intercept this force like ASAP before they start losing all their infrastructure. All right, so houses are being torched. The Mongols are just pillaging money right now too. That's the really gross part about this, is like every building they kill, they just get a ton of money. Oh my god, this army is so big. Thorgrim, you need to move in. Get that army going. Give the attack order. A couple units trickle in, a little bit of Reaganomics, and they are able to drag down a couple Mangudai for their cost at least. But he does have 6 bombard cannons, and he's going to need to produce reinforcements over here like ASAP. That is a thick army. So a couple horsemen coming in from the back, a little bit of a distraction. And now some bombards are shooting, and the men-at-arms are moving up into the main force. The big elephant does get plopped down there, and yeah, now his bombard cannons are shooting, so many of the knights will start to fall, but what's probably going to happen is the lancers are just going to go kill the bombards, and the men-at-arms did not protect them very well. It is going to be rough. It's going to be rough. I think the Mongols are going to get this. The lancers, though, are a little bit trapped. Oh, they're going landmark sniping. Okay, never mind. So that's actually really good for the Delhi Sultanate here. The fact that they're going after the landmarks instead of killing the army is going to allow them a fighting chance here. The Lancer numbers are getting a little bit low, but the bombard cannons are taking out the keeps. We have the Dome of Faith, 1, 2, 3. And where's the Palace of the Sultan? Down here. Ooh. And he has some idle units. He's got bombards and elephants. He needs to get them into combat here. Yeah, but it looks like the Mongols, with their DPS from the Mangudai, just absolutely running them over. And the Delhi Sultanate is not able to hold it back. The men-at-arms are not very good against knights, and yeah, they just couldn't hold their own as the cannons are just being swarmed and torched. Oh my god. Brutal damage. And it looks like Chad Thorgrim is going to be added to the list of the dreaded Mongol victims here. You know, maybe going for a sacred victory right now for somebody, because Mangudai are pretty terrible at getting through walls. So maybe trying to, like, entrench there. And look at this. Oh, Thorgrim's forces are being massacred by his Delhi rival. Yeah, and, you know, the funniest thing is, like, Allied Trex right now, he probably thinks he's all safe. He's like, wow, this is going really good. I'm totally owning Thorgrim. Like, why is this going so good? And very soon, my friend, you are going to be the next on the list of Mongol victims here. Thorgrim tried his best, but in the end, it was not enough. As the Golden Horde continues to ride through, cannons bombarding them, but nonetheless, they just get to surround. And they just have so much DPS with that many units. So the Abbasid, you know what? The Abbasid probably would be able to fight that Mongol army, like, straight up, because camel archers are like, really good against Mangudai. Yeah, depending on the upgrades. Yeah, they have 5 ranged armor, but the French and the Abbasid need to put their differences aside. They need to just like realize how scary the Mongols are. I know the Mongol score is bugged, so whenever they pack up a building, it gives them more score, so it's not really like an accurate representation of the score, but even still, they're sitting at 22,000 right now, and that is rough. So down he goes, their last landmark has fallen, and now another empire falls to the Mongols. The Mongols have literally swept through 3 empires. Oh my god, and they're trading. Oh, the Mongols are going to be such tyrants. If people don't team up on them soon, it's not going to be enough. And look at this guy, he's like, oh, Allied Trex is like, what's going on here? This looks like a fun situation. Oh dude, that army's going to get steamrolled so bad. The healing landmark moving along, and yes, this Delhi army is here, and a couple of the Mongolian lancers will fall, but they get the attack speed arrow, so these guys are going to be attacking 50... Oh my god, look how quick those elephants die! Oh, that is so bad! The whole army just gets steamrolled. Oh my god, that was brutal! Dude, oh, the humanity. Grand Brindle, nice try, dude, nice try. Because nobody's army comps are good against this. You need, like, basic archers. Oh, and there's even more. Who is going to be falling next to the Wrath of the Mongols here? I don't know why the score just disappeared on the side for some reason. There we go, okay. Because I was on a fallen player. If there was ever a time to unify, it's this. Yeah. Hey, Grand Brindle, well fought, man. You almost took out your red opponent. It was a good game down there. It was Dobja. It was very Dobja. So the Abbasid just cannot let go of their feud with the French, and I think that's going to cost them both the game because they both have pretty strong armies and militaries. But like, with the Mongols just cackling on the map like this, I feel like they're just going to isolate everyone one by one. This is literally like Mordor, just like taking advantage of disunity in Middle Earth and just going after all of like the weak nations of men as the Uruk-hai and the other scary threats emerge. All right, so we do have to keep in the middle. I mean, this has got to be a warning flag for the Abbasid. They have to know now that there's like a big threat coming. And the Mangudai horde is here, right? Yeah, look at that. Nasty play. Emperor Jaren going to be losing all these villagers. That's going to be cutting off his gold supply. And it looks like he finally defeated the French. So the French look like they probably will fall here potentially. If the Abbasid play their cards right, the French are going to lose this fight. But like the problem is that the Mongol threat is coming, and that's going to be changing everything. So this is why Predator needs to make sure to fight like as hard as he can, because there's this army's going to have to pull back, and the Mongols. I wonder if they're going to go for the Delhi Sultanate first. It's hard to say. Look at this. Yeah, Paddy's like just scavenging the scraps of this empire. Sending a couple horsemen up to the Mongolian realm, but it looks like there's not any way through. The old walls are still here, although no, there's actually a wall right here. So it should be pretty good. too, but I'm pretty stoked to see the camel archers actually doing really good. The elite camel archers are awesome. Yeah, and the French army is really just getting cut to pieces by this camel and spear composition. It seems to be very, very good. Yep, so the battering ram's still moving through. French landmarks, let's look. So we have, that's Uni. Have they lost any landmarks yet? Doesn't look like it. The Mongols just massacring the villagers here because apparently they did not accept the offer to pay tribute. And we have the School of Cavalry, we have the TC here. And where is other landmarks? Down. Okay, that's pretty good that they're back here. College of Artillery and Guildhall are very, very far in the back, so I think he's got a little bit of time. He might be able to hold and muster some sort of a defense, because the keeps are, of course, getting some good attrition value, but yeah, battering rams will get on them, and it looks like there's going to be more rams being built, but a lot of it depends on where the Mongols are going to go. Because, man, oh man, they are ferocious. You could just see a massive, massive horde of just, like, destruction around them. Like 3 fallen empires. Although, this is really good here. Yeah, so Patty, our blue HRE player, is actually harassing the Mongols. So this is good. Like, I'm glad somebody's finally actually giving them a little bit of trouble. Going after the Pertent here, which is going to be nice. That'll shut down gold income. And he's also disrupted the trade. His horsemen were able to take out that trade route a little bit. Will the Mongols come back and defend this? It's hard to say. They have their Doomstack moving around here, it looks like. Yeah, so they got their Lancers. And where are the Mangudai at? Yep, he's going for blue. Which makes sense. He knows blue is causing him grief, so that definitely is like the next logical play is to go harass the blue player here. Lancers are getting in. A couple villagers going to pay the price as they do couch them lances for whoever they worship. Not really sure who. The Great Blue Sky. Gromriddle says, cool game, but I don't really understand how to play well. No worries, Gromriddle. You did very well, man. Don't you stress it. Yep, so the Pertent is taken down. Those 2 relics are shut down. I bet you the banked resources of the Mongols right now are disgusting. Let's take a look. Yeah, 22,000 food, 15,000 gold, 6,000 wood. Yeah, pretty good. I mean, Allied has good banked resources, and so does Patty. The Holy Romans are quite wealthy. What does this army look like? Mostly infantry. Okay, this army might be able to fight the Mongols. They're going to need more, though. What is his military supply looking like? 89 only. Yeah, he's at 138. Yeah. So he needs to make like 1 million archers, like basic archers and men-at-arms. Archers, men-at-arms, and artillery. That's how you beat that Mongol army. Might be too late, though, too, honestly. He's going to have to produce, like, right now. I don't know where. He's got so much banked resources, and he's only at 140 supply. You need to be supply capped at, like, all times here. Horsemen are sweeping the trade routes, which is really good. Yeah, look at that. All the traders here just got absolutely massacred, but this Mongol army is going to be at your gates in a couple seconds, and these walls are not going to hold for long. You need to be producing, like, from all of this shit here. Yeah, archers are unupgraded, too. They're veteran archers. They need to be elite. Dude, you need to produce now, or else you're going to die. This is like 120 Mongol supply army, and this Holy Roman army is like decent, but it's very small comparatively. Like, you need to be supply capped. With that much resource bank, like 26,000 food and gold, you have no excuse not to have a full supply army. And yeah, this is going to be a similar fate to what we've seen before. The artillery isn't even fighting. Oh, he needs to get the artillery in there. Like, the fight isn't going terribly, but like he needs his artillery. Archers are coming out now, and the Mangudai are moving in, and the artillery is going to start pounding him now, so they are getting some decent shots. Mangudai being dragged down. You see, if he had a big enough army, but his army's just so small comparatively, and now he's producing, but it might be too late. Archers coming out. Oh no, and the Mongol horde descends on the artillery position once again because the force was just too small. You need a 200 stack army to fight this. Or like a 100 supply army. Like his army was like 80 against like 140. Of course he's going to get steamrolled, you know. And now the healing comes in, so the Mongols are going to be healing from the Kurultai, and yet another Western civilization here has fallen to the Mongol horde. And, you know, the list of allies for Gondor grows thin. Archers here are nice, but a little bit too late. You need archers and men-at-arms. Men-at-arms with maces will defeat lancers, and then archers will defeat Mangudai. And you need to manually shoot the Mangudai, but it's a little bit too late. Nice production, though. Like, if this had come, everybody has reacted too slowly. Like, everybody has started building production, like, that they need, like, way, way too late. Like, as the Mongols arrive at their gates. If players had been able to kind of do that earlier, I think the Mongol horde could have been stopped, but people are just being a little bit greedy, and now you're seeing the Mongols really capitalize on the unprepared Western civilizations here. So archers getting some shots, but yeah, now at this point it's going to be like a couple archers who aren't even elite against elite Mangudai who are fully upgraded. So now, is there going to be some sacred site? I do like this red army, but again, it's too artillery heavy. The elephants are going to get taken apart. He is getting the sacred though, which I think is good. Like, he could get the sacred and just build towers everywhere and just be really annoying, and maybe allied treks could go for some sort of a victory here. Dude, the dreaded Khan. I know, who would have expected the Khan to be such a tyrant? Just leading the charge and, you know, running over all these guys. Yeah, this Mongol composition is really good in FFA because it can get around the map. In 1v1, it's not as common. It actually used to be. When the game first came out, Mongol players went Mangudai and Lancer. That was like one of the most common army comp set you would actually run into here. So Lancer zerging, a couple of the elite men-at-arms being dragged down. Oh, God, brutal. Yeah, there's resistance. They're like the Borg. The resistance is futile. Futile. Let's get that one a little bit wrong there. Now, Emperor Jaren here has signed a peace treaty, it would appear, with the French. They need to unite. And is he going to be getting the sacred site? I don't see any scholars coming here. They come. So what you could do to make this really annoying is just, yeah, what is his Delhi army looking like supply-wise? Okay, 139. That can't be his whole army, though. Does he have more? He's got, yeah, he needs to get these guys. You need every possible body on deck to fight the Mongols. So sacred site was being captured, and then he stopped. And okay, now he's coming back to the sacred site here. And here they are. That is going to be getting the Golden Horde nice and angry. The Golden Horde, though, is busy fighting the Blue Holy Romans, who are pretty strong, mind you. If like, the Mongols had to leave here, the Blue Holy Romans would probably be able to muster an army that could fight them. Because they still have a pretty good economy with good Aachen farms and plenty of gold and triple regnates. Like, look at this. The Holy Romans are actually doing a really good job fighting back. I think the Mongols are leaving because of the sacred sites. Yeah, it's hard to say. Really, really good production, though. I mean, some of the Mangudai are being dragged down. Not too many, but at least there's some attrition going on. Lancers moving back in. Really good micro. Pulling the Lancers back and charging in. Archers moving into the Mangudai, and they are elite now, so they're finally able to shoot back. And man, I have to say, this is a very valiant defense for the Blue Holy Romans. Considering how poorly prepared they were, and their army was 50 supply less, they've been able to put up a pretty good fight. I mean, granted, the Mongols could finish them if they want to, but now you have to, like, ask yourself, do I want to spend another 4 or 5 minutes, or maybe like 3 minutes, trying to kill these Holy Romans, or do I lose the game to the, like, or do I go deal with the sacred site? He needs to decide what he wants to do here. Emperor Jaren here, what is he doing? Where is the Abbasid dynasty? Okay, they're moving up north. This Abbasid army is pretty sweet. I actually think that this Abbasid army would probably be able to defeat the Mongols right now. Like, if these armies just clashed, that army is really thick. And the Blue Holy Romans still scrapping super hard. Spearmen coming out, archers coming out. They need to, like, gather back here instead of sending them into the meat grinder. Although I guess they're trying to prevent the bombard cannons from just kind of finishing the job. A couple mace blows going in on their heads. Crossbows, able to get a couple nice picks there. Some Mangudai do fall, but the Mangudai numbers still pretty big. He's got 43 Mangudai. The starting army had like 60 or 70 of them or something, and I would imagine he's producing more. Yeah, he's got Mangudai back at the base here. So Emperor Jaren here, he's got all of his camel archers and just getting in position. Oh my god, you guys see that? Oh, no, wait. No, artillery can't go up on walls, can they? You see them like teleporting up the walls right there? The Abbasid have pretty much infinite gold, and this is clutch. Paddy, during that entire conflict, actually shut down the Mongol gold economy. So Mongols might not have like a ton of gold anymore after they spend their reserves. Yeah, still trickling out. The Reaganomics I'm not a huge fan of. I think you need to kind of like distribute the wealth a little bit differently here instead of just trickling them in. Yeah, like gather your troops back here and have these consolidated pushes. There you go. So now, no, don't send them in. They're just going to get massacred. They're just super outnumbered. The Mangudai are just going to kite them back. You need to like gather your troops. Although, yeah, I guess in the middle, the Abbasid are trying to stop this. So I think we're about 8.5 minutes in. 8.5 minutes in. The French are still here, though. The French army is pretty sad now. It's crossbowmen and horsemen, which is always a sign that somebody's out of gold. So I think the French have been starved, and their army is going to be lower quality. Granted, this army wouldn't be terrible against the Mongols either. The Abbasid look like they're going to be trying to get into the middle, but obviously pretty good defense right here. Oh my god, I love it. And he's just using the siege equipment to just kind of shoot back these artillery pieces. He needs to repair these walls, though. Does he have any villagers here? Yeah. I guess he could just rebuild it with the compound of the defender. So the Abbasid are rushing around. Springald's able to get in and torch those cannons. Now you just repair this and get back behind your walls, I think. Yeah, 230 HP. You're going to have to rebuild that wall because it's burning down right now. One of the Tower War Elephants does get taken apart. Okay, he destroys the walls on his own. You need to rebuild those before the Abbasid horde gets in. Okay, he rebuilds the walls. Now he's got an interesting little hold here. Could we see a little bit of a hold? Perhaps so. Certainly going to be hard to say. So we got elite archers and elite horsemen here. For the French, just kind of sitting in the base. The Golden Horde has been forced to retreat. A valiant hold by the men of the Empire here is now they're going to be able to muster a 200 stack army, most likely. I think the economy for Paddy is probably still okay. Let's look. Yeah, Paddy is still banking 9,000, but his gold is very low now. It looks like that did take a huge hit on his economy, but Regnitz, he does have 2 in Regnitz, so that's going to be giving him 600 gold a minute, so. I do like this. I think some Stonewall Towers would be very annoying, too. I don't know about the stone situation here for Allied Treks. Let's see. Okay, only 129, but he's got a shit ton of gold. Oh my god. How many relics does he have? Okay, he's got 3 relics. That must be what's doing it. There's relics all over the place, too. There's relics here. There's 2 relics sitting right here from the Mongols. And the Mongols, I don't believe have any gold income right now. Let's see. Yeah, the Mongols have like no gold income. Look at this. Okay, the Mongols might actually be losing steam here. The Golden Horde may have had one last push here with this big Chungus army. But aside from that, you know, their income is pretty poor. So the Mongols, if they like lose this fight, they're probably not going to be able to replenish here. Because they only have like, what, 300 gold per minute? Because the blue Holy Romans horsemen, they killed all the markets and all the traders. He's got a good food economy, like pretty decent at 1,000 per minute, but his gold is like non-existent. And also the Holy Roman player killed his prayer tent. So villagers now are running across. I'm not sure what they're doing. Maybe looking for like a gold node or something, but red in the middle is holding pretty well, man. It doesn't seem like anybody's able to get in there, but battering rams are coming. Yeah, Emperor Jarin is not gonna... The Emperor is not gonna take this one. The Mongols were recorded in the Book of Grudges, says Dromrindle. I love it. Yeah, blue holding on like a champ for sure. Now he's getting a good army, you know, mostly men-at-arms, and definitely want to mix in some archers to deal with Mangudai and things like that. Also, you might as well just spend your food and wood on other things, right? But yeah, the middle's going to get sandwiched. I don't see the red player being able to hold this. A very Chad play. The Stonewall Towers are really good because they have Burning Oil too, but yeah, this is going to be an impossible hold, I think. Like, he could hold one of these armies, but not both. Not both, but might as well do whatever damage you can and then just, you know, get your bearings in your base. I think that allied Trex needs to go look for relics on the map too and just try and hoard those. All right, so one wall has fallen. Oh my God! This is the tomb in Moria. Drums in the Jeep, except these drums are Mongol drums and Mongol throat singing. As they're just completely surrounded, getting massacred. Oh my God, this is so painful. Oh no, allied Trex. He's surrounded. How much time on Sacred? Probably another like 6 minutes, 5 minutes. Yeah, unfortunately we can't check that. It's really stupid, but... So elephants can go out and kill the battering rams at the least, but the Mongols are just going to get their cannons in, and then the Golden Horde is going to be rushing in. And blue is getting pretty scary, guys. He's got a big army. He might be able to get a comeback victory here. I like that the French are just chilling. This is good. Like, let everybody else deal with that shit and hurt their armies, and you just sit back and heal. I think that's really good. The proud elephants of the Sultanate trying to hold the gate against the insurmountable horde of the Abbasid. But the elite camel archers picked them to pieces, and now the Mongols pour in at the Abbasid from the other side. Oh God. That hold was not meant to be. And now there's going to be a fight maybe between these two sides? That would actually be kind of cool. And it looks like the Mongols taking some losses. And again, guys, everything that the Mongols lose here is pretty bad because they are not going to be able to replenish their forces. Like, their income is pretty much non-existent. Where do those villagers go down here? Yeah, he's trying to take the gold node, but there's like no gold left. There's only a tiny bit. And now is the Sacred Site going to be taken by anyone else? I wonder if anybody's going to try and play that game. Emperor Jarin, though, with a really nice army, man. He looks like he was going to die to the French earlier, then he ended up winning that fight. And the Abbasid and the Mongols are squaring off here in the middle. Misha's like, hold. Yeah, no, there was no way of holding that. No way. Sandwiched by like 200 supply armies. Okay, yeah, fight the Mongols here for sure, but you need your camel archers. Like, the spears are just going to march to their doom here. Although, they are honestly getting some good picks. Yeah, some of the Mongols, they're like a little bit like tar-pitted here, and the spearmen of the Abbasid are getting some nice picks here, while the camel archers just retreat. I guess the spearmen are super expendable, so Emperor Jarin is just kind of chilling. He's like, yeah, let's just let the spearmen get whatever kills they can against the Mongols. And they are getting a lot, actually, yeah. Looks like they're torching a wild mining camp right now. As the battering rams surge forward. Yeah, these are some pretty good spears. Abbasid spearmen do have extra attack range too, which is pretty cool. And yeah, a couple of the Mongol cavalry do get dragged down in the process. And what are the Mongols going to do? The Golden Horde could come for them. They definitely need more spearmen. Yeah, now they're producing more spears. It seems like their rally points are a little bit funky, but this entire time the French are just sitting here and enjoying some delicious French cuisine. Very low tier army, mostly archers and horsemen, but there's not really much gold on the map other than relics. I mean, I think I'm looking at the mini-map here. I'm not seeing anything. Like, I don't think there's any resources. Yeah, looking pretty bare bones. But Mongols, let's look at the income per minute. Yeah, pretty bad. Holy shit. 1,000 food and nothing else. Like stone and food, and that's it. So the Mongols, the time of the Mongols might be ending. This could be like some historical accuracy, whereas the, you know, the infighting between the sons of Genghis Khan and, you know, obviously the politics and the advancing of technology kind of diminishes the power of the Golden Horde. That could actually be happening here in this game. They still have a huge army, but if they take one bad fight and lose a lot, I think the Mongols are out of the game, and the Holy Romans are pissed. 105 men-at-arms! Holy shit, that is a thick boy army. Are they fully upgraded? Do they have the elite army tactics? I don't think so. Yeah, okay, it looks like he just got it. So yeah, they should be pretty thick. All right, the Holy Roman linebackers are moving out. Looks like they want to go fight the Mongols maybe? Go try and like torch their base? Patty's just going beast mode here for sure. But the Mongols are going in for the kill. The French are going to have to try and defend themselves. I don't know how that's going to go for them. I mean, they should be able to put a dent in that army, but the Mongol army, how many Lancers do we have? 37 Lancers. Okay, never mind. 37 Lancers will just mow down this French army. Because, like, there's literally, like, no spears here. It's just, like, horsemen and archers, both of which are terrible there. But the Kurultai giving some nice healing. The Mongols have this big army, but this is their last army. How would you rate my game in general? Because I'm not very good at the game. Grombrindle, I would say you did very well. I think you did really good. I think some like slightly better positioning and also better production infrastructure would really improve your game. But honestly, I was impressed. Like you looked good. Yeah, you looked good. Don't stress it. I don't know how the Holy Roman survived it. To answer your question, the Holy Roman survived that conflict because of the sacred site. So Red took the sacred site and it forced the Mongols to pull back to deal with it, or else they lose the game. So that saved the Holy Romans basically. The Holy Romans got a big meaty army, but the problem is this army is very slow. But he does have archers and crossbows mixed in. Oh, the battle for the Empire, here it comes! God, please give me this big battle here. Please give it to us, precious. Alright, so the Holy Roman men-at-arms moving in, the Mangudai taking a little bit of a shot, but now the big Lancers moving in, the Mangudai falling back, and several of the cavalry are being pushed back. And the Holy Romans need to put pedal to the metal here. They need to engage, and they need to force through the cannon position. That is a lot of high HP men-at-arms, and you need to also just send maybe a couple men after those. But the Kurultai is going to be giving a 20% damage buff, so the Mongol army here is on steroids, and the Holy Romans have a little bit of a weird concave. Not all of their units are fighting. The Kurultai is giving huge healing too, so the Holy Romans might not have the best fight considering they are being healed, but their numbers are quite strong. Archers need to be shooting Mangudai too. You need to be selecting these archers and manually shooting the Mangudai during this fight, because shooting into Lancers is not cost effective at all. But nonetheless, the Holy Romans put a huge dent in this army, so even if they do end up losing this fight, this is going to permanently cripple the Mongols and pretty much remove them as a world power. But the Holy Roman Empire does endure! And you can see the elite Lancer numbers are looking very low. If we look at them, they got, what, 13 men-at-arms left, 22 archers, and more men are pouring up from the base as the Holy Romans pull back from the Kurultai. But if they just get their reinforcements here, they can honestly probably fight. Guys, there's only 10 Lancers left. The Holy Romans have done the job. Because now this Mongol army is not going to be strong enough to replenish. Their food and economy is so terrible after the raids from the Holy Romans and these prolonged campaigns here that I just don't think they're going to be able to do it. And the Holy Romans will probably be able to just endure this. Because now it's just Mangudai. And Mangudai like can't kill bases super quickly without Lancers, but there are bombard cannons. But if the Holy Romans can muster another big army, including archers, I think they're going to be fine. Wow. What a good fight. And like the economy of the Holy Romans is pretty okay, I guess. Yeah, they're getting 600 and 700. And the Mongols are getting 0 gold. Like nothing. Yeah, so that's really, really rough for them. The Holy Romans are surging in once again. They have some archers this time. And if they're able to torch down the cannons, that pretty much secures their base as safe. So one cannon is gone, because the Mongols do not have the economy to replenish their cannons. So this is probably going to be the end of the Golden Horde. The battle to save the Germanic Empire here against the Golden Horde has been decided. I don't think the Mongols are going to be able to finish them anymore. And the Kurultai is even being chased now too, as the Holy Roman archers are chasing down the Mangudai, getting some good picks, and some of the men-at-arms are able to pick down these guys. Oh my god. Dude, this has been just an epic battle between these two players. What a legendary scrap. And I don't know if the Golden Horde will ever be the same again. This is like one of those decisive battles in history, you know, with the fall of like the Byzantine Empire. Like there's like, yeah, there's just like that one moment that you could like look at in history where you see that civilization decline. And I think that is going to be it for the Mongols, as they are ambushed by the camel archers. Where'd they come from? Oh, they actually had a lot of reinforcements. Okay, so we did have more, but now Emperor Jarin is going to definitely put a dent in this army. Thankfully for them, the Holy Romans were not chasing, but look at this. The Abbasid spearmen are tearing apart the Lancers. And the camel archers are lowering the DPS of all these units. So the elite Mangudai are going to be getting a damage debuff. And they're still pouring in units, but yeah, this is probably going to be the last of their fighting here. Yeah. More and more units for the Abbasid, continuing to grind down. The Horse on Ease lowering the DPS of this entire army by 20%, but that 20% is being countermanded here by the Kurultai, which is doing great work. And the Mongol horde appears to have maybe partially fallen to the Abbasid, although it looks like they might just barely win the fight. You have to give big props to Whisper too. He's been a beast, like fighting multiple armies and just like still like maintaining a presence. But yeah, look at that. The Abbasid archers with the boot camp upgrade and the composite bows are able to trade super effectively. But the Mongols are pouring in enough reinforcements to probably win this fight. Mongols had a lot of gold, but I think they've got to be a little bit low right now. Okay, yeah, they actually still have 10,000 gold. So they're going to be able to sustain this for a while, but that's it. That's it, yeah. That's really going to slow their roll. Because now the Mongols have people that can fight them. Their income is bad, but they have a really good bank. But how are they going to like keep sustaining this? They're going to go through their gold so quickly. So the red player, Allied Trex, is basically scavenging for relics right now, looking for the goodies. Nobody's going for the sacred site in the middle. The French are just chilling in the back of their base. Yeah. They're just here. They're just hanging out. And Emperor Jarin is busy fighting the Mongols now. Mongol army's pretty decent, but it's a shade of what it once was, for sure. He can still make those Lancers, but yeah, his gold is going to start running dry unless he gets some relics. Like, yeah, he's setting up a prayer tent right here, which is good. Yeah, the Byzantine Empire was crippled by the sack of Constantinople. Correct. So that was like the equivalent I was saying of that. Yeah. Yeah, those Crusaders causing problems. All right, so the Tower War Elephant and the elite men-at-arms moving into the Mongol lands. Kind of interesting here. Kurultai pulling back. The Mongol horde is replenishing for sure. The Holy Romans have a big army as well. They have a lot of men-at-arms and Landsknechts and archers. The triple Regnitz, oh yeah, he just got a third relic for his Regnitz. That's going to be pretty big. Yeah, Mongols need to get their trade going for sure to reclaim their former power. Yeah, and Paddy needs to drop this relic off in the old Regnitz Cathedral like ASAP to start getting that gold. The French, I don't know, not know what the French are doing. Looks like they're banking some gold here, but they have like no means of getting money. The French are really just kind of like playing as a reactionary faction right now. They're just kind of chilling in the base, playing it very safe here. French player's not AFK. He's taking the neutral approach right now. He's just letting the world powers fight, and then he's just going to see if he can snipe the winner probably. There's a gold node up here actually. Check this out. There's a gold vein. And who is this trading? Oh my god, what the hell is going on? Guys, there's a wild French trading post up here. I did not notice this. And he's trading for stone. Oh my god, that's so weird. There's just like a random French trade post here. I love it. The proxy, like, how did he even do that? Well, nonetheless, it looks like the red Delhi player, Allied Trex, is going to be catching this here. Now, what is the Golden Horde up to? I don't know if this Mongol player knows this, Whisper, but you can destroy buildings of dead players to get money. So what he needs to be doing, Whisper, is he needs to go destroy all these buildings because he's going to get like 100 of each resource by doing that. It's pretty disgusting. It's the reason why Mongols are the best in FFA. It's because if you kill someone, you could just basically take out all their goodies. Turin, the relics have vanished from the center. Can you check who has them? Yeah, I believe it was the Delhi player. Yeah, it was the red Delhi player. So Allied Trex, oh my god, he's got one right here. He's got 6 relics. Holy shit, he's going to be rolling in the honeys here. He's got all the Tower War Elephants. It's crazy to think that, like, over the course of this epic battle, like, Allied Trex almost died, right? The French were on death's bed. The Holy Romans were on death's bed. Like, the Mongols were never really threatened, honestly. And let's look at the banked resources for the Mongolian horde right now. Okay, they've already gone down like 1,500 gold since we last looked, so definitely going to start diminishing, but the Golden Horde is going to replenish its power, and it is going to be definitely requiring another epic battle to stop the horde. And the Holy Romans definitely getting a good army. I like the hand cannoneers getting mixed in. More military infrastructure is always a good thing. Paddy doing a great job. Everyone here is doing an excellent job of just kind of holding enduring here. Are the Mongols building cannons? Okay, they are. They have 3 cannons as well. So everyone's just kind of chilling right now. It's like the calm before the storm. I almost feel like I should go get some water. Yeah, probably should go get some water real quick to kind of sustain this glorious battle. Oh, I have one right here. Sweet. By the way, guys, I have a quick question for you all while we have a little downtime here in this game. How is the echo today? I'm currently I was doing a big room cleaning, so I emptied out like all the furniture and like a couple other things to tidy up. And is echo really bad, or is it just not really a big deal and you guys don't notice it? Like very minor? I know usually when you're watching like big esports events, there's always a ton of echo because they're in these like big, you know, like these kind of big rooms that have a lot of echo, but kind of curious. So the White Stupa here obviously serves as a permanent OVO, and that's going to be benefiting and making you able to produce like double units from your stables here. He's using my buildings, the sneaky Frenchman. He is Grombrindle. He is. Yeah, look at that. Oh no, but the red player has discovered the trade, but I think he's going to leave now. He needs to defeat the marketplace. Yeah, it looks like he's leaving. So the French player should be able to get his trade back. My favorite part about him using our buildings, Grombrindle, is that he is, it sounds fine, you sound great. Okay, can't hear any echo. Okay, I'm really happy you guys can't. All right, sounds minimalist. All right, it's not bad. A little worse, but not bad. Great. Very slight. Appreciate you guys. You guys are the best, man. You know, because, I don't know, I kind of like the big empty room. Maybe I won't move it back in. You wouldn't have noticed otherwise. Central Academic Agency, you weren't going to say anything? Yeah. All right. Now, we do have the men-at-arms with the red Delhi player. I think he's got a men-at-arms-based army. The Mongols getting a little bit of a light raid going. The Tower War Elephant does a pretty good range armor, though. He's able to pick off a couple of the Mangudai. Pretty cost-effective there. And what the hell is this shit? Oh my god. Are you guys seeing this? What is this? Is there going to be a wonder built back here? Okay, hang on. Allied does have the resources for a wonder, with the exception of a little bit of stone, which you could just buy. Holy shit. Are you guys seeing the atrocity that is these Stonewall Towers here? Oh my god, what is this, dude? How is he going to defend from the other side, though? Okay, he's doing the same thing. Guys, I think we're going to be seeing a wonder victory. Okay, it sounds like I'm in the Regnitz Cathedral. It's not that bad. Glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that. So yeah, he's just gathering stone to build the wonder. I think red is going to be going for a wonder victory. This is ballsy, though. There's still so many strong players left in the game. I mean, 1, 2, 3... Yeah, how many do we have left? 5 players, I think? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we got 5 players. And the Golden Horde is moving down with their Dread Legion, chasing down some of the Tower War elephants that do kind of overextend a little bit. This poor elephant going to be swarmed and peppered with arrows. Dude, this makes the Cathay Grand Bastion look like nothing. It makes it look like a like a fence that keeps your dog from, getting into your neighbor's yard. Dude, what is this monstrosity that we are seeing here? And I think he's going to do the same thing on the other side, I would imagine. Yeah, he's building the Great Bastion. Now, as far as the Abbasids go, are they trading? You guys ask in chat. No, there's nobody to trade with because he didn't kill any of his neighbors. So the Abbasid are probably out of gold now. Where is the Abbasid army? Anyways, I'm looking around. Zipping. Those are workers down here. Oh, hello. Okay. So the Abbasid looking to get in here, but honestly, they're not going to be able to get in. I mean, it's just a giant stone wall. He could build battering rams. So that's the thing. The Abbasid can always battering ramstein you. Okay, so nobody's going to come from the south here. That's for sure. This is secure, dude. You don't need to build anything else here, I think. Red is definitely scheming super hard, which I love. Oh! Okay, the Holy Roman's going to maybe go try and destabilize the Mongolian Empire with a big invasion force. Am I watching There Are Billions in AoE 4? Yeah. You really are, dude. You really are. So here comes the men-at-arms and archers and the hand cannoneers. Dude, this is going to be some wild shit. Just moving up to the Mongol lands. The Mongols will have to pack up their whole tent city. And the sacred site's being taken in the middle as well by the red player. I don't think he's going to be able to hold this for long. But honestly, this wouldn't be a bad idea. To take the sacred site, pull these villagers, build walls here. Just make somebody have to bring siege equipment, and then you just go for a wonder in your base. But is anybody else going to be going for a wonder? I don't think so. Let's look at the banked resources. So Allied Trex is insane on resources. Holy shit. Because he's got 6 relics. So he's just like cackling in gold right now. Look at this, 6 relics here. The Mongols are almost out of gold. They only have 6,000 left. They had 20,000 a minute ago. They've been reproducing their army like crazy, and the German horde is here now. So the Holy Romans have gotten into the Mongolian lands just about. They're almost at the main base. In the middle is being captured, but Emperor Charin is not going to let that happen. He moves in with his camel archers, and I do think there's going to be a wonder build. Where do you build it? Probably right here. It's a pretty good spot. Like, build a wonder here and then wall here. But the problem is you can't do that because you need to protect your landmarks too. Otherwise, they'll just kill your landmarks, which is very problematic. All right, so the sacred site has been taken. The Holy Romans have moved into the Mongolian lands through the ruins of the old empire here. Yes, the Rus Empire. Kirtan says you're giving out the secrets. Yeah, but I have to because I have to give commentary in the game. I just can't not say what's happening. Everybody has that, and we'll see. It's not like he started building a wonder or anything, so. The twist, this is like Game of Thrones. Dude, I know. I love these big casted FFA games. It's like Game of Thrones for sure. Just like the schemes and the deception. And now the Holy Romans are moving into the Mongol lands. The Mongols are going to meet them for sure, but the Holy Romans should be able to at least disrupt the army. And the thing is, the Holy Romans have infinite gold, and the Mongols do not. So if the Holy Romans can force these attrition-heavy trades where the Mongolian horde is just like, oh my god, look, they're stuck on that tower right there. They're just losing units and having to spend gold to get them back. That's a huge win for the Holy Roman Empire. The Mongol army is going to steamroll this force for sure, but they're going to take casualties in the process. It's not going to be like a super one-sided fight. So Holy Romans are trying to consolidate their forces. Now it looks like we're going to get a Royal Rumble, so here they come. The hand cannoneers of the Holy Roman Empire picking off many of the Mongolian horsemen, and the big lancers are honestly getting massacred super badly. Holy Roman men-at-arms do have maces, so they have a bonus for his heavy, which is really nice. So they get +6 damage. And the Mongols are going for the classic envelopment, so they encircle the Holy Roman army, but they're taking big casualties in the process as well. Both players are taking heavy losses. And this is what I would call a win for the Holy Romans, because they're going to force the Mongols to spend more gold, which is going to really diminish their power over the course of the game. It's one of the better ways to deal with these gold hoarding empires. And now he's trying to snipe the cannon. He does get 1 bombard, which is great. That's 600 gold. And the Holy Roman Empire, it's very classic, obviously, Crusades and all that stuff. Big armies heading into the east, overextending themselves and being taken out is always some flavor here. So now looking at the bank's gold for the Mongols, they are starting to spend. They are at 5,900, but should be able to replenish. The The Holy Roman Crusade has ended in a bit of a disaster, but nonetheless, I would say it still accomplished a bit of a goal. And now, oh my god, what the hell is this monstrosity here? So my concern with this playstyle, Allied Treks, I don't know if you're listening, but if your Wonder is back here, they're just going to kill your landmarks, and then you're just going to die, and they won't even have to get through your defenses. So keep that in mind. You need to entrench a little bit differently, like the front of your base. Yeah, it looks like he's going for the outpost spam. And where is the Wonder being built? Is it being built somewhere? Okay, we have the Palace of the Sultan. I don't think so. Let me just go ahead and check the Wonder tracker to make sure I'm not missing anything. No, nobody has a Wonder at this point. Turin, I think Reg has built a lot of things in his base. He did. He literally built like 500 outposts here. I don't know if he's going to have the stone to make them useful. That's the only thing, but they still serve as like roadblocks, sort of. So, yeah, that's a lot of towers. But again, his landmarks are very vulnerable. He's got one here, one here, one. They're all close together. So if somebody just attacks from here and just plows through his landmarks, he just loses the game, despite having the Wonder. What game mode is this? It's a big FFA. It is a big Chungus FFA. So, Emperor Jarn with his Camel Legion and Horsemen still patrolling the map. Doing an excellent job, kind of gatekeeping, you know, making sure people don't get sacred sites and, you know, keeping everything nice and fair. The Golden Horde is definitely still the biggest threat. They had a lot of banked resources, but their resources are now finite. Taking a look here at the banked resources, he's got 4,000 now, so we had to spend another 2,000 gold to replenish that army. Whereas the Holy Romans are low on gold right now, but they're getting like infinite gold because of the Regnants, which has 3 of 3. So they're getting 900 per minute for free, which is super nice. I like the switch up by the Holy Romans. I like seeing the Lancers mixed in, the big knights. Assuming they're fully upgraded. I feel like they're not. Yeah, he doesn't have all his upgrades, so definitely the Holy Romans of the blue player need to get his upgrades going. Because if he's been fighting like suboptimal, you know, fights without full upgrades against the Mongols, that's going to be a big difference for sure. Okay, so the Mongolians losing a couple buildings to Emperor Jarn's forces. The Horsemen and Camel Horde still doing its thing. And what are the French doing? The French have been so quiet. He might be AFK. I don't know. What's your favorite water? You know, I didn't use the Lake Sparkly water, but I actually do like it a lot now. This looks like a Dwarven Defense in Warhammer, but with no walls. It does. I have a feeling Predator here is probably just feasting on some pierogi and kielbasa and some pashtet and maybe a little bit of borscht or something. He's definitely just chilling in the base. That's what I would do if I were him. Probably just eat some glorious pierogi. I actually made some. I had some kielbasa the other night. It was great. So I bought some like I got some beans, then brown sugar and like a little bit of this kind of barbecue gravy, and then I put the beans in like the pot with kielbasa and diced onions and garlic, and it was so good. Oh my god, it was so good. Yeah, it's a really simple meal to make too, by the way. If you just buy some like Polish style kielbasa from the market, just mix it with some beans, brown sugar, a little bit of like, you know, some barbecue sauce or something. It's so good. You can even use it as a dip too, which is cool. So if you have like some like dip chips, you can make a pretty good feast with that. I actually like Spindrift. Yeah, those like raspberry waters, the sparkling ones. Those ones are really addictive for sure. All right, so where's the Wonder going to be built? He's now entrenching every position, which I like. Now, where's the Wonder though? He's going to have to build it soon. I mean, he better be careful. The French are playing dead. Oh, not for long. Guys, look at this. Oh man, the Abbasid getting a little bit crazy. They actually move in and start torching the base. Yeah. Great, thanks, Turin. Now I gotta cook pierogi for dinner. Dude, it's so good. Oh my god, pierogi are the best food ever. Yeah, crock pot. Yeah, just, you can do it in a crock pot as well. You know, I was pretty lazy. I just put it in like put it in a pot and just kind of like heat it over the stove and whatnot. Yeah, the French base is getting raided pretty hard. I don't know why they're not defending it. I mean, homie's got like 10 cannons here. He could easily blast this. He's losing buildings for no reason. Unless he's trying to... Oh, look! Dude, this is a grudge match that will just not die. So the Holy Romans need to destroy their own walls here because they can't get all their units in. The Kurultai is giving huge buffs. Every single fight that the Holy Romans have been taking has been under the Kurultai. Granted, there are 20 hand cannoneers here, and the hand cannoneers are putting some serious hurt, but the healing and the damage bonus of the Kurultai just feels a little bit too strong, and they can't get all their melee, and they need to destroy some of the walls here. Fighting this choke point is really, really helping the Mongols. But nonetheless, the Mongols are taking quite a beating from those hand cannoneers. There still are 38 men-at-arms. The Mongolian army in the front, at least, in terms of the knights, is looking very, very sparse. And oh, look at this! The hand cannoneers have gotten up on the walls, which is going to be giving them damage resist as well as additional tile range. And the Holy Romans are holding the breach! Dude, this is like straight up like a movie scene. Oh, man. Okay, now they're pulling back and fighting. You need to keep the Mongols from getting through the breach, though, so they are holding and fighting here. More hand cannoneers, great supply lines. That's going to be giving the Holy Romans a big advantage as they're getting just so many more troops. And how many hand cannoneers do we have left? Okay, it looks like only 6. The Mongols have wisened up and started shooting them. Now, do the Holy Romans have any keeps here? They probably need to reroute their army. I think their army's getting a little bit thin. The Knights are taking some heavy damage. The Kurultai is just insane, though. Without the Kurultai, the Holy Romans might have actually been able to win that. They might have been able to win it. But yeah, with the Kurultai healing plus the 20% damage buff on the entire Mongol army, that's just going to be freaky strong. And the Holy Roman force is defeated. It was an epic hold for sure, but now they need to restructure their forces and organize in the back of their base. If the Mongols can take out the Holy Romans here, that is going to be a really, really big blow to everyone else, because, I don't know, Blue was really the player who was keeping the Mongolian horde in check here. Yeah, they need to reroute their reinforcements to the back. Nobody's going for the sacred site, and the French are trading. I love the French trade. This is like my favorite thing ever. That the French are just cackling and trading up in the north, just like super randomly. Oh, it's just so good. Yeah, the Kurultai play has been amazing this game. It's Helm's Deep. That was more like Thermopylae. Yeah, that was like the 300 Spartans holding back like the horde here. But he needs to restructure his army and like get them gathered in the back. The Mongols definitely took a big beating though. Their army, they lost most of their lancers, although they did replenish pretty quickly. Yeah, fighting in the choke point was actually not good for them. Because the Mongols had a great concave of fire, and the Holy Roman, a lot of their forces weren't fighting at the same time, so that's like why he kind of got wrecked so badly. Okay, where's he going to be going? Is he going to be trying to torch the Kurultai here? Seems a little bit ambitious. The villagers going in to try and torch the Kurultai. The thing has 5,000 HP, so the villagers are just going to get taken out here. This could be the end of the Empire. I think the Holy Romans have met the end. And this is going to definitely change the power dynamic. Because now the Mongols are going to be definitely having free range. They could take the 3 relics here. I think the Mongols have also taken the relics up north. It's so hard to see where the Mongols have buildings. How many does he have here? Okay, only 1 relic at the moment. So what does the income per minute look like for the Mongols? Okay, they actually are up to 600 gold now, so they're not doing badly. They're going to be able to definitely produce like a decent amount of lancers and things like that. Yeah, check that out. And so came the end of the Holy Roman Empire at the hands of the Golden Horde. And the beginning of the Third Age. Yeah, cavalry moving in, going to be taken out pretty heavily by the Mangudai. We got the big cannons blasting downtown. A couple brave men-at-arms charging in, the true Chads. But we still have a pretty strong army here of the elite camel archers as well as the elite spearmen. Kirtan, someone should try the salami Wololo technique. Yeah, absolutely. That'd be really fun. To steal workers, yeah, where you just like bait and run out with them, and yeah, it's a lot of cool stuff. But a new evil has emerged. The Delhi Sultanate, but they need to build that wonder, guys. Like, he's taking too long. He needs to get that wonder up, like stat, to start that timer. This base is so entrenched, but like what would be really funny is if like somebody else just built the wonder and then he's just sitting there with all those entrenchments, you know? The Holy Roman Empire has fallen though. They're done. Turin, do you think the recent balance patch improved the water balance gameplay? I haven't really played too many water maps. I'm not a huge fan of water maps, yeah. He needs to get the wonder. Yeah, he needs that wonder like stat. I don't know where he's going to build it either. I'm quite curious, actually. He's got a shit ton of elephants. Pretty decent army. Hey, Patty, well played to our Holy Roman champion. You were a true beast of this game, fighting off the Golden Horde on several occasions. But in the end, they did exact their vengeance. And now, there are 4. So the Mongols up north, sending down more Mangudai from their nomadic outposts. And the Holy Romans have been defeated. The Mongols could definitely resecure some trading now. Polish cooking stream with Lady Turin Wen. That could be fun, for sure. I'm not a good cook, though. Like, not a good cook at all. I'm like a very rough cook. Like, for me, like if I'm cooking dinner, I basically just get like, you know, let's say, for example, with this other meal, it's going to be like beans. Beans with like a little bit of brown sugar, some barbecue sauce. I chop up kielbasa. I chop up like a bunch of red and white onions. I just oversaturate it with garlic and then like salt and pepper, and I just like feast. Like, I'm like a barbarian with how I cook, yeah. Did I miss a Wololo? Oh, that's what I get. I took my headphones off to give my ears a rest because I have like big jumbo ears and the headphones are kind of like inconvenient. Yeah, so let me put the headphones back on. It's one thing I inherited from my father were the big jumbo ears. My ears pick up Wi-Fi and satellite signals. All right. So the camels are moving back down south. The Emperor is still doing quite well in terms of his farm economy, setting up a bunch of outposts himself. Clearly nobody wants to deal with that. Oh my God, what? The French with a wild Notre Dame? Out of nowhere. Dude, what the hell is this shit? Okay, and this whole time he's been spending that gold to upgrade to elite knights and arbalists. Now, this is where the play for these guys go, because the palace is going to finish second, so everybody's going to go kill the French. So what you do if you're red is you let the Mongols and the Abbasid kill the French player, and you just kind of sit back and watch. Patrick says, I was the Holy Romans. The Mongols offered me a truce, and I said never. Oh, really? They offered you a truce? I love it. Guys, so Patrick in the chat, he said that he was playing the Holy Romans, and the Mongols offered him a truce, and he said never, and he fought to the bitter end. I love it. What a play. Dude, the plot twists and the schemes in these games are just insane. Yeah. So now red is actually in a really good position, because his wonder is slightly behind. If we look, you can see the wonder tracker. It's like a minute behind her, almost like 30 seconds. So this is great, because now everybody has to deal with the French, or else Predator is going to be able to win. Although Predator is very entrenched. He's got like keeps all over the place. This is a really, really good position. Here's the weakest point, like right here. If cannons came through here, they could get to that Notre Dame really quickly. So Predator needs to like reinforce down here a little bit. You were expecting the jelly, but it was me, the French. Oh my God. This is some wild shit. This is some wild shit. So the red army, like, what do you do if you're the red player? If it were me, I would be super greedy, and I would just sit and not help. I would maybe send like some men-at-arms to like help a little bit to like kill the French wonder, but I wouldn't like commit my whole army. Like maybe send like the elephants or like just one portion of your force, and I would make the Mongols deal with it, because you know the Mongols are strong as hell. But there is a chance that the French army could defeat the Mongols. They have, 7 cannons and then like 8 culverins. So the Mongol army could get flattened by the French army too. So this is becoming very interesting. Why did we give up the Let the Boy Watch? Oh no, never, man. Dude, that's from a show called Eastbound and Down, by the way. It's really funny. It's with Danny McBride and Will Ferrell. Oh my God, that's like one of the greatest scenes ever. How many resources did the French have banked? So let's go ahead and take a look at all the banked resources right now. So currently, the French, 23,000 food, pretty good gold, honestly, yeah. Like Mongols are a little bit low on gold. John Wick's dog had 11,000 gold banked before he went, pretty wild. Emperor Jarin has been like gold starved the entire game. He's probably just been selling stuff. But yeah, they're going to have to take out the French landmark, or else they're just going to lose. So keep is being built to reinforce this position, which I think is good. This is the weak point. Like if I were attacking him, I would go from here. Up here is pretty good too, but there's 3 keeps there. So at least that buys you a little bit of time. Red does have a wonder, but his wonder is about 30 seconds behind the French wonder. So, is he going to go though? This is like a really, whoa, what is Emperor Jarin doing? Okay, interesting. So Emperor Jarin is going to try and shut down the red landmark here, but this is not going to go well for him. The Delhi Sultanate should be able to defend this pretty easily. They have a choke point, they have cannon towers being upgraded with spring-all towers as well. Elephants do have the crossbows shooting in, and here it looks like the red player is going to be able to defend this very, very easily. Emperor Jarin's army could get wiped here. With that many elephants and plus all these cannon towers and stuff, I don't see that going terribly well. Now, the yellow... Oh, okay. So the yellow Mongols, it seems like everybody has a hard-on for killing red, which is interesting. I don't know why they would do that, considering... Look at the hold. Isn't that cool? They're all like up on the walls. I think like the French are just going to win if they do this. Like the French landmark's ahead, and 30 seconds is a big difference. So the Golden Horde is on its way down. They're bringing the bombard cannons. I like that the Mongols are yellow too, so we can actually call them the Golden Horde. A sacred victory could be very viable too for a number of players. Like Mongols could set up like 1 million like towers around the middle real quick and upgrade them to cannon towers. But the Delhi Sultanate is able to hold, it looks like. I don't think the Abbasid are going to be able to get through all this shit. Like there's no way. I mean, how many cannons do they have? They do have a lot of cannons, but the Golden Horde is coming from behind. Oh man, guys, the Golden Horde is on its way. Oh, they're on its way. And this, oh man, he's gonna lose 8 bombards, dude. That sucks so bad. That sucks so bad. And is the red player summoning more units? Yeah, he is summoning. I've been playing a little bit of Total War lately, obviously. And the Abbasid do a pretty good job putting a dent in the army, but now, oh my god, the Great Khan is here. The Golden Horde will be descending upon the... Dude, the Abbasid need to retreat. Emperor Jarin needs to retreat. He needs to get away, dude. He needs to get these guys out. Oh my god, leave! You're gonna lose everything! Dude, what is the Golden Horde doing? They're just like blasting a wooden palisade wall? Are they gonna go around the top or something? Okay, I have a feeling they did not see the French wonder. Like, do they just not know this is here? Do they not know there's a Notre Dame sitting here? That is now super heavily entrenched. Yeah, more walls. Really, really good play here by Predator. This is great. Yeah, I think the French are just going to win. I don't know why they're going after the... They have more time. I mean, if anything, they should split their efforts. Like, Emperor Jaren should go after the red player, and the Mongols and should go after the French. Like, because just killing the one guy is going to guarantee the other one victory, most likely. We'll see. French players' reaction to seeing the Delhi getting attacked. Monty Python French gif. Yeah. Absolutely, dude. All right, so the Abbasid have gotten in, but the the red Delhi is holding pretty well here. Although he needs to get his spring ults to snipe the cannons. He's not doing that. Oh my god, and the spring ults got like misclicked there. Now they all move to their doom. Let's look at the Wonder Tracker. Wonder Tracker. Okay, now it is too late for a middle victory, for a Sacred. It's too late. Both players are under the timer, so I'm just going to leave this up for a while so you guys can see. There are a lot of cannon towers here, so the army is taking a lot of damage, but he did a pretty good job setting up infrastructure here, so the Abbasid can continue to send in their reinforcements as they keep fighting here in the pits. Dude, so many schemes, but the French are 8 minutes away, guys. Do you know how hard it's going to be to kill this landmark? Like, dude, the French are so erect here. They have, like, so many cannons. I'd be really curious to be, like, in game chat right now and see what the players are, like, saying to each other. Because, like, the Abbasid might be able to solo this on their own. With that many cannons, if, like, assuming the cannons are left to their own devices, the Mongols need to go take out the French, or else it's game over for all of them. And I think the Mongol player realizes this, and now he pulls back the Golden Horde, and he's going to be riding around, but he's kind of, like, trapped. It's really, really awkward positioning. He's bringing his Kurultai, the mobile wagon, the supply wagon, buffing up his units. And the Delhi's holding pretty well here. The Abbasid are definitely taking a lot of firepower from the towers. We got a combination of spring ult and cannon towers all over the place here, which of course are doing some excellent, excellent work, my friends. And more units are piling in. Bombard cannons thumping down the big elephants. And the army's starting to look very, very bare bones. Pretty wild defense. Yeah, Mongols realize it. I think they just noticed. They're like, oh shit, the French have a wonder, and it's gonna win soon. But guys, like, the French army is no joke. It is a very, very good Imperial Age army. 9 culverins, 8 royal cannons, and these are all royal artillery pieces, which have 20% more damage. 44 royal knights with the royal bloodlines upgrade, 364 HP, and elite arbalists. This army is so chungus. It is so chungus. Like, this Mangudai force is going to fold like paper to that French army. Just absolutely fold. Because Mongolian knights are not as strong as French knights either. And it looks like Emperor Jaren is going to keep pushing here. He might be able to do it. He might be able to get there, but there is a huge rat's nest of towers here. I don't know how many of these towers are actually upgraded. There's 17 scholars here too. Maybe you're going to want to have to pull those guys soon. But yeah, you know, the Abbasid are doing a good job. I mean, really good supply lines here from the Emperor. He's pouring in so many units here. Looking at the timer, 6 minutes and 43 seconds. And the Mongols are taking their sweet time getting there. I don't know if the Mongols are going to have enough time to set up supply lines, because the problem is, it's going to be an attrition-heavy fight. If you want to beat the French here, you're going to have to, you know, you're going to have to, like, have reinforcements coming in at a very rapid rate. I don't think he's going to have that. I simply think he's just going to, like, lose his army and not going to be able to get back there in time. Like, his supply lines are very poor. Like, the Mongol player has been an absolute terror this entire game because of how he's been steamrolling people, but the one thing he's not doing super well is his reinforcements. He only has, like, 4 archery ranges and 5 stables. At this point in the game, you should have, like, 20 of each. Just so you can replenish, like, instantly. So that's, like, the one mistake that he's making. So back here, look at this. Oh, the camel archers. Okay, so a lot of these towers are actually unupgraded. Check that out. And it looks like they're just rushing through, but the Great Palace of Agra here is being repaired by a bunch of villagers. And yeah, look at all the spring ult towers, dude. Just, like, Gatling gunning into the Abbasid forces. Where are the cannons, by the way? Did all the cannons die? Did the Delhi somehow snipe those cannons? It looks like they might have. The valiant Delhi hold. But I still think the French are going to get it. It's so funny because I've actually casted, like, several games with Predator where he's won like this. Like, he's very cunning with his like, tactics. Like, this was probably one of the biggest MLG plays in this game. Like, the French having a secret agent, like, trading route up on the top of the map that gives them gold when everybody else is starving is just, it's like a chef's kiss. It's like those little cunning tactics that he's been using are just so good. And the Abbasid are just, like, brute forcing through here, taking a ton of damage in the process. And the Great Palace took a little bit of work, but for the most part, there's a ton of spring ult towers here now, like a ton. And they're just trying to bull rush through, but they have no artillery. Maybe building, you know what I think could be strong? Let's look at the wood here for the Emperor. Okay, the Mongols are attacking now as well. But he needs to maybe build some like rams or something. Current resources. Emperor Jaren, okay, he's got 7,000 wood. I think if he just like took a second to breathe and built like 1,000,000 battering rams, he might be able to kill the Delhi landmark. Like, build the rams back here with all of your archers and then just push through with all of your rams at once. Yeah, he's going for the wonder, and here comes the Mangudai force. But guys, this French army is so chungus. And are there any bombards? There's not. Oh my god, I think the culverins just actually sniped those. Jeez, this French position is so entrenched. So entrenched. So Slanesh is breaking the embargo. Yeah, it is. All right, so the Mongolian horde is here, and the French artillery just blasting out from their defensive entrenchment. Oh, look at this. They've gotten quite a few here, but honestly, camel archers are going to do pretty dogshit damage to the 50 ranged armor here of the Wonder. But the torches are doing good damage, and it looks like the Wonder could be going down here. There's no villagers to repair. You need to pull every villager. Okay, it looks like you already did. Okay, I think the Delhi landmark is going to be going down to Emperor Jaren's torch squad. It's going to be pretty close. Like, the Springald Towers are definitely getting some nice picks. So, Emperor Jaren has done the job. Well played to our Abbasid champion, the Lord of Camels, Emperor Jaren, for taking down the Great Palace of Agra here, which should have had some walls around it. That was a big mistake. If he had walls, he probably would have won the game. Nonetheless, now it is up to the French. The French have 3 minutes and 28 seconds, and the Mongols are sitting here, just trying to figure it out, but realizing quickly that the French are entrenched. My favorite thing about the French base layout, too, is that he's got his 2 landmarks back here. So they can't snipe his landmarks without killing his wonder, basically. Tactical French merchant plus wonder, boom, easy win. Dude, the tactical French, yes, trade was very, very glorious indeed. So now the Abbasid need to just like get all their mobility and beeline it, which they're doing right now. They're charging with their entire force, no reason to stay in the Delhi base. Although Delhi could rebuild their wonder. I don't think anybody's going to be able to get past the French position, though. Notre Dame will stand firm. Yeah, I love it. This is so epic. Okay, how much time on the Wonder Tracker? 2 minutes and 43 seconds. The Mongols are like progressively pushing their way through, but maybe they're waiting for the Emperor's forces to arrive. The Abbasid Empire is coming. Yeah, the French still would have won without the walls. Yeah, that's true. That's 100% true. So the French look like they want to go fight, but they need to make sure their artillery... Oh my god. Look how much artillery he has. That is some thumping, stopping power here. He also has 37 Arbalists, which have a shit ton of ranged armor with their shields, so they can really tank the Mangudai, who only do 18 damage. Well, I guess -5 plus 3. Yeah, so it'd be really strong. So the Abbasid are coming, but like, guys, they're going to be accidentally attacking in. It looks like a little bit of disorganization as the Abbasid move in. Oh, no. Oh, the French are just cackling in their base, and look at the French moving out with the cannons. Begone, spawns of darkness. Dude, the French were like starving in their base. Everybody thought they were going to be dead, and then there was like a flicker of hope as the traders up north brought the gold back to the beleaguered French people. And here comes the Mongols going for one last-ditch effort to try and get there, but there's just keeps and cannons. And look at this fight. The Abbasid moving in. I was about to say the Holy Roman Mongols. The Mongols are going to be moving through, but they're just getting last samurai by the towers and the burning oil, and the French knights couching their lances, moving in and stuffing the Mongol advance as the cannon position, just brutality as the Imperial Age gunpowder brings down the Feudal Age Mangudai. Oh my god, just an absolute massacre as the French player with 1 minute and 18 seconds just brutalizes the attackers. The Mongols getting absolutely destroyed, and so too do the Abbasid. Oh my god, that was just Powder City. Just the thumping artillery sound effects. Oh, so epic. And now back up to the north, the French, they can sit, they can bask in their wonder victory. Predator, you earned those pierogi, you earned those kielbasa. You've brought glory to your clan. The Sons of the Mountain will smile on you this day. That was brutal, dude. Yeah, look, there's like a little raiding party here, but that is pretty much it. 43 seconds, and that was brutal. Oh my god. Those cannon salvos are a blessed sound. They are. They are. So the Mongol player played very well this game. Just his supply lines were not good. Like, he had to reinforce all the way from his base. It's too late now. He's building up, but I really like this. You know, I think if the Delhi player had built his wonder earlier and had built walls around it, he would have won the game, I think. I think he could have won. Granted, the Golden Horde might have been able to get through him too. It's hard to say. The French Onion Knight. Dude, he is the Onion Knight. He is Sir Davos. Yeah, from Game of Thrones. And the Wonder will be claiming victory here in 8 seconds. GG, well played. Predator with another victory, another W in the FFA column. That is it. French reenacting Verdun and showing the other day that they shall not pass yet. Sorry, I just got my butt kicked by a ram rush as China against France. What is the best way to deal with that? Spears and archers. You could probably go with the repeater crossbows, like go Song Dynasty, repeater crossbow, Barbican to the Sun, and then use your spears to fend off the knights and use your repeater crossbows to kill their archers, and then like torch the rams with villagers. Yeah, would probably be my 2 cents. GG, man. Oh my god. That was great. In open field, it could have been scary. Yeah, look at the score. That's because of the Mongol bugs. But let's look at the statistics, the economy and stuff. So Emperor Jaren with the most food and wood. Whisper with the most stone and gold. Wow, big margin there. Although Allied had pretty good gold too with the 6 relics. Crazy good game. Crazy good game. GG to all of you guys. That was a really fun one. Hopefully those of you who played had fun. All right. So it's time. Let's get this party started. Remember, guys, if you like what you see, slap the like button. It helps turn out immensely, says Misha. Thank you. So now it's time for me to get owned a little bit. I won 3 games in a row last night, so now it's time for me to lose a couple. We demand Nurgle-only tournaments. Oh, God, don't put that evil on us. From AFK to win, says Vasile. Yeah. I should have killed Pink when I had the chance. Zach, which player were you? Who were you in the game? Yeah, because Pink was... Like, the French were looking like they were, like, on death's bed at several points. Predator just went beast mode, yeah. He really was cunning. Like, just trading and biding his time. It was super fun. Yeah, who was who in that game? Who in chat? Identify yourselves. I'd be curious to see who the champs were. Turin, who do you think is another good save similar to HRE, who I'm maining? I was thinking, so I main HRE and Delhi mainly. Delhi Sultanate's a very different playstyle, but they're super fun. Will we get this FFA uploaded on its own? I don't know, maybe. But the thing is, people could just watch it on stream, too. Because a lot of people watch my streams afterwards, because they all go up as videos. So you guys are going to be able to see it. Is Khorne strong in battle? Extremely strong. Yeah. Zach, you were the Abbasid. Yeah, you did really good, man. You were really a beast that game. Pushing through, taking out the Delhi Wonder. Really, really strong. I was Whisper, I failed. So Ronald, our Mongol player, dude, you played super good. You were a terror. Your fighting was really good. Like your army management, your Kurultai management was beautiful. The one weakness I would say would be like your supply lines. Like you needed to have forward supplies. Like if you had set up like a ton of archery ranges and stables up in the middle of the map, like 15 of each of them, you could have like had so much more pressure on people, and just ended people's worlds even better. Niran's done. I was Predator. Predator, I did indeed wait for the opportunity. Oh, you're not Predator. Okay, got it. All right, Lipane is the map. Who do we want to play here? I don't really like Lipane, honestly. Yeah, we'll play Delhi Sultanate. Delhi's always fun. I honestly want to dodge this map. I hate this freaking map so much. It's all good, though. We'll give it a try. We'll give it a try. Yeah, Khorne gets weaker on the higher difficulties for sure, because you have to fight in melee, and obviously that's harder on legendary difficulty and very hard. But I mean, I play all my campaigns on the hardest battle difficulty, and honestly, Khorne was fine. Like I felt like I was able to win. Will AOE get new civs through DLC? Probably so. Archangel, you were the French traders? Yeah, that was you. Pretty epic, man. So we got China versus Delhi. Okay, this should be a fun one. Let's see what we can do here. Let's get wrecked. All right, so first things first, we go to the berry bushes. Looks good. Perfect. Super sweet opening. Everything going quite well. Let's drop off the sheep here. Then we can just go look for the goodies. I don't know why I hate this map so much. Yeah, something about it I just don't enjoy. All right, so how balanced of an opening do we want to have here? I guess we'll go for like a lumber mill opening and just get all the tech. And do like a little bit of a slower second age, but... see what we can do there. So we got the wheelbarrow, survival techniques. Everything seems to be going fine. So we're gonna get like probably 2 on lumber will be fine for getting the appropriate tech. And then once we do that, we were able to get the upgrade, the forestry, and then we can go for gold after that. All right, so let's keep creeping around. Yes, good, Anakin, good. Yeah, and you have to keep in mind. So you're saying that Legend of Total War said that Khorne sucks in battle? Well, he's referring to campaign. My channel focuses on multiplayer. So when I say Khorne is good in battle, I'm talking about multiplayer. The most dangerous game. You know, where you have to fight evolving prey. Whereas like in campaign, like yeah, obviously it's a little bit more like in campaign anything can be made to work. More or less anything. I mean, obviously there's some things that wouldn't work, but I was about to use like mass corpse carts as an example, but I think people have actually done that too. So, all right, so let's get you up and around. You were Jamaica. All right, cool, man. Well, we had some mighty champs there. I think 3 on gold will be enough. We'll keep creeping around, seeing what we can find. China can rush for sure. They can get a little bit crazy. All right, so let's get the sheep here. Move you guys down this way. My little sheeplings, because we want to get efficient production in case China goes like Zhug Nu rush or something. We want to do that. Yeah, corn in campaign is harder though, for sure. Like Tzeentch is a joke. Tzeentch is so easy. You can just spam like the pink horrors and just like wreck everything with like the flamers of Tzeentch and pink horrors, and like enemy armies will just melt. They'll just melt, you know. You can't cheese dumb AI in multiplayer. That's right. Yeah, you definitely can. So we need a little bit more on food. All right, so we're playing China, so we don't need to deny the deer or anything like that. But we could go pro scouts with like horsemen too, as like a backup. All right, so pretty close to getting there. Having a really good haul of sheep, I have to say. All right, so coming down. Let's queue you guys up. We have all the research going. Forgot efficient production, which is great. I'm the master of forgetting things. And we'll go see what China's up to. If they're getting stone, it's usually indicative of a 2TC Song Boom. Which if they go Song Boom, I typically like to just go Sacreds with Delhi, but we'll play it by ear. Mass corpse cards, yeah, they can work. It can work for sure. All right, let's get you. Let's get a Dome of Faith. Pop that up. Get workers coming out, and we can pull you. I think 3 is going to be enough. China is like not like, yeah, typically they're not like too super aggressive. Oh my god, I keep forgetting to build workers. I'm just like such a potato right now. Okay, we should be good. 8 on food, 3 on gold. It's a pretty good ratio. We just need to make sure that we get the what's it called? Get the sanctity as quick as possible. We need to hit wood hard too to build like towers and claim the sacred sites. So we're just gonna like kind of creep around and see what they're up to. Stone is the big thing. Seeing what military buildings they build, you know, all that sort of good stuff. Build wall towers and attack. Yeah, we could. We could. I like to play sacreds and like that kind of stuff. Probably another scout would be welcome too. Okay, four in there is enough. All right. So yeah, I'm not finding. I think the other sacred's on here. This will be the first one we go for. So with Delhi, when I hit the second age, I usually pull my gold villagers, or at least a couple of them, and go for stone, which has been very, very strong. We can even start banking on that a little bit, actually. And people will think it's for a TC, but it's actually to protect your landmarks and whatnot, which is always fun. Okay, let's do this. Building a nice, ugly base. Let's go see what the Chinese are up to. Here and here. Should be able to avoid the supply block. And then you guys can go on lumber, and then we can pull one of you to go set up a mining camp here. We can start getting some stone. Okay, berry bushes, probably the taxation opening up. Taxation opening. It's a little bit slower. Has he gotten to the second age yet? No. Okay. Is he getting stone? Not seeing stone. So it could be like a Zhug Nu aggression, which we have to be very, very respectful of because it's very hard to stop, actually. Yeah, we definitely... I think 3 on stone is going to be enough to sustain our efforts. Cool. So eco upgrades, upgrades, and upgrades. And now we want to get sanctity right away. And we could just jump on wood here. Great. So yeah, let's go find those other landmarks. China's still in the first age, which is interesting. Scholars coming out. Should have done that right away, but it's okay. Do I like curry? Yeah, curry is delicious food. Absolutely. Could go blacksmith too. Could go blacksmith, but really it's just about getting that sanctity pressure. Okay, so we have a sacred here. We have one there, and then let's see what else we have around here. I think the other one, unfortunately, is in his corner, which is really, really bad for us. Makes it extremely difficult to actually get down there and do anything about it. Let's go see what military tech he's building as he gets to the second age. That's really going to determine our strategy for sure. I think this one might be a little bit easier to protect, so we're going to go set this up here. Yep, looks good. So let's go see what's cracking. And that's why we gathered the stone, to get the arrow slits. But I need to see what military he's going to go for. He might just go fast castle too. It's pretty strong. Okay, so there's the TC. Let's see, is he getting stone? No stone. Okay, keep creeping around the top. Man, maybe horseman is the way here. Because like the best thing Chinese can do here in the feudal age is usually the Zhug Nu. So let's creep around there. And yep, we got scholars coming out. We're sitting pretty. Horseman, okay, that's fine. So let's get some spears. And, oh, I don't know how he discovered that. Well, I guess, I mean, he had 2 scouts kind of chilling there, I guess. And cool. He's got Barbecue of the Sun and Horseman. Okay, interesting. So maybe we'll be able to actually save that villager, which would be really nice. House. Oh, here's another one right here. Okay, interesting. Let's pull another one of you guys and see if we can set this up here. Got to be a little bit greedy. He's obviously expecting this play, 100%. So let's pop you out, get you guys in here, and then you here and you here. Okay, so there's going to be a little horseman raid. We honestly don't need more gold now. We could just pull you guys in tight. And yeah, cool. So we have towers coming up. He is scouting all the positions, obviously. Pretty darn well. And we need to get spears. Spears can come down here and protect this. And then we need to get another one for upgrades, most likely. Probably enough stone for now, although you can never have enough stone. It's always pretty good. And pop you guys out. Perfect. And then let's go here. And just make more spears. He's probably going to switch to archers or like Jugnu or something, which would be very smart. Oh my god, he's going to... Yeah, he's using animation canceling, so basically... I hate that shit. I hate that shit so much. Yeah, because we're not quite going to get the tower up. Yeah, it's alright. We'll pull more vills here. Okay, so... He's got his horseman coming in. So let's pull a couple more vills down here. It's very important to get this going. Defend the tower. We got scholars down here, so we should be able to get the sacreds. Dude, animation canceling is like one of the few things that makes me just like, oh, just like it's like cheating basically. I understand you need to do it at a competitive level. So I don't like blame it because people do it against them. So it's like if they don't, then it's just, you know, a disaster basically. All right, so let's just keep spears coming down. Villager can do this. You can try and save that tower, and then he can come and do this one. Now we can get the arrow slits and stone in placement. Very good. And we need to definitely get archery ranges. Alrighty, cool. And, alright. So how do we want to do this? We could do some stone walls, actually, which would be really funny. In the meantime, we'll get some lumber here. And you, buddy, can come over here and grab this one. We need to get a market, because we're about to just have, like, a shit ton of gold. Okay, so he's coming. Now we can just get in there. Yeah, he's switching to archers, of course. Very standard. But with stone wall towers, we should be able to defend pretty good. Alright, let's get the entrenchments here. Get the scholars over there. Yep, that's not going to go. He's going to actually even lose archers against us, which is great. Alright, back to the base you go, little buddy. Upgrades, and let's get another mosque going. And Dome of Faith needs to be filling these guys up here. Cool. Alright, so he's going to have to come with like battering rams or some shit. Alright. Looks good. So horsemen and archers, so I basically just have to go archer. I could even, man, I probably should have done something a little bit different. So let's grab you, my little buddy. Go up here, garrison in this, build some houses. And now we just kind of like bank the gold and we just save up and go Castle Age and try and win that way. Yeah, he's gonna have to put in some serious resources to destroy those positions. All right, archers, archers. Do this, and yeah, he'll have rams here. We can go ahead and like build some haggard walls or something just to make it like slightly more difficult. Yeah, that's fine. Cool. So now we're just gonna get a shit ton of gold, and we don't even have to have anybody on gold really, which is nice. All right, so Scholar Man, you garrison in there. Archers and spears. We need to just like produce nonstop. And then we can just go Men-at-Arms and Castle Age, and that'll be that. Anything I want to do here? Yeah, I think he could attack from like the north or something. So let's go down here and see. He's probably just going to try and secure that last sacred site, which I would imagine would be the play. And 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Let's get some farms. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I knew there was going to be some witchcraft from that direction here. We don't even need more stone. All right. So we see it. We know what he's up to. We're getting a shit ton of gold right now. He's gonna have a lot of archers if we're not careful. Our food income isn't great. We gotta work on that. Let's pull you guys in actually and just have you guys turn in and do this. We need to update our lumber mill too. So now we have a pretty big advantage for sure in terms of gold and stuff. I think he's just gonna all in me would be my guess. Or just Castle Age. Okay, interesting. So now I need to just trade my way to Castle Age. Yes. Yes, sir. Pull a couple of you guys on gold just to get there a little bit quicker. Alright, so yeah, he's gonna be here with like Lancers and shit soon. So that means he's not on 2 TC, that's for sure. He's definitely not. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, let's get over there with our dudes, see if we can pick off some scouts. We got the gold trade going. And our food economy should be picking up here in a second. Cool, so we got a couple horsemen, great. I think you lost, what, like 4 or 5 or something? No, just a couple. So let's actually go and grab that last one, huh? So we're gonna go ahead and take you guys over here. And just keep a couple back there, no problem. And how are the upgrades coming along? Pretty good. Yeah, they're getting there. Food should be picking up soon. We should be able to power build our way. And one of you guys can come here, build this. And we can even do a second TC just to be a little bit wild here. It's actually a pretty good spot for one. Cool. So we're being a little bit greedy, but I think it might pay off. I don't know how quickly he's going to be able to capitalize on the extra stuff. Okay, so now we just need a little gold and we can get there. Will there be another FFA? Yeah, there will. Most likely we'll do one more. He's got to probably have like Palace Guard and shit like that now too. Yeah, he's got some horsemen here and stuff. No problem. We should be able to push them off. Now I need to get a lot of military infrastructure set up. Granted, I do have a decent amount considering. Yeah. Okay, we have enough for an arrow slit. We got farms. Okay, so let's grab you guys. Let's go compound to the defender because I still love that landmark. And great. I can pull a couple of you guys too. You guys do this. With 3 of these, we're going to be getting some pretty good gold. Okay, he's got rams coming on this side, but the fun part is we're just going to be capturing this one now. So I think men-at-arms will be really strong here. So let's just go men. Men and crossbows, like the classic army comp. Alright, so we're just going to pull back to the base now. Just leave this, you know, emplacement to basically defend this. Did we get to the next age? Not yet. Okay, no problem. And cool. So this will like force him to, you know, have to use like battering rams at the very least. Okay, so how's this all looking? Scholars are going okay. He's got, what does he have in here? Okay, Palace Guard. So crossbowmen will be good. For sure. Palace Guard are very quick though. They're very annoying to deal with, but I think the upgrades should be pretty big for us. So he might want to try some run-bys too. Let's actually get some stone going again. Okay, the new age has begun. We have compounded the defender now, so we can build stone walls and we can meme pretty hard. He's getting that. Yep, he's got his Palace Guard popping out, no problem. So elephants and men will be a pretty good army comp, and yeah, he's gonna have to deal with this. Oh, I totally forgot to go for relics and stuff. I'm a noob. Okay, it's okay. We'll go get him. So we'll get you guys over here and get you up here, buddy. And yeah, that should be fine. And we can go grab the one over there. Okay, so elephants coming out. We have the dudes popping there. We're gonna need to augment our food economy. So let's hit that pretty hard. And yeah, his army's okay. It's honestly not that good of an army. I think once we and upgrades and upgrades and upgrades, and we want to get the speed upgrades and eco upgrades. Yeah, looks good. Looks all good to me. Right, let's go set up some farms. House. So we're not a potato. Sorry, it's my first 1v1 of the day, guys, so it takes me a minute to get the old gears rolling. Yeah, archers, basic archers. Okay, that's fine. No problem. Spring emplacement, and let's just do another tower here to be extra annoying. And you, buddy, can grab this relic. Take it back here. You, buddy, take this relic. Bring it back here, and then I believe there was one more relic in this region. Yeah, there is. And bring it here. Great. And archers and elephants, all that sort of good stuff. Yeah, he's taking the sacred sites. It's all right. We've gotten our money's worth from them now. Hopefully that'll be enough of a lead. Yeah, he's going to try and grab that relic, but thankfully I have that tower emplacement there, which should be able to hammer it down. Cool. Just more and more farms. We got the stone going. We can bring a scholar so we can recapture the sacred sites if we want to. Great, so we got that one. Outstanding. That's going to be pretty good for us. And we can now go set up a little Zir camp here. Man, we still want to upgrade our spears that we have. I think we can beat his army. I don't know. Let's just like play it safe. Yeah, shutting down that relic there was nice. Get another spring emplacement. And we could wall this too. Yeah, I don't think it's worth. Alright, let's just build a house here, screw it. Alright, so you guys muster here now. Actually, let's go ahead and fill these buildings with scholars, because that will basically double our production infrastructure, right? It's going to be super sweet. Probably want to get a siege workshop also. So siege and siege. It's really tough to kind of compete against Chinese siege, but let's go see what he's got now. Okay, a couple horsemen looking nice and haggard. Alright, so I'll take some freebies here, no problem. Crossbowmen, men-at-arms, yep, looks okay. The jumbo, we just kind of kite back with that bad boy. We got all those horsemen for free there. And now we should be able to win this fight, I think. Definitely he's not going to get that jumbo. Springald, not worth building. Okay, let's get the jumbo back. How is he trapped? That's weird. The Dumbo is kind of trapped up there a little bit. Do you guys see that shit? I couldn't, like, move him. Oh, I guess the tree was blocking him. Whatever, it's okay. We still win the fight, I think. Okay, yeah, seems fine. Our men-at-arms are trading pretty well. Gonna lose a scholar, unfortunately. Let's get a mango popping out. And what does he have left? Yeah, we have a lot of archers here, which thankfully we did upgrade. Crossbowmen as well. And we have our 3 scholars here. So let's get them down here to heal our army a little bit. Oh my god, we got villagers attacking. Well, we do have the double TC, so it's not a big deal. Alright, so that fight actually went reasonably well. And now we're going to have mangoes popping out too. Cool. So our battle villagers did well. We can go ahead and send them back for now. Let's torch down the rams. So now what we do is we resecure the sacreds and just try and win that way. Alright, so you looks good. Take down the ram. And we're going to need to bring these scholars with us. Let's get the battle scholars. Huh, look at him trying to grab that. That's fun. Okay, let's hit the stone actually pretty hard so we can get some keeps and stuff. And get you here too. Alright. So you did this, take it back to the old base. And now we have swiftness. Okay, don't think that gate's going to help you too much. And we can start abusing the deli mechanics there as well. Yes, get the Dumbos. Release the Dumbos of hell. I could give him a little bit of animation canceling as revenge for what he did to me earlier. Deli animation canceling is really broken too, because the elephants just get like double attack rate and they already hit super hard, so. I wonder if he's going to come and try and fight me here. He did invest in a little tower, which is cool. Okay, he's got an army down in the valley there. Did I ever get my archers upgraded? We did. Okay, that army's pretty weak, actually. Oh, he's sniping my scholars, though. How dare he? So, like, with elephants, you just attack, and then you just, like, yeah, basically, I mean, he's getting into the archers here, I guess, but... Yeah, Mango is going to definitely do the trick. Yeah, super one-sided fight. Alright, let's get you down here to get this one, buddy. And we gotta shut down that sacred if we can. Get another mango. No. Yeah, we just keep brute forcing this, I think. Okay, so you guys go up in gold. Great. Alright, so let's get in there. So what we can do now, do we have any room to set this up? Yeah, we will once that guy's dead, I think. Cool. So we'll just systematically like root him off these sacred sites. And we can take advantage of the deli schemes to do it. Oh, I hate when that happens. Okay, buddy, you come down here. Alright, so let's get a Stonewall Tower. Deli can do some amazing tricks with those. We have a couple houses here. Keep the vills producing. Alright, ooh, we actually upgraded it to stone. A curious investment in my opinion because of the deli fonts. Which I think is what we should call them. We have 4 relics right now. He got 1. Alright, so now we can just go push here. If he wants to attack, there's like a giant Stonewall Tower. Just being mega chungus. And, yep. Yep, just you guys go farmland. Let's get the farming upgrades. Set you up. Go take out this tower. This one on the far side is probably our least well defended. So we can go ahead and make it even more annoying here. Oh, he's gonna dive my artillery in the back. Clever girl. Okay, let's go get you and you. Pull back, pull back. Yeah, and we should get that one. Great. So we got the sacred side back, so that's gonna rekindle our economy. Crossbows and you guys. We got 32 idle workers. Let's get you guys chopping some trees over here. Yeah, the Dumbos are doing the work of the gods. I think we're definitely hammering them in terms of economy. Yeah, we need to stonewall that up a little bit better. Alright, great. So let's go get this tower now. Keep you guys in the trees, and then get another mango there. Looks good. Unfortunately, the stone wall tower there, not quite able to reach. Let's move you guys up. I think we have all three now. No, we don't. We still don't have that top one. That's right. And you can go ahead and do this. And yeah, great. Okay, how are we looking? Looking pretty cozy right here. Unfortunately, these walls of ours are obstructing us, which is pretty funny. All right, back you go, back you go. Take this out. Let's go here. Do we still have that scholar to capture this one? We do not. Okay. Set up you guys and then come down here, get this sacred site. And cool. It's gonna be tough to defend for sure. I think we can just honestly go Imperial now. And let's just start setting up a bunch of mosques everywhere to prepare for Imperial Age. Okay. So the deli shop is online. Set up the walls there. This position is definitely the most vulnerable. Let's buy some stone and just kind of stonewall this shit. Great, so we took that. I think we can honestly go try and kill him even. Like behind this? Yeah. So 28 idle workers, damn. Okay, what are you guys doing? Let's go get on some stone over here. So then we can like build keep so we don't have to like babysit over here basically. And a couple of you guys can just tower and tower. Looks good. Although he has a way of getting in the back here, so maybe let's seal that breach. Alrighty. So let's just consolidate our forces before we push. I don't want to have some ugly scattered engagement and lose because of it. We can start buying our way to the Imperial Age too. Okay, looking good. We got that one. Let's pull you guys back and go get you in the old mosques. And Dome of Faith can just slowly start filling these guys up. And now we can go ahead and go with the Palace of the Sultan. And go Imperial. Yep, looks good. Looks good to me. Towers are coming. None of the points are super easy to capture. Upgrades. Yeah, we now have the Jelly Sprinter upgrades, which is nice. Yeah, this position's like probably the weakest one here. But we'll build a keep there soon. So let's get here and build a keep. Is there anywhere to build a keep here? I guess we could just build it like out front or something. Out here. Yeah, it's kind of like annoying. So let's torch these walls down first. Hell's there a knight in my base? Hell's this shit? Bro, you need to calm down with your harass here. Okay, he's got rams coming. Looks like he's going for that position again, which is fine. So we'll head over there. Alright. So let's grab you guys. Set up the great stone wall deli. To just kind of consolidate the fight onto the side. This position, we can set up a keep here. That seems nice. Because we have so much gold, we could just build another one, I think. Crossbows, and let's get some spring alds coming out too. And Imperial Age will be here soonish. Alright. So what has he got there? I really would like to build a keep here. These damn walls are obstructing me super hard. We're almost supply capped too, which is really cool. And once we get Imperial, we'll just like pump the academies full. Definitely need to make sure those scholars are still coming out. This position seems pretty well entrenched. So it's just going to be this one. I don't think he wants to go for that one over there. Okay, he's got springs here. Okay, yeah, this is where the fighting is going to be. The longer this goes, the better, because we can start working our way towards Imperial Age. Yeah, and once these stupid walls are down, I can definitely do a lot. Okay, where's he going? So let's head over the top to see if we can greet him here. We'll make this our defensive point again. How many vills are we at? 101, that's pretty good. Oh, his army sucks. Yeah, we should be able to beat that. What is it, spearmen mostly, with a couple nest of bees? Unless he's hiding things in the rams. Is he doing that? No, he's not, okay. Alright. Yeah, once that wall's destroyed, we can set up a keep there. Look, guys, look! Look, he's just ramming that random wall there. I love it. Okay, so we got Imperial, so let's get the Men-at-Arms upgrade. Let's go ahead and get the crossbow upgrade. And we should be able to fit a keep there now. Great. So we'll go loose formation. And we can go ahead and get the blacksmith upgrades. Cool. You know, he might be able to do something here. We'll see. Let's gonna take 1 minute to get through those walls though. And we do have a shit ton of Dumbos too, which is really nice. That was a nice shot. Let's pull you guys back. Oh, my springs are... I might have just threw there. We'll see. Okay, I don't know why everybody just decided to chill right there. That was weird. I feel like our army's a lot stronger though. Let's see if we can snipe there. And yeah, he's diving through a lot of fire. Let's move you back. Move you back. We got bombards coming. Yeah, and he's going for the sacred site here. Okay, let's get on you. We can pull you guys. Take the elephant out. Do the good old Delhi sprint to get on top of his artillery. Cool. And you guys get on this one, and that should be a hold there. I don't think the sacred sites can do much. Did I hear Wolo though somewhere? Okay, maybe I'm just going crazy. Okay, let's build this. Move you guys up. This keep seems pretty secure. Let's go ahead and get the village and all those good upgrades. You guys just farm there in the meantime. Okay, so let's just keep chasing his arty. How much time does he? Still has 5 minutes. Okay. There you go, baby. Woo! Still got it. Who am I going to play first in the Kislev campaign? Probably Katarine, because my wife really likes that character, so I'm gonna play it for her. Yeah. Why did you stop scouting his position out? I didn't need to. I felt like I knew what he was building, and I was playing the sacred sites. So like, yeah, that was my game plan. And I was Imperial Age. I was so far ahead. Economy. Yeah, 6,000 gold lead. We had him beat on every resource, including stone too. The deli shop is here, baby. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's the good stuff. Yeah, I'm so excited to show you guys Kislev for sure. They're going to be super fun. Could I have a crazy French no-night challenge 1v1 game? Ooh, that's... Maybe I'll try and record that separately for your Major Mullah. Because at my ranking, that's going to be really hard. Yeah. All right. Let's queue up for another one. Let's do it. I really enjoy playing Delhi. It's so fun. Like, now that Delhi works properly and their spears can brace, it's like, man, so many matchups are just so much more efficient for sure. Yeah, the Slavic solidarity, yes. I thought I heard a Wolo low. I was like, I guess it was the wall dropping. You and Lady Turin should do a co-op campaign. Well, Coastal Teen hates Katarine though, I think, so yeah. I don't think he likes her. In terms of the lore article they released about him. Someday her and I will do some co-op action for sure. Yeah, somewhere down the road. She's pretty busy right now with work and all kinds of stuff like that, so. Can I play Kislev? Well, I mean, the Rus are in this game. I'm not very good at Rus, though. You should garrison scholars in universities. I do that. So the thing is, I just got Imperial Age, so I didn't have the chance to do it. Yeah. Go Mongol? No, I'm not going to go Dark Side. No. Delhi's my favorite. You think Mongols will get a nerf? They should. Mongols need a lot of nerfs. They're so much stronger than everybody else. I would love to see Mongols be the worst civ for like 6 months. Just be absolute trash. So the people who abuse them can suffer. So they can suffer like we did as Delhi and HRE players. Yeah. No, I don't want them to be the worst, all jokes aside. Just a couple minor scale downs so they're as good as everyone else, yeah. Yeah, we'll probably do another FFA tonight. Ah, Boulder Bay. I don't really like Boulder Bay too much. All right, we'll do Boulder Bay, it's fine. Delhi's fun on this one. Also, the buildings that have a scholar garrison have their research time reduced. Correct. If I'm not mistaken, they do. Yeah. I had scholars in all my military buildings and stuff. I need to know if it's pronounced... It's Coastal Teen, I think. Coastal Teen? I'm sure we have plenty of Slavs in chat who can help you out. No, FFA will be probably after this game. We'll see. I know. Okay, Chinese on water, interesting. I could do the Great Delhi fishing boat raid. There's definitely lots of fun ways we can go about that to try and like hammer their fishing boats, but I don't know. I feel like oftentimes, yeah, we'll see. All right, so let's hit you up. Do this. Go scout. Okay, I didn't screw up anything yet, quite yet. Let's get you on food so we don't run out of food. On water maps, I always like screw up my opening. I like forget to account for the extra food since I go lumber so hard. Yeah, it's a weird thing. Alrighty, so we need to get a couple on food. Let me turn my sound up. Get the forestry upgrade, and now we need to go scout the deep water fish. Cool. So looking pretty good. Pull you in, actually, lady, and have you build the house. And then we can just go build a dock with our next worker that pops out. That's kind of the game plan. Shoreline fish. We want to find the deep water fish. That's like the good stuff. Perfect, right here. Great. So we're set over there. So we just move you up here and set up the old dockaroo right there. Great, so now we can go look for sheep. You still want to get sheep just in case. We do want 3 on food. 3 on food will like sustain the minimum amount you need for villager production. I think it's like 3 or 4. So usually that's what I do. Chinese is pretty good on water. Yeah, I know they are. China is a scary civ, especially if it goes Imperial Age. And China's late game water is gross too. If they're able to get Imperial Age warships, like you just can't fight them. Yeah, you just can't. You just get wrecked. All right, so the old dock is coming up. The Delhi fishing fleet will be here. Okay, so it's the other way. I always get that backwards. Well, nonetheless, we still want to scout up there, see if there's like relics and things like that. Not a huge deal. Do you have any? Yeah, I got a lot of fun stuff coming for you. Yeah, in terms of the next embargoes, don't worry. Don't you worry. We'll be doing domination streams to show them in battle. We'll be doing a campaign as well. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. Do I build a second dock? I don't think so. Do I want to get a mosque already? I don't know. I feel like it's not as necessary here. Let's get our next worker setting up the gold operation. I have too many on food. Should be on wood. And you should be on wood here. There we go. Here comes the old deep water fish. So you can play sacreds pretty well on this map too, which is a really fun way to play. If somebody's going for like a late naval macro, and you can get like an early, like even if you lose water with Delhi, you can still play the sacreds pretty well, which is always really fun. All right, so let's get you popping. And then you, buddy, can set this up. Cool. You, lady, go help there. Looks good. And let's go see what China's up to, man. Let's go say hello to our neighbors, our friends here. And the fishing boats, yeah, we got the nice deep water fish. I would imagine he's done the same thing. So we're just going to run up the coast and see what we can find. Yeah, I believe in the next embargo we can go further in terms of the turns we're allowed to show. So that'll be fun. So the streams won't be as short. Okay, so he's got a villager, he's got 3 fishing boats. A little bit ahead of me, actually. Yeah, China builds ship quicker, so that's to be expected, but we can do the great Delhi raid, which will be hilarious. And you build another house for us, buddy. Perfect. Okay, so relics. I see 3 relics, so definitely some reason to try and get the middle. Did the UI changes come to Warhammer 2? I don't think so. I think like everything will be going like, you know, forward now in terms of like just like Warhammer 1 stopped getting updated and Warhammer, you know, came out like the other one. So okay, here's the Chinese base. Not too much to scout here, honestly. It's pretty like straightforward. Like nobody does anything terribly imaginative on these maps. China can rush you, but like it's just not a good idea in my opinion. Yep, hitting the gold pretty hard. China's probably just gonna go like fast Imperial. I need to get like a bunch of fishing boats and go raid them. I think that's the plan. And you, buddy, can just head back to the base and just jump on this. Sitting out here, the scout, if he was actually like on point, he could kill me. Although actually no, that's not true because I have Delhi arrow boats. Let's go see if there's any relics down here. I got some fun schemes for you, don't worry. I want to take out this scout, but clearly Homeboy's paying attention. His docks do produce 20% faster, that's true. Yeah, they do. We're getting there. The old deep water fish drop-off should do the trick. We could do a raid on him, like send our fishing boats over, but you need a lot to make it work. You definitely need a lot. So like, I think like 8 or 9 would be enough to like actually have an effective water raid on him. Something I should have done, which was a mistake, is get the wheelbarrow tech. So I should have built this near the berry bushes just to get wheelbarrow going, because it's just good for gathering resources in general. Yeah, so slight mistake there, but it's not a big one. It is not a big one, my friends. Okay, so one more food drop off, then we can just pull a bunch of you guys, do the Dome of Faith. Let's get that going. So now we can turn in and go do the Great Delhi raid here. And what we do in the meantime is we pull a couple of you guys to just jump over onto food to sustain that. So the Great Delhi fishing raid is underway. And we might be able to kill a boat or 2 of his. It's just about being like kind of annoying. And what we want to do here is build a transport ship, which you'll see why in a minute. Oh, he got feudal age pretty quick. Damn, okay, this isn't going to work super well. Well, let's see if we can snipe a couple boats at the very least. Yeah, see, we're like keeping him like trapped away in here, but it's not super good. Because he's just going to build a warship now. We could just camp here and make sure he doesn't get any food for a minute. And then just run away when the time comes. Alright, so let's pop you. Run you and you over here. Okay, so we'll just head back now. Yeah, we're going to get owned in the water super hard, I think, because of that. And we're pretty behind in terms of the age tech as well. Alright, let's go get you guys back on trees. Yeah, he's already got like a junk coming for us. This is going to be rough. Like maybe we could swarm it with our boats, but yeah, I might have screwed the pooch here. We'll have to see what we can do. Okay, let's go up top. You guys are about to see the glory here in a minute. Alright, so let's get you guys and then we can just basically, we have to play land now. Alright, so pull a bunch of you guys, do this, and then go here. Ah, we got your scout. Surprise. So now we just basically have to do like run-bys and shit. And then set up on the north to get the sacred site. That's the game plan. Done with faith producing, we need to get sanctity like ASAP. So we're playing like, this is the style I kind of wanted to show you. Obviously not getting wrecked in water was part of my plan, but China checked faster than I expected. And yeah. And then we get you, and we get the, where the hell is the stone at? There's gotta be some back here. Great. Yeah, so water is basically his now, but we have like one small chance because of the sacred action, which is always fun. All right, so he'll get on here, and we'll set up a tower here in the back. Looks good. Now we just kind of need to secure land, or try to, which is certainly easier said than done. Yeah, he's going hard in the paint on water. And our food should be all right. We can hit the berry bushes and, you know, get the upgrades there, get the upgrades here, get the upgrades here. And we need stone walls. Like, stone walls will be very, very tough to get rid of for sure. Sanctity's still a ways off. Yeah, we still have a little ways before that happens. Cool. But we have the sacred in the back pocket. He's just going to patrol, but like I don't even care about water anymore. It's just not even in my purview. We don't have quite enough, so we'll just save up till we can get a little bit more. And we don't need much stone anymore, wood anymore either. Because again, we're just playing sacreds at this point. That's like the entire game plan. So we're going to set up some outposts down here and just try and secure those. Yeah. All right, so set you up. And we need to get one of you set up too. Just so he's going to have to land like a substantial army. But the problem is he'll probably just go Imperial and like steamroll me, will be my guess, because his food is going to be so much better than mine. But I don't know if he's expecting like what the rock is cooking. Yeah, all right, let's get down here. Thankfully we killed the scout. Okay, so down here, here, so down here, and then here. All right, so let's see if we can do something here. It's going to be very tough. It's going to be very tough, but I've won games like this before, so hopefully we can pull off a Christmas miracle here. Okay, that's enough on stone, I think. We can switch back to wood here. Gold we don't really need much of, like honestly. He found the transport ship with his little junk. And if this was old Delhi, the strategy would work way better, for sure. So in terms of military, we could go horsemen or archers. Horsemen might be interesting, because lancers will give us pretty good battlefield control. The island position is going to be very tough for him to actually get rid of. Like very, very tough, because we're going to be pretty entrenched back there. Hopefully he goes for that one. That would be like the ideal situation. All right, so sacred sites are about to unlock. We're going to capture both of them. We can start on the stone wall here. Can we get through there? Oh my god, it's like one of those weird spawns where I just can't get the stone wall here. Okay, well nonetheless, we'll just build some towers. That's fine. Sanctity in a couple seconds. Give it to me, precious. We need a marketplace so we can start trading that excessive amount of gold that we're going to be getting. So let's get the marketplace. And now the sacred site's being captured, and he's realizing now what's going to happen. Now the old gears in the man's head are turning, and yeah, he's gonna know quickly that he needs to deal with this shit, or else he's gonna lose the game. Because we're about to get both sacreds. All right, let's pull a couple more of you guys down here. Set up more of this. We need to get our own military units, so probably lancers are the way here, I think. Yeah, because I think like cavalry is just going to be more useful in this, like on the big map here. Cool. So now we got both of those. The villager here is going to get that going. So let's go ahead and fortify. We can go ahead and do this too. and set up the stone wall towers there as well. Pull a couple of you guys here, set up more houses. We're gonna get stable, so we'll actually start producing like basic horsemen. Maybe try and go castle here actually. Yeah, let's go castle. Let's go compound to the defender. Cool, that's good. Let's pull some woodworkers, turn them in. Jump on over to the berry bushes. Oh yeah. I hate when that happens. It's so annoying. Oh my god. All right, so can we actually like wall this? No, we can't, unfortunately. Yeah, it's too bad. All right, so let's build some towers and yep, force them into the old choke here. We have the pretty good defenses. Let's buy some more stone. Build you guys. And he got castle age as well. But now we got to just defend this shit. I don't think he's going to go for the island one. I feel like that one's a little bit too risky. So we do have like the gold advantage. We should be pretty good there. So we just want to get some more wood. We're just going to go lancers and just try and like push him back a little bit. So now that he's leaving, if he actually leaves here, we can potentially do some funny business as well. Scholars, let's get you down here, here, and here to grab relics. Yeah. All right, cool. Yeah, our food is a little bit haggard, but you know, it is what it is. He got castle about the same time as us, which was good. And these stone wall towers are going to be a pain to deal with. Yeah, looks good to me. Looks good to me, man. Let's go ahead and get a spring emplacement here. And then we can do this, and yeah, just keep entrenching that island. Because then we want to be able to focus our efforts on land, right? That's going to be the play. And let's get the sheep down here too. Okay, yeah, upgrades for castle age, upgrades for castle age. Yeah, we can keep filling this up. And then we need to get the lancers going down there like stat. Buy a little bit of food. Our food economy is just absolute trash though. That's the only thing that's really bad. But we're going to get the relics at least. So you guys can go here and grab these relics. Although it's a little bit dangerous close to that guy. Let's see if we can get over there and build another stone wall tower here. And build towers. He's going to come with siege equipment. But hopefully the lancers will do the trick. Although men-at-arms might still be really good too. Okay, let's jack that relic. And then you can go grab this one and then come back here. And you can grab this one and come back here. Relics are like the only way we can really maybe stay in this game. Okay, this one seems pretty scary. I don't know if he's going to try for the island. Nonetheless, we'll keep entrenching it. Nice, dudes, nice. They're getting all the goodies here. Is he still building boats? He definitely wants to stop building boats. And food should be popping now. You guys finish stone. Let's go get some more stone so we can build a keep, potentially. And further solidify our stranglehold here. Move you guys up. And drop off these relics. And the third guy. Let's get this relic and then take it back here. And scholars, let's garrison them out. You don't really care. Let's get them in here. Get them in here. Oh my god, I hate that shit. Oh, god, the pathing on that. It's so frustrating. And it's okay. It's my fault. Alright, more towers. He's got his little fishing fleet here. He's not trading, thankfully, which is nice. I wonder what his army's going to look like. Probably we should get a blacksmith as well, just to get some basic upgrades. Alright, at least two of my guys made it back, which is good. Okay, fortify is completed. Probably a spring emplacement here is better. Okay, I don't think I'm going to invest any more on the island, except maybe one more stone wall tower. So when I get enough for that. Imperial Age, holy shit. Okay, wow. There's going to be bombards here in like no time. So we just got to play the game. Yeah, he's got his war junk there, but we should be able to blast it out of the water. Build a house. We can't. Let me just build a house in here. 1, 2, 3, and then let's start on the upgrades. Horsemen. Drop that off. Here. I don't think that relic is like possible to grab, so we're just going to garrison you in here for research. Yeah, 2 relics is fine. Alright, let's garrison you guys up. Cool. You guys jump on the sheep. A couple of you guys can go jump in the berry bushes down here. And we basically have the equivalent of like four stables because of the efficient production. Okay, let's build some walls here. God, I can't get the wall through there. It's so annoying. Maybe we do this. Just to make it like a hellish sim city. And gold is going okay. We have actually a relic on the border of our territory here, so let's get you guys garrisoned in here. I'm not going for like late game action. I'm just trying to play the castle age, and hopefully we can do it. All right. So homeboy can just, I don't know. You could just like garrison up here or something. And cool, so that's being built. We have Lancers, which I'm hoping to surprise him with. I don't want to show my hand yet. I don't know if that's the right play, but it might be. Because he's going to have bombards and shit. For sure, he's pumping out Chinese bombard cannons. Okay, so we get the relic. We did. Cool, so we got 3 relics right now. That's nice. And we could even do a little bit of navy up here, actually. We could actually fish here if he lets us get away with that. Maybe that gives us like a secondary game plan as opposed to just like only winning here with Lancers and stuff. All right, so do we have any vills down here? Let's pull a couple of you guys, turn in there, and then come down here. And we're gonna set up a siege workshop and try and maybe get like some springalds or something. I'm gonna go do a run by into his base right now. I think it's a good time for that. I wanted to kind of, you know, hold my hand for a while, but all right, let's just do a run by into his base. See if we can like distract him a little bit. All right, so where are the vills coming? Here, siege workshop. Let's get you going. Oh wow, is that a Baochan? I feel like that's a mistake. Because like he won't be able to get the towers in the back. Okay, let's do this just to be annoying. Okay, so we're running into his base now with a bunch of Lancers. Villagers are coming there. Okay, where's your economy at, buddy? I know you're around here somewhere. Look at his boat, it's like dying. It's so funny. Okay, we haven't triggered the alarms yet. Okay, he's actually mining berry bushes. Interesting. Alright, so let's just get a bunch of you guys. Yep, perfect. Massacring a ton of villagers. Oh, that's some big damage there. He's only got like 1 Haggard Spearman right there too. And let's be able to keep like overlooking. Ooh, yeah, man, we just did some nasty damage with those Lancers. So he's actually trying to take down the top one. That's a curious choice. It might work, he might get it, we'll see. I don't have that much here. Oh, we can make a demo ship. Okay, big damage in the base of his, which is really good. He might be, I don't know if I have like strong enough firepower here. I got a spring emplacement. Unfortunately, this one never got finished, so he might actually finish it off. Yeah, he might get that top one back, which is a shame. Damn, and then I'm not going to be able to get it. But we did just do a shit ton of damage in his base. You know what? Maybe we just like try and play like a little standard here, huh? Okay, let's do this. Ah, is he going to get it? It's going to be really close. Damn. I didn't have room to build more towers here, which is unfortunate. He's got 2 guys on there. Dude, it's so close. Like, if this failed, I think I would just win, but I think he's going to get it. Okay. So what we have to do now is build another dock up here and try and get, like, another scholar back there. Damn, dude. So close. So close. So the cavalry push did well. Let's go ahead and do, like, round 2 fight. And we got this position. And what we can also do is set up some trade, although, honestly, with the sacred sites, I don't think we're having any problems here. We'll set up some forward, you know, I guess men-at-arms and things like that. Yeah, that was a big screw-up there. That shouldn't have happened. All right, so scholars, let's get you up here to try and creep, and we'll distract him in his base here. And we'll just do another, like, cav run by here. And All right, you guys get on berry bushes. Let's go see what else we can find in the depths of his base. Let's just start getting springs. I mean, there's not really a good counter to Chinese bombards. We didn't have enough room to build more towers there. It was partially probably my base design. I shouldn't... These walls, I was going to build like towers there, but I never got to like execute the plan. Yeah, it was all my fault, of course. Okay, so we're getting in there, causing a fair amount of damage. And the scholar is here now, so let's get a transport ship. Keep creeping around. We can definitely try that again. Like, we're not like out of the game by any stretch of the imagination. He's got like nothing on land, so he's really struggling to deal with this. Oh my god, look how much he's got on gold here. Okay, do a little bit of little split micro here, which is always good, and then we just get into the cookie jar. Pull you guys back this way, and then you run this way. And we can get our own men to start pumping out. Let's go see what's going on back here. Just go sit in his lumber line. We got vills running all over the place. Yeah, seems alright. Seems okay. Could be far worse. Alright, so let's get you guys in here. Like, just bring like a legion up here this time. Alright, great. So let's hide in the back of his base. Oh, no, we got more vills. Cool. And did I build more of these? I did. He is Imperial Age. Oh, he actually had some spears. Man, how did those Chinese spears get back there so quick? I felt like that was like some Trackstar shit. Alright, so let's start playing more normal now. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And we can get the Dome of Faith to fill these guys up. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Looks good. He's got his warships coming, but, you know, I don't know, we'll see what they can actually do. Alright, so let's get you here. And the villagers can finish the walls here. And, yeah, we can do, like, landing. I heard a Wololo. Oh. I was like, what the hell's going on here? Alright, so we're recapturing this, which is cute. We can go ahead and build the dock here, too. Just keep mustering a decent land force. And get springs, because obviously that's going to be the intuitive answer, right? 13 idle workers. Let's get you guys working here. Okay, looks like he finally got us there. Okay, Sacred's back in. And we are going to take our force, and you workers need to actually... how do we want to do this? Archery ranges down here? Yeah. And then let's get a mosque down here too, to get the research times a little bit better. So we're going to go take some like men-at-arms and just go try and troll a little bit. Yeah, cool. We can build demo ships too, and like hide them over here in case he tries to land. Maybe that works out, who knows. Alright, gold. Yeah, we still want to mine some gold. Oh, we don't need to build that, we already have this. Great, so upgrades here. Let's get another one of these. We need to start scaling. In case our little gamble doesn't work out. Oh no. Damn it. There's a junk in my trunk here. Okay, shooting the tower. Hopefully that one tower will do some good work. We need to keep these workers alive. Okay, finish that stone wall tower, please. Okay, and let's get towers here. Okay, no problem. Okay, let's go ahead and wall you in. Or let's just make like annoying shit here. Yeah, the Baochan isn't gonna do too much here. Okay, we're getting a free scholar, which is nice. Great. Set you guys up like so. What is he bombarding? Okay, looks like he wants to go in this time over here. And we have a keep up there. I don't know how well that'll protect you. I think this is a better keep position, potentially. Okay, let's get you. You, set up these positions. The island will be better entrenched this time, that's for sure. We're not going to let that shit happen. Let's get fishing boats coming out. Wow, are we getting back in the water here somehow? We get scholars to fill that building up. 18 idle workers, no problem. Just a casual million workers idle. Always fun. Okay, so the keeps, especially if we get cannon towers, should be good. I should probably just, like, honestly go Imperial. And you guys just get on wood here. Okay, so let's go, like, go up the side of the base with you guys. Actually, you guys can just do that, and the other ones can just, like, continue to wall. Alright. So here you come. Let's go back into the economy. Because he just has spears defending, so maybe we'll be able to actually get some good value here. You guys, what do we want to get you on? Is there any more food here? Yeah, that's right. Jelly can't go for boars, which is kind of annoying. Alright, let's get those deers. Cool, let's get the stone workers. Eco harass, we got 7 minutes left. The space is looking like mighty fine now. And 1, 2, 3. Cool, kill the supervisors. I don't know if Imperial Age is going to happen. He's got elite palace guard. Oof. Okay, he's moving pretty close. I would like to get those cannon towers if we could. We're about to get the Delhi like village trait, which is pretty sweet. Let's get down here. Nope, scholar, bad scholar. Yeah, that scholar just really badly wanted to meet his end. He was not enjoying his time here. Okay, so now he's making a ground-based army. We have a decent little force. Let's make some tower chunguses. We're pretty well entrenched, but the bombardments are quite nasty. Can we build another stone wall tower here? Like maybe something like this? Yeah, and then we can get more towers on that, which is going to be really nice. So if he tries to leave, we have the springs. Okay, let's move over here. Do this. He's got all of his like warships. We're getting like an actual fishing going, which is pretty hilarious. Definitely not going to be able to take that top one in time. And upgrades and upgrades. Let's build another mosque here. Upgrade the lumber. Cool. Yeah, so this is fine. Like, we have our little spring towers, which are being super annoying. We're going to take the Delhi men-at-arms and just like bull rush them into his base like over and over again, just to be super annoying. Cool. And just like force him to take these ugly fights. Like, what are those spearmen going to do? I don't know. I don't think they'll be able to do it. Supply blocked, of course. It's my favorite move in this game. It's apparently the most OP move on the planet. Is he really going to rush that? He might. He's going for the gold there. Interesting. Yeah, look, the tower's actually picking off the workers, though. It's pretty funny. All right, so let's just move into his base, force his army back. Yeah, now he's got bombard cannons, so this is like shit's about to get very real. But, I don't know. Maybe we'll be able to defend it. We're pretty entrenched. All right, so let's get our dudes in there. You guys need to go ahead and buy some of this. So Springald, and Springald, just in case. Great, so we're causing some problems. He's got 2 cannons, but let's run into the back of his base. I thought I built some houses. Did I not just build a bunch of houses up here? Oh my god, I hate when that shit happens. Oh, come on. Alright, let's go into his base. See if we can cause a little bit of distraction here. Let's take a couple men down here. Go, like, work on his workers there. And just kind of fan out, fan out. And maybe we can creep on those bombard cannons here. Alright, so yeah, we're all up in his base. Yeah, he's trying to reset that up. In the meantime, let's see if we can snipe some bombardos. And let's just get mangoes and tower elephants. Yeah, we're doing some big economic damage for sure. He's losing a ton of bills. And now maybe we just go snipe these bills here. Yeah, it looks like he's trying to come up here, but it's not going to work out so well. Yep, his Baochan's going to go down here. Let's snipe this out. Nice, give me the Chinese cannon. Oh, they're so strong. Okay, let's pull back. Let's pull back here. We don't have enough at the moment. Alright, so let's build some more infantry check. I don't think we can afford to go Imperial. I think we just have to play Castle here. We should have like all these Haggard raids going down. Alright, let's creep down here and see what we can do. Bills have done the job, so let's get you guys back on lumber for now. Our gold economy is quite good. Ooh, he's got Fire Lancer tech, interesting. Yeah, he's moving in on it. 4 minutes is... We're going to have to actually like win this fight against him, which is, I feel, is next to impossible. But we have done like big eco damage, which I definitely like. Okay, so can you guys actually park? Yeah, okay, great. So they're getting blasted off the objective. Let's get mangoes and just chill in the high ground here. Look at this shit. Yeah, like, why not? Just launching shit all over the valley. Chinese artillery so OP. Okay, I'm spending here, but I don't know if I have enough, like, production. Okay, he's taking some shots for sure. Our annoying positions are definitely good. There's not, like, a great way to engage him, though. Maybe we just got to come down here, but then the boats get us. Because he's got the naval superiority, so maybe we just sit up here and just, like, do our thing. I feel like he's taking a ton of eco damage, too. Okay, he's moving on to the objective. We don't have cannons, but we do have spring emplacements. Okay, let's just mango those guys as they move on to the objectives here. Oh, God, the Chinese cannons can just snipe me up there. God, I hate those things, man. So annoying. Okay, let's fix this. Like, how are we going to stop that? Got triple mango here. Let's see if we can rip some shots. Oh! Boom. Yes. Nice. But they're all elite, too. Oh, God. It's so brutal. We were pretty close. We were pretty close there. He's still taking a lot of damage. And maybe we can catch him in a bad fight or something. But now, I mean, at least we do have some water economy going, which is good. Let's go see if we can nuke his shit a little. Maybe, like, try and do some actual eco damage. But we really need to go Imperial Age, guys. We really need to. Alright, so let's go do this. Drop you guys everywhere. Like, I can't even catch his cannons. They're so fast. Okay. So we're killing some men-at-arms here, which is good. The cannons are thankfully obstructed by the walls. So we're getting a ton of free damage. You guys, we're pretty darn close to going Imperial, so we could just take those guys and build something here. Yeah, that was a lot of free damage, for sure. Problem is he's getting gold. He had run out of gold on his main island. Alright, let's do the Hussar Academy. It's fine, for a little bit of food. How do we deal with the cannons? I guess just men-at-arms and, like, catch them out of position and try and torch them. But they can outrun us, too. Which is silly. Let's get better wood. She said, oh, wow. Okay, this might be a mistake if you moved around the corner there. I can't go too close there because of the water. Oh, man, my demo ship brigade did not work. Alright, let's get a Bagla. Okay, Imperial Age is on the way. I mean, do I just go Springs and try and fight them that way? Maybe so. Alright, so you guys are there. Let's go ahead and get the unis. And then we can garrison some scholars in there. Okay, bombard cannons are turning the corner here, but oof, God, they're so strong. How much HP do those things have? Like 1,000? Yeah, almost. Upgrade to Elite's gonna take a casual 6 minutes. I think this just might be GG. Unless I just take these guys and like go retreat, maybe go up into his base. Like trying to fight him straight up just doesn't feel like a good option. Alright, so let's pull back into the base, set up some farms back here. So we're just gonna like creep into his base and see if we can do some eco damage. He's just got too much stuff. Alright, stop. Oh, look at this beautiful base here that's just gonna be ravaged. Oh, it makes me so sad. Alright, more fishing. Dumbo can attack here, and the men-at-arms can move to his base. Now, as far as what we can muster to defend ourselves, not a whole lot. There's nothing we can really do against the Chinese army comp. It's just too strong. It was a good attempt, though. Like, we almost won playing land against water. Yeah, if it wasn't China, I think we would have been fine. The bombards are just too good. If we let them go Imperial, and we let them do that. Like, it wasn't like, you know, we definitely screwed up in that regard. Farms. Yeah, casual 7 garrison scholars. Okay, he's got a little wall here, which is cute. Take out a couple bills. I'll happily take that. Okay, let's get you going. Torch down the walls. We'll try. We'll keep trying for a little longer, but it's not going to go super great, probably. All right, let's go you in here and here. Okay, I think we can actually just get through here. Okay, perfect. Oh, he managed to get some bombards back. Holy shit, they're fast. That's fine. It's just a distraction. We're just trying to survive. I mean, mass horsemen, maybe? No, but then we can't really deal with the infantry. Let's get elite army tactics going. He's got some dudes up there torching our shit. Front's looking pretty grim. Okay, I don't know what's going on there, but let's just keep moving into the back of the base. Yeah, oh my god, the siege engines are so quick. It's so hard to stop them. Elephants are useless. Lancers might be okay. We might as well make them just since we have the production infrastructure for it. In terms of what we could actually do military-wise here, we'll just keep looking around. I'm curious, like, how close we were, like, army-wise. I feel like our armies were, like, similar in size. Do we still have any of these? Yeah, he's got Palace Guard everywhere. That's gonna be GG. Alright, so let's just set you guys up. Look at that. Get in here. Karate chop. Attaboy. Let's go, Delhi boys. Take him to the deli shop one last time. Let's go get this power builds. Yeah, he's lost a lot of bills this game. I just think he's got such good navy, it doesn't matter. This bombard cannon's one-shotting my poor men-at-arms. It was GG. It was a GG. It was a good one. We almost had it. You know, I think the big screw-up was at the top. If we had better entrenched this position and when he tried to recap it, we would have won the game. For sure. That was completely my fault. Yeah, completely my fault. I screwed that one really bad. It was very winnable. Alright, what does he got? He's raiding my farms down here? Okay. Oh my god, look how many cannons he has too. Let's see if the Delhi villager squad can do in some of these cannons. Let's see how well this goes. The horn of Delhi shall sound one last time. Yeah, for sure. Not fortifying the island was a big mistake. Because we were so close to getting it too. Alright, let's go villagers. My poor haggard men-at-arms against his elite palace guard. Just super chunky. Look, I can't even catch them. Look how quick they are, man. I hate how artillery works in this game. Like, they're literally outrunning my villagers. Like, I just can't catch them. You eventually do, but it's like, they should be like half as fast, I think. Not my opponent's fault, obviously. It's just the nature of the beast. Like, if I was playing China, GG, very well played. I would be doing the exact same thing as him. Yeah, it was a good try. It was a good try. We needed to fortify that island, though. Hey, Deathmaster, thanks for the donation, man. Really appreciate it. We tried. The run-bys, I think, were good, too. He obviously had good fishing, but his gold was running out also. Maybe if we could have, like, controlled the middle a little bit better and not let him set up that villager situation. Yeah, it's like our defensive layout was bad. Well played to him. He played very well. Roost Springalds is the only thing that counters bombards. That's true, Jared. Yeah, it's true. Because they have the further range, so you can actually range them. Even still, though, it's a hard fight. Still Chinese favored. It's funny them attacking while holding wood. China isn't broken. I would say China's Imperial Age is really good. And artillery in general is just overtuned, I think. But yeah, they're the worst of it. But China's earlier ages aren't that bad. So like, I'd still say they're nowhere near as bad as Mongols, you know? He's in Yuan Dynasty. His stuff is 10% faster. Yeah, makes sense. The cannons were taking the hobbits to Isengard. Saruman would have won the war. Yeah. Wait, China was banned from the... Oh, you're saying people are banning China in the Winter Series tournament? Because they weren't banned from the event overall, right? They were just banned by the players? Yeah, Aaron, certainly there's probably other ways. It was a good game though. I really like Delhi on Boulder Bay because of that. It's really fun. All right, so we're playing the dreaded Ruben. Who do we want to play that we haven't played yet today? Rus could be fun, although on French Pass I like to be able to make stone walls. Delhi's, yeah, I'm gonna go Delhi. Today's gonna be a Delhi shot focus. I really like playing Delhi. Oh yes. Good, Anakin, good. I don't think China is broken. I just think their Imperial Age is really strong. Because of bombards. Like, if artillery was slower, it wouldn't be as bad. But, man, the HP is brutal, too, on those things. Alright, so we got Ruben on the Rus versus my Delhi. So, we'll see what he decides to do. We're on French Pass. Will I play Company of Heroes? Yeah, I'll play Company of Heroes 3 when it releases. There's been a couple betas, but the game seems really rough, so I'm kind of waiting. After this one, we'll probably do, like, one more FFA to close it out, I think. That'll be the game plan, brothers and sisters. It'll be great. Got the heater on, feeling nice and toasty. And now Delhi's back for revenge. All right, so against Rus. Horse archers are not as much of a thing anymore. They're still good, but like you can definitely counter them. So I just have the heater on for a minute. Hopefully it's not too loud. Pro scouts, yeah. Okay, so we're playing Rus. So what do we need to do? We need to deny the deer camps. England's pretty fun on this map, but like they're not so good because of the rush distance. You have to like go super far. Like so, longbow rushes aren't very strong, and that's like literally what England is in a nutshell is longbow rushes. Cool. Let's go set that up. Do we need to get efficient production yet early? I don't think so. We can use the lumber from the mosque to just do that. Hands warmed up, ready to lay the smackdown all day, baby, all day. I've had some good matches today though. They've all been quite good. All right, so we got 7 workers. That's enough. Could go 8 on food. That gives you a pretty good little food start there. No warm. Yeah, warm the hands. So I have really bad circulation in my hands, so they're always like icicles, which is probably why I have wrist problems, or part of the reason. All right, so that's going. We can get a lumber camp soon as well. Do we want to go like 2 TC? With Delhi, I like to really go 1 TC. I feel like they really shine there on like fast castle, getting relics and things like that. Yeah, the heater's pretty loud though, so I can't like hear the game sounds as well. All right, so we shut down 1 deer camp at least, which is nice. I really do like the. I know the House of Learning is actually good again, but I just love being able to build stone walls with infantry. It's so fun. Okay. Oh, look at this man. He's like taking all the freaking wolves back to Isengard. Okay, well, we'll go the other way then, because he probably grabbed all the sheep in that corner, so not really going to be a great call to waste our time over there. All right, turn that bad boy off. That is enough. I just needed to warm up for a second. Cool. Set you up. Get a little bit of lumber going. Like the 8-3-3 ratio is really good, I think, for starting. Dude, that man had like 50 wolves. Yeah, let's get you down here. That's a lot of free gold for him, unfortunately. Perfect. We'll be in the next age pretty soon. This build order is pretty good for getting there fast, although you get a delayed mosque, which is the downside. Yeah, so, like, if you see somebody, like, grabbing all the sheep on one side, it's better, you know they've already taken all those, so it's better just to turn around. Yeah. Let's grab this little poor sheep in the corner. He's looking all sad and lonely. So he's now part of the crew. He has friends again. Yeah, Delhi also gets like a kind of a hidden economic buff of sorts. Okay, so if we deny 2 deer camps on the map, I'd say that's pretty good. Because they get like all these eco upgrades like right as you hit feudal, so they like actually can boom pretty well. Oh my god, I was so slow there. Wow, okay. Let's turn you guys in. Let's get the Dome of Faith going. Super delayed on that. Could have had it way sooner, but it's all right. Let's get 1 on gold, just so we can produce scholars. So on this map, I actually really like to get sacreds in the middle. I feel like it's very strong. I had a hand problem also, then joined the military and workouts. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that. My hand problem's a little bit different. I was like the reverse. I was very fit, and then I didn't have it, and then eventually I developed some problems, and then it came, and yeah, it's really hard. I've had 4 surgeries. Well, 2 procedures, but yeah, both my hands have been operated on because they're just so messed up from nerve damage and different things like that. Yeah, it sucks. It's life. It's life, my friends. So definitely going to go for some Sacred Play. Really, really good on this map. Really, really good. All the extra gold and goodies. Delhi Lancers against Roos. Like, I wonder if Roos players still go like Fast Castle. I'm a little bit concerned because I only see 1 relic on my side. So it looks like Homie's got like a better relic setup, so I might just have to eat it there. We got 3 on the landmark. Let's get a 4th. Yeah, he's got all the relics on his side. That's another thing that Relic needs to fix, is like the spawns can be so unfair. Sometimes they can be so unfair. I feel really bad when I'm casting like, you know, a high level tournament game and one player just gets like dumped on because, you know, they just don't have good relic positioning. It's just like so unfair in matchups where it really matters, especially. All right, so Deer Camp here, looking all right. He's got all his little sheep there. He's got the double scouts. No problem. So we know where those 2 relics are. We need to go scout through the middle, I suppose, and just see. I think relics always spawn on the side, though. I'm not sure. And the supply block should not be a problem here. Great. It's probably going to go Spear Archer. Yeah, probably going to go Spear Archer. I could Wooden Palisade the top up here, just to prevent, like, you know, like Grand Theft Venison and things like that. Granted, his scouts could get there pretty quickly, but I'm still going to do it. All right, cool. So, oh, did we forget to build a mosque? We did. Wow, lovely. All right. I felt like something was a little bit off. It's okay. We'll power build it, and we'll have the research going in no time, but it's just a little bit inconvenient. Yeah, we got there around the same time as him. We also need to switch and get on a little bit of stone now. And, yeah, no problem. All right, so we got the Sanctity going. Let's get you guys on stone. I'm just hang tight. Yep. We're going to, like, wall off this side and then play this side. I think that's going to be the play. All right. We have all the eco upgrades going. We do not have efficient production, but we'll get that. Sanctity is more important anyways. And cool. Yeah, seems all right. We cut a couple of you guys. We don't need as much on gold anymore. We could just like leave 2. And a couple on stone. Because stone walls are very, very important for this playstyle. Okay, 1 relic over here, which we might be able to get. So he's going to think probably I'm expanding when he sees this, which is kind of what we want. We want him to think it's like some sort of a Haggard expansion play. And now we can go ahead and build some Delhi Spearmen. These Roos do have the early Knights, so that's going to be probably smart. Or maybe he's going to eco safely behind this too. Like, he'll think that. And now that his scout's busy there, let's pull one of you guys to go like set up the initial shop in the middle. Okay, do this. Do this. And you can speed build walls by doing that. Yeah, just like that. Cool. All right, looking good. I think that's enough there. We probably need to hit food a little bit harder. Let's go ahead and jump on this, set up the tower here. And we have a barracks coming out. Let's go ahead and get the spearmen. Pump in the brakes. And good. Our valiant villager has secured the top. We'll get you back on food. And house. Sanctity's a little ways off. We can go ahead and send a scholar down here. And you power build that house, please. Hopefully he doesn't notice this. Okay, he's got a villager coming over here. Kind of interesting. Not sure what the game plan is here. So let's get you to make some spears. Oh, God. Thank the dark gods that I started building spearmen. You know? And we distracted him from this outpost too long enough, so I think we're going to be okay. Alright, so we'll drop you off. Spearmen are going to be out in a second. Unfortunately, they're still Dark Age spearmen, which is a little bit annoying, but it is what it is. Alright, let's get you guys. We don't even really need you on stone anymore. Set up this and build another tower here in the meantime. Okay, once we get a couple more spears out, we should be okay. Looks like he's trying to get his harass on. Yeah, he's trying to wall me in. That's actually really annoying. Very smart. All right, let's see if we can get out with a couple spears. We have our little forward operating base, which is fun, but where's that knight gonna go? Okay, let's see if we can creep past this. Uh-huh. So go, go, go. Oh my god, the scholar's like trapped here. We'll hopefully kill this guy and then be safe. Oh, the knight is getting a lot of damage in the base. Get him! Alright, great. So we got him, so now we should be able to get out, no problem. And we do have the arrow slits being upgraded here, so let's just do this with a third one. Our poor dude isn't able to do the trick though. Yeah, he's getting smoked because we don't have the next upgrade. And we get a marketplace so we can trade our golds. Let's get you guys out, jump you back here. And efficient production is on the way. Good, so he doesn't have a Vil there, so we should be able to creep out now. Yeah, I just need to get a couple spheres, and then we can pull the Scholars and make a run for it. Because he could have Knights, I'm not sure. And once that's done, she can move up here, do that, and alright, all good. So one more Spearman. Efficient production is still on the way. We'll pull some Vils, and we'll just take the Scholars and go for the middle, which I think is what we do right now. Alright, so pulling you guys. Let's do this, and you guys can come middle. I don't think he's got another villager there yet, so let's just like pull the whole crew. And you can join as well, my friend. Sheep can stay there. Oh my god, did he really get that wall off already? Oh my god, there's a hole in the wall. Wow. It's gotta feel pretty bad for him. He's like, what? No, Anakin, I am too weak. Okay, Scholars, get over there. He's gonna be like, what the hell's going on here? I love it so much. That's so hilarious. Alright, let's chase. Take the knight. Get one of you here. One of you guys go here, and the other one of you goes up here. Look at the big MLG micro for my opponent here. Although we just wiped his little army, which is good. I love this shit. Oh my god. So now we can potentially start doing some cheeky business here. We definitely need to focus on this. I don't know why these lumber workers are in such bad position. And okay, I need to focus. I'm starting to play really sloppy. Yeah, stone walls are coming up. We're gonna get the other one too, most likely. And how's the food going? Let's get you guys on sheep. Okay, I need to focus. I need to focus up. This is getting really haggard. All right, let's go with some horsemen maybe. Although we can go castle here too. All right, and castle. Let's go compounded defender. All right, back you go. Back you go. Scholars doing the job. Compounded the defender will let them build stuff here. So let's just pull this back in. He's probably just going to all in my base, I would imagine. All right, so we're capturing both sacreds. Our lumber, our food economy is like the only thing that's good right now. Granted, we're going to be getting gold as well. So let's creep you guys up to these berry bushes. And set up the berry economy. Yeah, he's got a lot of guys coming here. We need to muster. I'm playing really, really sloppy. Okay, horses. Let's get some horsemen. Thankfully, they're not going to need too much of an upgrade. I will have the castle age advantage soon. And let's buy some lumber and set up berry bushes. Okay, so now we have all the sacred sites, which is pretty sweet. Oh, can we get in there? Oh, we actually garrisoned them. Sweet. All right, we got both sacred. So our gold should allow us to do some crazy stuff now. Compounded the defender's coming, and we can even just go mass lancer. That might be really strong, actually. Dome of Faith needs to be producing some scholars because we are like literally have no one scholared right now. All right, so let's go take out that scout right there if we can. Oh my god, give us the castle age. Yeah, lancers will be better. He's gonna go rams here, but we got it pretty well entrenched. Although, oh shit, no, we don't. I need to get a little bit more gold here. Yeah, we only have one arrow tower there. Yeah, we can do something there. All right, chase that guy down. You guys after this, jump on that. We don't need any gold because we're getting the sacred site captured. And let's start getting some of our own cavalry because he's building archers. Okay, so do we have enough for this arrow slit right now? Not quite. Okay, looks like he might have walled us in, but it's okay. Like now we're fine. We're chilling. We have this side more or less secured. Scholars, do we have any builds yet? We do. We have some. You can go get this relic and bring it back. All right, so let's just get you guys coming out here. They can even go up here, and we can just like run them from the north. Spring Alden placement will be very nice and cool. Yeah, we got this one too. Outstanding. Outstanding, my friends. So I think we finally hunted that guy down. Look, I'm secretly building the stone wall and he hasn't noticed. Oh my god, that's so funny. All right. You need to get mining stone. All right, let's get you guys on stone here. Yeah, the gold should be pretty popping now. And we can just mine gold here in the meantime. Spring emplacement is on the way. You guys have finished off a food source. Did my opponent jack the deer? He did not, so that's really good. So unfortunately all the relics are favored for him. So we're not going to be able to get like good relic play. So he's got a battering ram. Might be able to actually do something with this. Yeah, our poor knights are having to... Because we're walled in on the south, I think. Yeah, he finally walled us in. So it's going to take a while to get there. All right, let's focus this. Let's focus you guys. And we can go ahead and delete this since we don't have a gatehouse here. He might just go for my base after this, though, which is the concern. So maybe I just let him have this and just take the gold and just like play that way. Great, so we took you down. Yeah, let's not like send our army somewhere dumb, because then if he just goes for my main base, I'm like super out of position. And great, so we got the relic here. You get in there. Get the swiftness upgrade. I just really wish I could grab some of these other relics. There are some up north I can get. All right, you go here, and then go grab this, and then come back to the base. Okay, so we're gonna have a couple lancers. He's getting his nice little push. It's fine. Let's pull up here. Go garrison you guys in that tower. And we're definitely gonna need some more cavalry ranges. Cavalry ranges, that doesn't make sense. 7 workers, get there. We could also build a second TC here in a minute. We're pretty walled in, which is very, very smart tactic from my opponent. So maybe I build my own wall here, just to give me some autonomy on the map. Yeah, I think that's the play, because then that allows my cavalry to go like run up here and actually like be impactful. Because I can like straight up run into his base right now. And as long as we're stonewalled here, it's going to take his rams like a long time to get there. Alright, so let's just get scholars moving out here. We definitely need to get a blacksmith too. And more, maybe more research stuff. This is nice though that we still have this point. That's pretty nice for sure. And we can stop this and stop this. Okay, no problem. Alright, lancers, let's go. So we got 4 lancers for now. Our food is doing quite good. We're definitely crushing it on the food department. And you can just build a gatehouse here. Yeah, we've been walled in on both sides. Okay, so then we might as well just play this side then. Although, yeah, we're already here. Let's just bunker bust our way through. And then we can use some of our infantry to stonewall him in. Yeah, looks fine. Villagers are building the walls, no problem. He is going to maybe try and take the sacreds now. Do we have any sort of like a spring ald or anything here? It doesn't look like it. He does have his roost knights, which of course are very, very strong. Yep, we got 2 idle villagers here, which is really annoying. Let's do this. We're getting through his palisades, albeit very slowly. And the attack upgrades should be coming now. Let's do that. Very good. 1, 2. Let's pull a couple of you guys. Come up here. So we could set up a keep up top. And yeah, we should be relatively secure on this side for now until he gets later. He's still only in the 2nd age. Yeah, okay, he found my poor villagers there. We're not long for this earth. There we go. Okay, you guys attack the proper target, please. And Dome of Faith, we can get these scholars moving here. Although maybe taking a couple of scholars for relics and sacred play is going to be better. Okay, he just got Castle Age now. So now his unit quality is going to get much better. And poor Spearman here getting crumped. He's definitely done a good job like re-securing control of the middle. It's been very, very good play from his part. I could get trade going too, but I think just fighting for the middle is going to be more important. Oh my god, the wall in. The wall in of the gods. Some crazy shit. Alright, let's do this, and then you guys can just jump back on gold after that. Sell some food, no problem. Alright, we're through. We're through, so let's get in here. Cause some problems, and you guys can come and set up a little keep right here now. So let's just secure this keep position. And you, buddy, can grab this relic and take it back to the base, because infinite gold is very, very important here. Is he trying to build some walls here? Look at this guy. Look at him. So treacherous. Alright, where are my vills at? The ones who are supposed to be building shit. He's definitely going to be going spears here. Okay, let's set you up. Okay, so we're going to have to switch our tech, 100%. And you guys just get on that. But, you know, he's going to have some spears, but I don't know if that'll be quick enough where it's like, you know, really causing us problems. If we could just like re-secure control of this side, that'd be a big win for us. All right, so let's get you guys on lumber, and then we can just switch to farms. All right, cool. So a couple of his knights will fall. It's going to be really nice. We can get the sacred site back. Great. So we just got a couple knight kills, and now the hardened spearman here. We can go ahead and give him a taste of his own medicine and wall him back in his base there. Let's go see if there's any other freebies we can find here while these guys sit on the objective there. He's got a lot of archers, man. He's got a lot of archers. And looks like vills are still being rallied down there, which is a bit of a shame. All right. So sacred site should be ours in time. We have a keep coming up. We have the Stonewall man building his goodies here. And looks good. Get the research going. I don't know what his army looks like here. He's probably trying to build a keep of his own, I would wager. He's got a couple spears, but we can just swarm them. It's only a couple guys. I'm not going to animation cancel unless he does it to me, so I'm just going to be a gentleman here. I don't know, that could cost me, because I could definitely massacre these guys really quick with animation canceling. Right? Yeah, and I have armor upgrades too, so my knights are just going to be super cost effective. Cool. Yeah, oh, that was a really, really big fight for us, actually. Let's bring you guys over here now. Yeah, we just definitely gooned his army pretty well. Alright, so let's go ahead and just switch to some men-at-arms, because he's going to switch to spears. So that's like the intuitive answer here. Yep, looks good. Scholars are still coming. Is there any more relics I could get? Maybe we can get down here and grab these relics. And of course the supply block, my favorite thing. It's my good luck charm. Without supply block, I wouldn't be as good of a player. It's like my secret power being activated. Cool. And compound of the defenders coming. Do we have more cavalry? We do. Look at my scholars just running past them. That's so funny. Oh my god. Yeah, take these guys out. And then let's go jack these relics from him before he can get them. Just at least get them to my side of the map here. Okay, so he's got a lot of spearmen, just like we talked about. So now what we're going to do is just run through to his base. Okay, so homie's not going to make it. That's all right. He tried. Okay, we got 16 dudes. Let's get him back on lumber here. And now we have no one on food. So we need to definitely start setting up a farm economy. This could cost me quite a bit. All right, we're going to just hustle to his base. And this guy, quite cozy, will do his thing. All right, so we could set up another keep here to even further secure this position. We just have you finish these two. And yep, research is going. Probably want to get another blacksmith to get the double research. Yep, give me those workers. Nice, nice, nice. This is exactly what we need. This is exactly what we need. And we can just set up all our military infrastructure here in the middle now. Honestly, Imperial Age isn't too far out of our grasps. We're getting a lot of eco damage on him, and he's probably 1 TC too. All right, so Vills. Let's get these Vills if we can. Yeah, they're running all over the place, but we should be able to get them. The cool part is Delhi keeps can be turned into town centers, which is really nice. So let's go ahead and get some siege workshops here as well. Just get a big man army coming. Just keep looking around, seeing what he's up to. Yeah, is he here? His spearmen are probably on the way down. No problem. Did we ever get that relic back? No, I don't think we did. I don't think we did, yeah. Oh, hello. Hello, my sweet princess. That's exactly the kind of treat I was looking for. So siege workshop's coming. We're torching that down. We'll get there eventually. More and more villagers paying the ultimate price. We have our Haggard Stonewall duel here, which is really funny. He must be losing a lot of eco here, though, guys. This is hurting pretty bad, I think, for him. Okay, let's do this, and then we can go ahead and set up some of you. 2, 3, and 4 for long-term trade. We're playing all the fields here. Okay, the spears have finally made it home, but that's not a big deal. We got our Stonewall Gatehouse here, so we can actually make an escape route for our knights. That gets them right back to the main army. And yeah, let's get this. It's fine. We can get the mosque as well for the research. Cool. Upgrades, 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 upgrades. Everybody is garrisoned. Everybody's happy. All right, heading back over the top now. Just keep mustering a big Chungus army back there. We definitely need to up our food game. So let's get a bunch of you guys. Set up some farms if we can. Just trade, and let's get you guys. I think we're okay on stone now. Honestly, we don't even probably need to hit it too much longer. Let's just do a hard switch to food. Oh yeah, give me that shit. Oh yeah, there's so many bills right there, man. Get a mango too. That was juicy. Okay, he's getting crossbowmen. Yeah, crossies will be pretty good against us, but we're getting a ton of eco damage. So let's just hide you guys in the corner right now, and you guys. 6. Oh, we haven't discovered the frickin' trade site yet. That's pretty funny. I believe we have a couple more lancers here. Cool. So let's just see if we can like torch all this shit here. The village fortress thing, I should have had it researching at the other one. Yeah, we can do that right now. So we're just gonna chill in the middle with those guys, because he's getting like some free scouting on me here, which is really funny actually. 2 hands each. Okay, how's this looking here? I feel like we're in a good position. I need to definitely push the middle down, because we have these guys hiding here. So what I'm going to do is actually attack him with my main host right now. We're going to like push in and see what kind of an army he's rocking here. And then we're going to do like a split push with those cavalry. I don't know why these villagers are here. You guys just like go mine, please. Yeah, we have a pretty scary armored force. We definitely are going to need some artillery, though. But Delhi can't really compete with his artillery. Yeah, it's a shame. All right, so we're going to move in there. And now we're going to move in a little bit delayed, actually. So let's just get our force moving in so we can, like, see it. We need to put the carrot in front of him first. Okay, that should be good, because the timing of that should work out okay. 8 workers. You guys get back on stone. That's fine. And now we're here. attacking his base, and he's going to get the warning notification. Now these knights can go. Ooh, he's very privy to this. Look at him. Yeah, very, very cunning lad. So we'll just run them back to the corner here. Yeah, just whatever. Chokyo drift up there. And our men-at-arms should absolutely bully him here. Cool. Now more food is perhaps welcome. We got the men-at-arms here. Let's go get on the archers in the back. He did chase our cavalry pretty well. Should be able to get him out of the middle, though. Do we have any vills here? We do. We can pull some and set up like a keep here or something. Yep, looks good. Definitely want to punish this position. We got a bunch of vills isolated here. Oh, God, give me those knights right into the back line. I think that's GG. This is going to be a hard one to come back from. All right, so let's get more farms. That's some big losses he's taking there. Plus, we're going to get the sacred, I think. I think I have a scholar here, too. Where's that scholar at? I could have sworn I had one here. Damn, guess not. All right. Let's get trade going. Trade for a little bit of that. The long distance trading on this map is very, very strong. And now we just kind of flush him out of the middle. We just kill all this infrastructure here, and then, you know, then we can bully him from there. Bills, Springalds, yep, let's get you across. Let's get a mosque going so we can get the production there, and we need to definitely update this. What are these battering rams doing? Is he coming out to fight again? Looks like it, damn. All right, I think we have a pretty big numerical advantage, so we can just like kind of weight of numbers him. And yep, you guys update that, no problem. And soon we'll go Imperial Age. Let's just sell some stone to do it, actually. And then, oh my God, are we just like just short? There we go, okay. So we're just gonna go Hussar Academy for the food. He's actually fighting pretty well in the middle now. Okay, he's got some dudes here. Trying to set up a keep of his own, but we should be able to get them. Do we have the Delhi Sprinters? Go, baby! Oh, they were in combat, so it didn't proc. All right, mangoes, yes. We got artillery moving in. Should be able to take this keep out, and then once the mosque is done, we can build a scholar to grab this. All right, no problem. We're gonna have the keep to fall back to very, very soon. Despite him like pushing us back here, a very, very good push from him. Cursed wolves. Those things are just the scourge. All right, let's move it. Just get the rally points coming here. I need to set up more. So now we have the village fortresses. Not quite. Okay, that's gonna change everything once we get that up. Definitely will change everything. We could do a TC here too. Yeah, why not? That'll be a lot of villager production. All right, boys, let's keep crumping. Keep just torching these buildings out, making sure to push him out of the middle. Oh, it looks like he's going for a keep here. We can't let that shit happen. How many villas does he have? And let's get him. We're attacking. Let's get you guys on the villagers. You guys can go on the big Chungus blob here. Definitely cannot let him have a keep. And I'm gonna need to build the villagers out of this as soon as I can. All right, that seems to be going all right. Let's get you guys blasting here. Did those archer ranges up top never finish? Looks like they... Yeah, looks like they never did. That's a shame. Super haggard. Okay, we actually had a scholar in here the entire time. All right, pulling back, pulling back. We have the burning oil. The burning oil in the building is pretty funny. And now I think, do we have the village thing? God, it's such a... feels like an eternity. Okay, now we're Imperial Age, so we should be able to just get like elite shit and just go crazy. Like bombards and, you know, all that sort of good stuff. So, let's get you guys queuing up vills. We can cut the cannon, we can queue up vills here. Alright, perfect. Ooh, Imperial Age for him too, that's actually kind of scary. I can't let him get a foothold in the middle, he could get back in the game 100% if I do. 1, 2, 3, and we can have one of you guys just finish this. Great. All right, no keep for you. Not today. All right, let's get you back and then here. All right, you can build this. Let's get you guys in, Get some siege workshops. We got vills continuing to produce here, so let's just kind of get you, and you. Great. Oh man, we're getting sniped there pretty good. All right, pull you guys up, take down his keep. And now we just start in the bombards. What did you guys finish on here? All right, so what do we need more of? Food? Probably food. All right, so let's set you up here. It's not going to be enough. Man, we're going to need so much more. Yeah, we should have the artillery advantage now. Alright, let's nuke these guys into the Shadow Realm. Yep. Down you go, sweet prince. Been really sloppy with my infrastructure this game. Like, really, really sloppy. We even have trade going in the back, too. Like, I have so much going on that I could be doing better. Alright, let's build madrasas. And the Dome of Faith, let's go ahead and grab you guys and just pump into the madrasa here. Make sure to finish off that keep. Bombards! This is where it gets ugly for him, hopefully. We have the elite men-at-arms. Do I have the upgrades coming for the Imperial Age? We do. Looks good. Let's get this. Just get all the upgrades that we possibly can. And the Scholar Man, he should be here, getting the Sacred Site. Hey, how's it going, Milk and Cookies? Hope you're doing well. Alright, cool. So all this stuff is being built, and our keeps are also pumping out villas too, which is really nice. So let's just get them to help with the infrastructure, because that's my one weak point in this game. I've been playing very poorly with infrastructure. Alright, upgrades. We want to make sure a mosque is nearby as well. And you guys can set up another keep here, maybe, like one in the front. Yep, looks good. Alright, so let's get the dudes, the crew moving out. We have the Sacred Site, so now the initiative is really on him to actually get in here and try and end it. We don't have a mosque here, so the upgrades there probably aren't very prudent. I believe we do have one up here, so the upgrades still takes 5 minutes, goddamn. Oh, he's got his own bombardos, okay. Okay, this changes things. We definitely need to just, like, zerg him. Can we get their artillery, please? God, I hate when games get Imperial Age. I wish this game just ended in the Potato Age. So we definitely need a lot of you guys, and Horsemen as well, probably. Yeah, Horsemen will be good for zerging, like, his army comp. So we might have to yield this Sacred Site, I think. Alright. Just get back. We'll just keep building this keep for now. Take this out. Men-at-arms. Men-at-arms with the speed upgrade should get there pretty quick. And upgrades. We got enough. Let's get on stone. Yeah, we're going to have our own bombards. The Rus ones are better, though. If he went high armory, they have faster reload speed. Alright, so that keep did not last long. Villagers, go get on the horsemen. We can do lance, knights. We have like so much gold. We probably have a map. I don't think Homeboy's even trading. So we should be in like pretty good position here. We got triple bombards. Maybe we could just brute force him down. Alright, so what else do we want to get? Yep, just get the upgrades, get the upgrades. He'll come soon. There will be a time for the big battle. Let's just throw a Dumbo in there because they look cool. And sometimes you have to play rule of cool a little bit. Madrasa is being garrisoned. You guys, he's got what, 4 bombard cannons against my 2 at the moment? Yeah, it's a meaty army with crossbows as well. Oh, we had a bunch of men-at-arms there as well. Okay. I think we win this fight. We're gonna wait for him to get on the Sacred. Okay, let's see how well he responds to this. Delhi track stars. Give me those bombards, please. Okay, we'll just follow up with our artillery now and just kind of flatten him, or try to. He was a Delhi track star. He had stars in his eyes. Alright, let's just keep going here. Just keep plowing, see what we can do. Let's go get on the springalds. The dreaded artillery should not be able to kite you like this, you know? It's like, it's so dumb. Alright, so let's keep going. Keep moving up. Yeah, like, look at it. He just, like, literally kited me back. Like 10 years. Okay, back you go, back you go. Let's do this. Now we're just gonna say screw your stuff and just try and get a ton of lancers and like big armor. We only killed 1 bombard for that, which was not good. You guys can honestly just pull on over to the other side because there's like tons of resources over there. So let's just do that to be safe. And how are we looking here? Enemy neutralizing the Sacred Site. Do we want to fight this? It feels really risky. He's got so many artillery, which is just nuts. Alright, so let's branch and try and get some springalds. Yeah, he's running now, which is good. Maybe our bombards can kill his bombards. Okay, let's see what we can do. So 1 down. 2 down. Let's get the elephant coming. The elephant in the room. Okay, he did get the Sacred Site, but it's like, Sacred isn't like the biggest thing here. We need to just win fights and gold starve him. We have like pretty much infinite gold, which is certainly nice. All right, so let's just keep steamrolling. That fight was actually good. We killed like all of his artillery. All right, 15 auto workers. You guys set up some farms because our food economy is just absolute crap for some reason. Okay, well, the reason being is my ineptitude. All right, so we're going to play Age of Bombards if that's what he wants to do. We will happily play the Age of Bombards. And just keep grinding here in the middle. I think I'm kind of happy to play this playstyle. We do want to recapture that sacred site though, so probably, do we have a mosque here somewhere? I think I have one back here. Yeah, so let's just get some scholars moving over here. Supply cap, what is our villagers? We have way too many villagers, holy shit. We have 133. So what that means is our armies are going to be mega small. Madrasa's getting those upgrades going. We got a bunch of dudes in the Dome of Faith filling in. And the problem with Delhi too in late game is sometimes your armies are really small because of the, what's it called? Because of the scholars, because you have so much supply tied up in scholars, right? Which is pretty wild. All right, let's set you up. Just keep playing the position. If we take the pressure off him, the problem is he might be able to start split pushing us. We need to like keep just going after him. Okay, so we got the cavalry, the men-at-arms in 2. Let's get the big push going. Great. Yeah, he's got to be hurting for money. He's definitely got to be hurting for money. Set up a keep there, just in case he tries some funny business. Loose formation is usually better. Okay, he's got his keep there. Okay, what has he got? Yes. The Mighty Lancers of, well, I guess, Ind. If you guys are going for that. So we're just going to definitely get on top of his artillery here with the cavalry. This could probably be GG here. I think he's got some guys coming and trying to torch my ship, but the Lancer switch was actually quite good. Yeah. All right, so let's go here. Like, even if we lose these bombards, it's not a huge deal. Yep, looks fine. He's going to lose a ton of bills, so let's produce, and let's produce. And I really need, how are the knights doing? Okay, we got a bunch of cav coming too. Great, that was a good fight. That was a good fight. He lost like all of his arty and a ton of villagers, and more or less lost his foothold in the middle of the map, so can't complain about that. Let's set up some towers here. Yeah, let's just kill everything we can here. Move these bombards away. He's even got villagers up here doing his thing. Yeah, we're gonna have that keep start working on those, which is gonna be pretty funny. All right. Yeah, we can get some handgunners in the mix. Why not? We have like crazy good trade too. Let's get a couple more traders. Yeah, and that's one of his food positions. We have a big chunky force coming. Let's get the reinforcements moving over. He's making crossies. Like, Roost crossbowmen don't have anything that makes them particularly amazing. Yeah, just get all the upgrades. Looks good. Just keep grinding, man. Oh. Okay, we got the sacred site. We have a cannon tower back there. It's a little bit offset, but we do have the option for, how many vills do we have? Okay, I still have way too many villagers. Oh no, the bombard cannons are being hunted like dogs. Let's see if we can save them. Good thing they just are just like super fast and tanky and just everything works well for them. Yeah, the trade routes are bringing back 176 gold a pop. He's making spearmen and archers, which makes me think he's not doing it. All right, so where are our vills at in the center? I know we have a bunch. Okay, cool. So that will definitely help a lot. Nope, hello, let's take this out. See if we can have a little bit of a trade. Let's start switching to basic horsemen. They might be better for just like torching and cheesing. Okay, he's got a couple layers of walls there. Looks like we cleaned up the scraps mostly. He's got to be gold starved. He's got to be gold starved. It's only a matter of time. We got 9 minutes here. Let's go and buy this, get some cannon towers. Let's get the rally point a little bit better. Our armies are so small because of the villagers. Okay, so where are we just excessive on villagers? I think lumber is a little bit too much. Yeah, that's going to give us a lot more meat to work with for sure. We are getting most of the upgrades. Once we're fully upgraded, we can pull workers. I wonder how much food Hussar Academy is actually giving us too. This little key position's pretty funny here. I could play Sacred. I don't know how entrenched he is, but I'm still going to keep pushing him, I think. So let's just go down here with our bombard army and just... I think we can just throw away armies. I think we can. Just keep playing that grind. The old bump and grind with Delhi. The fact that we just have crazy trade is so good too. Alright, let's go hammer into his base here, see what he's got. Create a breach. I think the villager eco harass we did earlier was also very effective. Yeah, might as well just sweep all those upgrades. Cursed Roost with their sweet bombard cannons. Oh, that's not a good position for those guys. Alright, so we'll get on him. Again, just keep producing, and then keep producing. Ah, can we get that bombard? Not quite. Can we shoot that one through the gate? I don't think we can. I don't think we can draw a line of sight on it. Yeah, it's going alright. It's going alright here. Alright, so do we want to build a keep? I think so. Okay, that choke fight didn't go super well. He was able to just like bottleneck us. Okay, let's go ahead and get some springs coming out for anti-artillery. Can get a little bit of this, although he's got enough bombards to just nuke keep, so I think towers are honestly a little bit more cost effective maybe. Alright, so we got handguns, now we have a good army again. Like, he will be given a false sense of confidence here. Okay, so let's just nuke these guys if we can. You and you. He's got some spears, but we do have knights. Oh, no, we don't want crossbows. Guns is better. And then lancers. We somehow managed to spend all of our money, which is pretty crazy. Alright, let's just get on this. We just need to snipe his artillery. That's like the big thing. Because without the artillery, he can't push into our entrenched position. God, I hate that shit. Ah! Maybe just horsemen. Although I think he's starting to make spears. Yeah, so horseman switch wouldn't be quite as good. Alright, back we go. We literally could build a wonder too, probably. Oh, he's pulling bills. Wow. Okay. How many cannons does he have left? 2, 3, and 4. Okay, that's fine. Let's see what we can do. Get the little spring action. Okay, one down. Keep the bombard numbers low. Keep the mangoes shooting into his infantry that are massing up here. Okay, that was good. That was good. Our horsemen are not elite. They're still like from the potato age, which is not good. We probably want to get more barracks too. Like men-at-arms seem to be trading super well, but I just can't get enough of them out. Springs. His army seems so small, but it's like I'm still having such a hard time killing it. I guess we should save up more of a critical mass. He must be trading. That's how he's getting gold. Okay, let's delete you guys. We have way too many bills. Way too many bills. Our army supply has been so small because of that. Yeah, he's got a lot of cannons. We actually need to get a critical mass to overwhelm him here. Oh, not elephants. Not the elephants. Towers seem better than the keeps against mass bombards because it's just like, it's not like you're losing an 800 stone investment here. So what needs to happen now is we get a doom stack and we just push him out once and for all. And we steal all the gold in the middle, so, you know, ideally he's starved. Yeah, he's probably got a shit ton of relics too. Alright, so we're about 200 stacked, so let's move in and see. We don't have too much anti-artillery, but I think we can just steamroll. Yeah, so let's just get the army and go. And the men, how many men do we have? 23, okay. Let's go. Get the men-at-arms like sprinting into the backfield, which is the plan. Ooh, nice shots. We just got a bunch of mango shots right there. So this is like how we force a rout, right? We just like charge back with all these men-at-arms and just start torching his artillery. Alright, so let's get on you. Let's get you guys here. And yeah, great. Get on all the artillery. Men-at-arms focus down the artillery. It's like our only effective answer here. Yeah, and he's losing all of his bombards, I think. Yeah, we just need to kill all the bombards. That's how you win. You just get rid of their artillery and then I can just grind them to dust. Alright, where are we at? We got some stone here? Let's take it. Alright, so all of his arty's gone. Now his army sucks. It's just like spearmen and just garbage units. Alright, so back to the old drawing board. Let's grab the middle again. I don't know how many more bombards he's going to be able to afford. Hopefully not too many. Okay. Do we have any more siege workshops? We need to get some bombards of our own. He's holding me at the gates. He's got really good production, this guy. He's been producing pretty well. He has been producing like a champ. Okay, do we have any workers here I could pull? Yes, we do. Let's go get another keep here. Because without the bombards, he might not be able to push us back while we capture this. Oh, the old deli sandwich. Maybe I need to send some guys back there. I don't mind this stuff. I almost don't want to do the backdoor attack because it's going to give him an idea to do it to me. I think maybe I could build a wonder behind this too. We'll have to see. All right, let's get the scholars back. Still have some upgrades going. So eventually, once all the upgrades are done, we just pull the scholars. So I'm just going to wait for some of these, like biology, and then I think I can pull scholars. All right, so the vills are swarming out. We have a lot of guys. Our army's pretty meaty, but again, we lack the artillery. I think I had some building. Yeah, they're coming across. Good. And let's get some of you guys doing this here. 2, 3, and 4. God damn. He just gets artillery so quick. Oh, that's not good. Okay, so we need to sprint you guys around. Just get on top of the arty. So torch this mango, firstly. How is he affording all this? Yeah, he must be trading. Must be trading like a Chad. And keep. Chase these guys into the Shadow Realm. Hopefully our artillery can fight back here. Let's get some men. Cool, that should do the trick. And then we're gonna have a keep coming up behind this, so it should secure us. And maybe we get the Sacred Victory here, who knows? Alright, how's this looking though? Are we getting on the arty? Alright, great. So now there's one left there. God, it's so annoying. Artillery just chasing that shit. Alright, so just mangoes and arty for ourselves now. Yeah, we have that tower, which is good. We have the Sacred. And we weren't quite able to get that. Ooh, he's getting Streltsy now. See, now he's... Our enemy is evolving. Streltsy are a really good answer. Oh my god, the 7-minute horseman upgrade. I don't even know where it's happening. So let's go to the one in the base and continue it. Yeah, minute 48. That's more like it. Because now he's getting Streltsy, which is not good. That's like a really good answer against men-at-arms and like all of our units. These bombards need to get back. Aye. Okay. Yep, just take the gold. So if we do lose the fight, then maybe, you know... Yeah, guns. We got guns galore. Got traders going. Let's get a couple more of those. Yeah, bombards definitely need setup times. I mean, they have one, but it's very short. Yeah, it's very short. Where are our woodworkers at? Our wood economy is falling apart because I got a little bit lackadaisical about it. Do you have another big wood patch here somewhere? Looks like this is literally it. Alright. Cool. So yeah, we're supply capped now. He's got a lot of Streltsy though. They are beasts. They're very, very beast mode. Got this keep here in case he tries the back door. Okay, so I think we're okay. So let's go ahead and push. See how this goes, man. I'm gonna have to get some good mango shots for sure. It's mangoes and horsemen and lancers. Let's go loose formation. He's got to keep here now. Let's see if he's paying attention. Because he's in like a weird choke, so I might be able to just get him like with a huge blast. Yeah, I can't deal with his artillery numbers. That's the hard part. Yeah. He's going to have Streltsy. This is getting really scary, actually. Do we want to build another keep over here? Maybe so. He's going to be getting up on me real quick here, though. All right, so what do we have too much of? Our food farmers? I mean, yeah, I mean, we definitely need the food, but wood is pretty low. We still have a small army. Okay, so we need to get on the Streltsy like right away and pull a couple of you guys to run around and go jump on his anti-artillery. So we're getting big shots for sure. We've taken out a spring. We just keep kind of bumping and grinding here. Yeah, the Streltsy numbers are very low. Let's get that bombard back. Yeah, his DPS is so much better than mine now because of the Streltsy. Like, look at those guns. I mean, we got what, 5 minutes on this? Yeah, it looks like 5 minutes, give or take. Like, I'm able to resupply almost instantly, which is good. Okay, let's push in again while we still have to keep up. Okay, just keep blasting the Streltsy boys. Let's get our bombards to go after his, see if we can do anything there. Oof, just like spears. Yeah, lancers are really falling off. Like, the only thing that's doing well in our army are the mangoes. Like, the only thing. Which are going to get nuked into the Shadow Realm soon. Yeah, his army's looking thin, though, for sure. Maybe a wonder is a prudent idea, too. But I don't have enough stone and other resources for that. Okay, cannon tower. Let's keep it up. We definitely need to just cut some of our food workers. We just need more units. More bodies. Got a bunch of guns back here too. Scholars. Let's delete you guys. I always forget to do that with Delhi. Who definitely give me a little bit of a bigger army. Damn, the Rus cannons with the... He's got the high armory upgrades. Okay, I have an idea. I have a fun idea. We're gonna try this. He can have this side, and we're gonna actually try and backdoor his base a little bit. I was hoping I could get the Sacred Victory, but it's looking very, very, like it's not gonna happen now. Because I can't fight his army. Imperial Rus is much stronger than Imperial Delhi. Alright, so where else do we have scholars? Yeah, we got 13 scholars here. Let's go ahead and just delete you guys. Alright, so let's pile in here and here. And get some bombards moving too. Yeah, great. He's gonna push down my whole middle position, but we can always just fall back to our base. We have like trade routes, we have all kinds of good shit, so let's do this. This is gonna force him to like move across. We're losing the stables, but we can just rebuild them up here. Okay. Let's just build stables galore. He's building defenses here now, but we're gonna get in. All right, let's move. Let's move it. Yeah, I'm pretty sure he just built some walls here. Yeah, he did. He is definitely getting a good push. It's been a good game either way, though, for sure. All right, let's get through the walls here. Come on, come on, come on. He's gonna have to pull back his army and defend his base. Otherwise, I'm gonna get his landmarks, which buys us time to breathe, you know. Cool, let's get on this landmark. Very cool. We got 22 idle workers chilling. Let's keep going. He's trying to build a keep now. Looks good. His army will be here soon. Oh, he's going for my base. Okay. This is going to be tough. All right, let's just move through. See who can get the landmarks quickest, I guess. Probably him. Yeah, because my army's pretty quick, though. And we can get the men-at-arms kind of pimping it, too, and running. We'll see what we can accomplish. Yeah, he's been trading. Clever girl, for sure. Okay, he's getting through the stone walls now. Okay, let's get on the keep. Get you guys here. Ooh, man, the base race of the gods. Okay, let's just set this up here. We gotta buy as much time as possible. I don't know where all his landmarks are, but hopefully we can get there first. Okay, looks good. That one's down for the count. You guys move up. Yeah, he's got his dudes in. So here's the time of heroes. And you guys come over here now. Great. We need to just save the artillery from the villagers. Okay, looks like the villagers have been torched. So I need to do the same thing to him, basically. Okay, so that's 2 landmarks down. So he's got 2 more. He's got Abbey of the Trinity over here. I think we're pretty well ahead of him. He's going for the backfield here, but... let's go ahead and do this too. And then Abbey of the Trinity is next. And the villagers will go after the artillery. Yes, so they're going to go here, 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 here. Unfortunately, I don't really have bombard cannons. I don't know where his high armory is either. And he's not torching my arty, which is a really good sign. Okay, now he is. So let's pull you guys, and then you guys keep going. I think it's over here somewhere. Okay, my Bill's actually got right on top of his bombard cannons, which is excellent. Is this the high armor? No, it's university. Okay, no problem. We got the Bills. Where's his high armory at? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Oh, come on, guys. Come on. Come on. How do we do on his artillery here? Okay, villagers. You guys do it. Oh, he's defending. No. You're not supposed to defend this? Okay, we got to actually fight here a little bit. How are we looking in the base? Okay, let's take you out. You guys can go over here after the high armory now. Fight a little bit. Oh my god, it's so close! I think he's gonna just barely get it. Oh my god. He had enough to defend back here and I didn't. Man! Oh, it's so tight. Alright, can we do anything with cavalry, like a run by? Let's see. Okay, let's just get a bunch of cavalry down there. We might be able to hold this for a minute, but he's still got, what, 3 bombards there? God, we were so close. If he had built the high armory closer into his base, I think we would have got him. Very well played to him, man. That was a great game. We got some horsemen, maybe. No, but I think it's just this and this. Because even a small portion of his army, I can't deal with the Streltsy in Imperial Age, man. They're just so rough. Okay, we have some bombards. We can like waddle across, but it's not going to matter too much. All right, let's move across with these guys. Come on, my horsemen. I should have been building horsemen during all of this too. So many mistakes this game. GG to him though, man. He played really well. He earned that victory like a champ. Delhi late game is definitely kind of shit though. All right. Come on, horsemen. How much time do we have? This guy's giving me a lot of time, for sure. So let's get you, and you. Okay, maybe some horsemen. Maybe some secret agent horsemen here. Yeah, I should have backdoored him earlier. I was so stubborn on trying to win the game in the middle. So stubborn. I was like, I'm gonna win this. You're not gonna stop me. And lo and behold, he stopped me. All right, let's go, horsemen. The last ride of the Rohirrim. It was a good game. I have a million supply, yeah, but like, I'm making horsemen, but he's got it in the bag. Wait, how has he not killed that landmark yet? Oh, he's only got 2 guys. Go forth, my Rohirrim! Ride them down! Go forth! GG, very well played. Very well played, Ruben. Ah, that game was so winnable, dude. Oh, we had him like on the ropes the whole game. But then he realized he could build Streltsy and beat my army. Oh, that was when he started building Streltsy, it was the end. It was the beginning of the end. But we should have been backdooring him while we had the middle controlled, because he was like trapped there and we had both sides. We just played so bad. We played so bad. All right, so now it's time for an FFA. I think. Let's see how long we've been streaming for. Hold on. Ooh, about 4 hours. Okay, we could do one FFA to close this out. All right, ladies and gentlemen, hopefully you enjoyed that glorious fight. Well played to my opponent. He was a beast. And now we're going to do an FFA. A 2v2v2 FFA, maybe? I don't know. How do we want to do this? Okay. We could do a smaller FFA. So I'm going to create it. I was too weak that game. I was too weak. 100%. That was my fault. So somebody messaged me for hosting. The first person. And then the first person who messages me will be the host. And then we're going to do a smaller one. So we're going to do... Or a team one. No, we could do a 2v2v2v2. So we could do 8 people, but with teams. Cowboy on... You left 2 bombards in the middle too? Yeah. That makes sense. If I had had the bombards, I still think you would have stopped me, Doom, but you're right, 100%. Well, Misha, I'm not going to play in this game, so we're good. We're good here. Oh, I didn't see who messaged me first. I didn't see who it was. Did he message me earlier? It says he's offline, so that's fine. So Yanamist is host. So we have our host, because the other guy who messaged me appears offline right now, so he's going to host it. To Arabia, 8-player, 2v2v2v2. And each team pick 1 civ. So it's going to be like 2v2v2, but the players, like, you have to pick the same civ as your teammate just to further accentuate your strengths. It'll be fun. It was a really good match, man. Really good. God, I felt like we had that one. I just got so sloppy. Like, we got the early trade and everything. Oh my God. Now it's time for the big epic one to end all the games. Very hyped for this. It's going to be good. Thank you guys for joining, by the way. I know Age of Empires has calmed down a little bit. Since you know, it's been out for a little while now. Nothing like 3 layers of walls with holes that don't line up. Yeah. Walls are really good against bombards, yeah. Any updates on the uploading of that legendary Mongol cheese FFA? So most people just watched it on the stream. I might upload it separately still. We'll see. Yeah, also teams spawn together, Economist. You need to make sure you do that too. So like players aren't like Shadow Realms like on their own. We're going to do Arabia because it's much harder to turtle on that one, so. Kino, you didn't get in? Anakin, no. Yeah. Oh, Kenrick, I'm doing good, man. I'm feeling great. I feel full of energy. Nice and healthy. Besides my stupid hands. Life's good. Life's good, man. Can't complain. I got a beautiful, loving wife. Get to hang out with you guys every day. It's pretty awesome. Oh, I think she heard that compliment. She's coming. Let's see. Oh, no, she didn't hear the compliment. Usually if there's like compliment said, it just like appear. What would, Spot, that's a tough question, dude. I think that's too varied. I think it depends on the person. Neely and I are saying hi from Georgia. Awesome last game, by the way. Hey, right on. Well, Drake, I hope you two are doing good. I hope life in Georgia here in the States or the country, Georgia? Yeah, regardless. Both places, I'm sure, are quite exciting. And let's see what the teams look like. It's going to be a 2v2v2v2 FFA. What's your Steam page? Marco Polo. If you just search Turin, Turin, you can find me. I think I have Limp Bizkit as my picture. Yeah. But this will be the last one tonight, guys, and we're going to close it out. Then we'll, tomorrow we'll probably be back streaming Warhammer 3. I'm not sure what. Either tomorrow or the next day. There'll be some good times. King Franz, hey Turin, any chance of a dreaded Magic the Gathering stream in the future? Yeah, it's very much on the table. Once I get a good setup for Spell Table, maybe I'll even stream it. Because right now my Spell Table setup is terrible. Tanako, let me see. Did I miss it? Okay. Oh, I did miss your super chat. Let me check, Tanako. It was during the game. Tanako says, hey Turin, finally catching a live stream after a while. Can't wait for Warhammer 3 to finally come out. And got into AOS with Chaos because of it. Right on. Yeah, I enjoy playing some Age of Sigmar. I'm not like super into it because I hate the double turns. But, you know, honestly, what's cool is the Chaos models you're buying for Age of Sigmar, when Old World comes out, you'll probably be able to use them for that too. So I think you're going to be pretty cozy there, Shinako. Thank you for the donation. But yeah, I would highly recommend. I feel like Old World will happen in the next year or two. Like maybe even this year we'll get some stuff for it. So I'm really, really excited. Yeah. So Old World, for anybody who's an Age of Empires person, is basically Warhammer Fantasy coming back, which I'm so hyped for. When you do single player of Slaanesh, are you going to costume up? No, probably not. Just do a Slaanesh stream with no shirt on. That would be good. Yeah. There are 1,000+ turns, so it's a lot to search through. I have Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit as my picture. Oh my god, look, the Slaanesh bots. They heard us talking about no shirt streams and they just show up. Yeah. There we go, okay. The accursed bots. Just no mercy. There we go, they've been slain. Turin, really good to see you back up after a long hiatus. Yeah, we haven't been doing as much Age of Empires lately, but I live in India and wake up at 5 a.m. to work out. Damn, dude, that's impressive. What kind of workouts are you doing? You like lifting weights? You doing mostly cardio workouts? Doing some box jumps, a little bit of jiu-jitsu, some boxing. What's your jam? I want to get back into jiu-jitsu. That was like my favorite form of exercise. All right, so loading into the game here. Let's get this party started. Here we are, Age of Empires 2v2v2v2. Team 1 is the dreaded double Mongols. Oh, that's dirty. Then we have double Abbasid Dynasty, double English, and double Holy Roman Empire. Ooh, interesting. Okay. So we have infinite gold for English and Holy Romans. So that's pretty good in the late game. Do an Ogre Kingdom stream where you eat a ham every 10 turns. I could probably do that. Oh, Misha, no worries. No worries. Nice try, Slaanesh. Nice try. Yeah. I definitely want to get back. A lot of the gyms, like the jiu-jitsu school near us, I'm pretty sure it's closed right now because of the Rona. So, yeah. Cardio in the morning and weights in the evening. That sounds good. Man, Harjeev, you're definitely working, man. I wish I had your fitness motivation right now. I'm so bad about it at the moment. And I used to be such an athlete too. In another life. All right, so players are spawning together. Let's see if I can sort it by teams. Let's see. So I have pings here. I wish there was a way to just sort it so I could see them by the actual, like, their teams would be the same color. Because right now it's going to be a little bit hard to check. So spawning up in the north, we have the Mongol team. Down in the southwest, we have the English. For the Queen, down in the southeast, it's going to be the Abbasid dynasty. And up in the northeast, it's going to be the Holy Roman Empire. Coming in with the big old prelates, all that sort of good stuff. And the good times are coming. Is Warhammer similar to Rome Total War? Thomas, in some ways, yes. But it's fantasy-based, so you have like magic and monsters and things like that. And also, it's like, the PvP is really, really good in Total War Warhammer. Like player versus player. So if you're more into PvP. But again, I wouldn't buy Warhammer 2 right now. I would just wait for Warhammer 3 to come out very, very soon. Like literally in, what, 17 days, 16 days or something? So I would just wait for that. Go Abbasid didn't win in pro play, but I believe in you here. Now, the Abbasid players... Who are our Abbasid players? It's so hard to tell with the color coding system. Looks like it's going to be Muchi, and his ally is going to be Super Oxide. Super Oxide did very well last game with the Holy Romans. That was in the FFA that we had at the beginning of the stream. I don't know why. I love this name. The Dread Pirate Roberts. It just brings me joy when I see it. Wait, that's weird. There's 2 of each Shiv. I told them to do that. Because I wanted there to be like a grand alliance, because when I'm casting the battles, it'll be a little bit easier to say like, oh, it's the Abbasid here. Because otherwise, like, since I can't color code them based on their teams, it makes it harder to cast. So you can see what I'm saying. Oh, Drake, so I only did jiu-jitsu for about 6 months. So I just basically had a white belt with a couple of like little stripes on it or something. It was like 6-8 months. Yeah, because my hand problems got really bad, so I had to quit. But I loved it, man. It was like, I grew up doing football and track and field. Those were my 2 main sports. But I did jiu-jitsu, and then like my hands got so bad before I had my surgery that I couldn't even do it anymore because I couldn't grip and do all that stuff very well without pain, so I had to stop. But yeah, it's super fun, super fun. Yeah, I loved it, man. Jiu-jitsu is so fun. It's like, it's such a great workout. Like, it doesn't, like, going on a run is like, yeah, it's just like something about it. Like, it's psychologically like draining. It's just like not enjoyable. But well, some people like it. I was a sprinter, so I don't like long distance running. But like jiu-jitsu, you just don't even like remember you're working out. You're just kind of like in this flow state, which is really, really cool. Yeah. All right, so let's put it to a poll. Who you guys think is going to be winning the next game? So, winner. And we have HRE, Abbasid, and then Mongols. Mongols certainly going to probably be a favorite. England. All right, you guys vote on who you think is going to be the winner. In track and field, I ran the 100. I ran the 100-meter dash, 200, and 400. And I also ran all the relays, like the 4x1 and the 4x2. Should try no-gi? Yeah, I prefer no-gi to gi, 100%. Like, I don't like when I'm in a jiu-jitsu match with like a gi and like I get like, you know, somebody uses my gi as like a weapon against me, and it's like, I don't know, it just seems like, you know. I like MMA a lot, so watching MMA and stuff, I like to kind of like have a closer experience to that. The Dread Pirate Roberts, yes, it is him. So, pretty calm play. Landmarks should be coming up soon, although strangely enough, neither Mongol has landmarks yet, do they? Okay, there's the Ovo. He's got his Khan up here. Now, what's really crazy about 2v2 games is that you can trade with your ally. So, like, if the Mongols want to be extremely broken and just abuse their civilization, what they should do is they should both just set up the silver tree and just trade. If they just, like, trade with each other, it's going to be the dirtiest filth. It'll just be so strong. Now, for the Holy Romans, it's going to be a double Aachen opening, it looks like. Yeah, so we got Aachen. And down for the Abbasid, it's going to be double economic wing, I'm for sure. Yeah, it's going to be double eco wing. And for the England, for the English, a little bit of a strange opening here with the double house. Yeah, he's got the berry bushes really far away from his base too. So I love it. Thug Mastiff flex here with the very unorthodox build. But the Dread Pirate Robert's pretty standard. He's got his longbows coming out and he's already tier 2. You know, I feel like Thug Mastiff here might be a little bit newer to the game based on his initial resource layout. Have I ever watched Dominic Cruz in his prime? 100%. Yeah, I'm a huge MMA fan. I've been watching it since the 90s. I used to rent the freaking VHS tapes at Blockbuster in my local video store when I was a kid. Yeah, I really, really like MMA. It's quite a bit of fun. My favorite MMA fighter to watch was back in the day, like in the Pride days, was Mirko Cro Cop. I really liked old school Dan Henderson too. Like modern fighters, there's tons of great fighters. I really like Daniel Cormier too. You know, he obviously took some L's to John Jones, but I really like him as a person and like as an advocate for the sport. I know he's like a high school wrestling coach and like works with the next generation really well. So yeah, anyways. Now up here, Silver Tree and Silver Tree. So they can just like trade with each other and just go bananas, which I would imagine the Mongols will do. Thug Master Flex down here is not sure what he's up to. He has not gone to the next age yet. He's got some schemes for sure. You never underestimate the Thug Master. He's got some proxy or some weird shit going on. Who knows? Favorite current UFC fighters? Oh my god, you know which fight I just watched? Was Rashad Evans actually got a win. And Sergey Karatanov? Yeah, I think that's how you say his last name. He just had an amazing fight too versus Tyrone Spong, which was really good. That guy's such a beast. But favorite current MMA fighters? Who have I really been enjoying watching? You know, I always really liked Stipe Miocic. He was fun. He was always like kind of felt like an underdog who could just pull off these wins. The Francis Cyril Gane fight was very strange with Francis doing like I could talk about this all day, guys. Don't get me onto a UFC rant. It's just gonna go, and I won't even talk about the game. Yeah, the Iceman was the shit. Yeah, the Iceman was awesome. Chuck Liddell back in his prime. Yeah, that guy was great. Yeah, good times. Of course, who can forget the greatest fighter of all time, Chael Sonnen, has never lost a round. That's the classic meme. So, Mongol setting up silver trees up in the north here. We have one silver tree here, and the other silver tree is producing. Dude, oh my god. The Mongols are going to be tyrannical, I think. I think they're going to be really tyrannical. All right, let's see what you guys voted. HRE, wow. Holy Roman's getting a 41% victory ratio from you guys. Now, what are they up to? We have the market coming up. We have the old chapel, which is, of course, pumping up the sheep farmers here. And it looks like, are they going to be trading with one another? One of them is going trade. The other one doing a bit of a slower build here. So Paddy is going for like a more of a farm-centric economy. We saw Paddy in the earlier FFA as well. Yeah, Quentin Jackson was fun for sure back in the day. He fought recently, but now he's very slow now. Yeah. I saw the trailer for the Halo TV show. I'll definitely watch it. I was a big time Halo player when I was a kid. Like Halo Combat Evolved in 1, 2, and 3. Played the hell out of those. So traders moving up to the north, going to the Silver Tree. And down in the south, the Abbasid are going pretty aggressive. Okay, interesting. Look at all the horsemen from the Abbasid. Yeah, we got double stable from this Abbasid player. Okay, they're working together. They both went double stable. I think they're just going to harass the English, which is really funny. So the English villagers can whip out their bows. Oh no, Thugmaster Flex! Not like this! He's got his villagers all over the place. Thugmaster's going to need some archers or some help from his ally. The Dread Pirate Roberts is going to have to carry Thugmaster, I think. Thugmaster, though, you know, he's not taking it sitting down. He's able to shoot and poke some of those guys back, and now he's setting up an outpost here, but those horsemen are coming in droves, and horsemen are a good counter against longbows. This poor longbowman just gets absolutely hammered right there. The other one's just coming out into a meat grinder. He's going to have to stop producing longbows. His ally's coming to help him, so the Dread Pirate Roberts proving to be a true bro. A true bro. He's sending down longbowmen, but he's got two Abbasid. Whoa, what is with the Abbasid aggression here, man? I expected Abbasid to eco and go like late game, but they're really going pedal to the metal on the English. And I don't know if the Dread Pirate Roberts forces will even be able to hold this. Ooh, I love this. And all the meantime, HRE is going fast castle. So we have the Regnitz Cathedral coming out, which is going to be a thing of beauty. All right, so longbows moving across. That is a lot of horsemen. I don't even know if these longbows can win it. They're going to have to, like, yeah, scoot and shoot, but they have two armor. So the longbows are only doing 4 damage a shot because of the recent buffs to horsemen. And England is in big trouble. They're in some serious danger. He keeps trickling out these longbowmen. He needs to get them in the outpost here so at least they can shoot safely. And yeah, the horseman really just putting some serious hurt. I think that Dread Pirate Roberts is going to be on his own. So getting the arrow upgrade, Thug Nasty here is getting swarmed pretty bad. Dude, who would have expected the Abbasid aggression with like mass cavalry? And now Thug Nasty is going to be losing all of his cavalry here. Yeah, that's going to be pretty gross. In the meantime, the Abbasid going even more aggressive archery range here. Like, I feel like these guys might be in chat together with the way they're playing. Still getting stone though, so it's like Super Oxide is still going to be going double TC. Now, for the Mongols, they're getting some horsemen, and man, the English is just getting swarmed from all sides. You know, I think if you're the Dread Pirate Roberts, I think that you have to just abandon your teammate at this point and just like cut your losses. You just have to let Thugmaster fight on his own here and just try and survive in the TC. And just like get a critical mass of like barracks, archers, like all that kind of stuff. Because the Mongols are, you know, swarming around and causing problems too. Probably going to be attacking his gold lines here. HRE, already Castle Age. Double Castle Age for the Holy Romans from Nilosi as well as Patty. That's going to be really, really scary. And now we got big chunky men-at-arms coming out. They're not upgraded yet, but I would imagine they will be soon. Have a little bit more water here. The Abbasid sniffed out the weak. Well, Thug Nasty is our favorite player here. He's doing great. I don't know what these villagers are doing down here. A couple of Dread Pirate Roberts villagers just kind of made their way down. Yeah, Dread Pirate just has to like be an opportunist now. He has to kind of sit here and just chill out and... Because the thing is, like, his ally had a good army, but he didn't have any military when the enemies arrived. He might be able to kind of get his business back. You know... Oh, Thugmaster left! No, he abandoned his teammate! Thug Nasty, we had so much faith in you. Okay, here's what should have happened, though. Thug Nasty should have, like, turtled in his TC and built farms around his TC and just fed resources to his teammate. He should have just sent... Because you can trade with your allies, like, via a trade menu. So he should have just, like, fed his ally resources so that at least one English player could come back. Yeah. So the Thug is gone. He has paid the troll, and now it's the Dread Pirate Roberts on his own. So maybe he can play a little bit of possum now, and like the enemies will fight each other instead of England, and he can like kind of be a schemer in the shadows. Pour one out for our boy. Yeah, he's gone. He's down for the count. The Abbasid have sweeped up one of the English players, and now are they going to go after the Mongols next? The Mongols might be the next victim here potentially, but guys, look at this filthy trade. It's only 35 gold a pop, but it's still quite a bit. Now, the Mongols need to reset their trade. He needs to move it down here and set up EM networks to get just like an insane trade network. Wow, they're actually going to try and finish off the Dread Pirate Roberts, who does have some spears now, not too many. He could just hide in the TC, which is what's going to need to happen. England, man, I can't believe England is dying so fast. Look at this. The Thug code, trust no one. Oh my god, dude, look how crazy they're getting. But the Dread Pirate Roberts is not taking this shit. He's a beast. He holds them back well. And the Abbasid are sent packing, even in a 2v1 situation. But the Mongol trade, oh my god, yeah, look, see? So now the silver tree is being set up down here, and the Mongols are just going to be disgustingly OP, like, very, very soon. Rip Thug Nasty, he died as he lived. It's true. He went down like a true hero, fighting to the bitter end. Well, actually, that's not true. He still had a lot of stuff. But, you know, it was a valiant effort. Oh my god. The Anonymous is going to be going Castle Age now or Imperial? Okay, it's Castle. So step readout's coming up. So this is a landmark for the Mongols that gives them 50% more gold at the drop-offs, which is very, very good. Dude, the Abbasid are getting super aggressive this game. Now, what are they doing behind this? We have Castle Age for both of them, I think. No, only Castle Age for the red Abbasid player. Looks like purple here is still, Muchi is being very, very aggressive still. Getting a horseman raid on the Mongols could be good. Like, if you shut them down from Castle Age, everyone wants to be gangster except when it's time to play English FFA. England is really good in FFAs. They're pretty hard to rush early typically, and they also have infinite gold with their farms in the late game, so everyone else is like gold starved and you're just cackling, yeah. Which is pretty fun. I'm starting to feel like the Holy Romans are going to be tyrannical though. Like, nobody's messing with them. We got 2 relics in this Regnitz, and this Regnitz has 3. Holy shit. Guys, there's going to be some super thick Holy Roman armies. Like, they got double TCs coming up, which isn't really necessary. This Holy Romans, you typically just want to get the villager printer. Oh my god, look at the horseman raid! The Mongols getting raided! Losing a ton of their traders back here. Oh, what a great play, dude. The Abbasid are on fire. Yeah, look at this. Hunting down the traders. I mean, this is pretty obvious. Every Mongol player does this in team games, so this is like, it makes sense that he would be on top of this. But this is a thing of beauty right here. Now, how are the Mongols going to defend this? Maybe Lancers? Okay, Castle Age is coming here. We got spears and men-at-arms coming out for the Mongols. They are being double produced with resources from the Gunhound, but man, the Abbasid are really the terrors of this game. So Truth Warrior says, Turin is a fan of MMA myself. I would love to hear more about MMA from your perspective. Yeah, No, absolutely. A second channel. I have thought about starting an MMA channel. I have. With one of my friends. He's actually super into MMA too. So we would do like a podcast type thing talking about fights and all that. But I don't know. I got my hands full with this stuff right now. And I'm also working on a website for Total War Warhammer like multiplayer, which is, you know, taking up a bit of time and kind of mental effort as well. So, you know, I still want to have like, I'm not like Elon Musk who just works like, you know, I do work a bit, but I need to have some leisure time to just go paint minis and things like that. All right. Mongols could probably win this fight. They got spearmen and men-at-arms here, so you just turn and fight. And now the Mongolian trade route getting raided pretty heavily, but it's still mostly online. Yeah, you can see here they got a bunch of traders, and the Kurultai in the back is doing it. The Dynasty Warriors are definitely doing good. Castle Age is almost here for both of them, and we do have double TC, so the red Abbasid player is like ecoing more, while the purple one is aggressive after finishing off their English neighbor. But I'm telling you guys, the Holy Roman Empire is going to be an absolute scourge. Like, if they play correctly and just take advantage of their regnants and go Imperial Age, yeah, look at this. Palace of Swabia is what I was talking about earlier. So they're going to be a menace, man. Like, Imperial HRE versus Imperial, you know, Abbasid is going to be very heavily favored for HRE. Granted, there's still a ton of gold on the map, so Abbasid might still have a good fighting chance. And Mongols, of course, are still very, very much a threat. They're still in play. They can do it. Now, looking around down here, we have the Silver Tree. Silver Tree needs to set up, though. He needs to get that trade back. Are they still worried about the horsemen? Yeah, there's still horsemen here, which are kind of trying to root out that threat. We got a couple traders idle here. So the Mongols certainly have had their breaks checked a little bit. They've been break checked here. Starting to set up more pastures. The Holy Romans, the armies are pretty small, but they're going to be elite soon. I mean, Imperial Age Holy Romans, I think. Yeah, Imperial Age coming here, and up north, so we have Imperial Age. It looks like palisades are being set up. We got a nice little forward barracks operation. The villager printers are on the way, and it's going to be nasty. But Mongols are 2TC also. And yeah, they got like spearmen and men-at-arms kind of protecting the trade routes. What you do to protect your traders is you set up outposts. And you put like springhalds or arrow emplacements, and that's going to be enough. What's going on down here in the corner? Okay, I like this. Abbasid are getting trade going. Very well played. These guys are definitely playing very strong. Setting up stone walls here. Probably going to trade with this trade post, which on a gigantic map is more than enough. Like, this is going to be good. Like, look how much gold. 176 gold. And that's only like half, well, a little more than halfway across the map. So now the Holy Romans have gotten Imperial Age here and here. Oh my god, the villager printers! And these are printers that never run out of ink. Now, is it just me? So every job I ever worked before I did YouTube, like, printers were just the scourge of the office. Like, they would always break. They would never work. I don't know if it's just me, but that was something that, like, I feel was like that meme from Office Space where they, like, destroy the printer is, like, the most accurate shit ever. Horsemen running. Mongol trade will be back soon. Holy Romans are double Imperial Age. Is anybody else Imperial? Nope. Everybody else is Castle. Except for Thugmaster. He never made it. He's sitting in the old Feudal Age here. He, still got some bills here. They're just kind of chilling out. They're like, hey, I guess we don't have to do anything now. We could just kind of sit here and live our best lives. You know who I'm rooting for this game, though? Is the Dread Pirates Robert. I want the Dread Pirate to just, like, somehow win this game. I don't know how it's possible. It certainly is. If he just, like, plays, like, passively and calm and just, like, lets the others fight. Like, he doesn't want to be a thorn in people's side. If the Dread Pirate, like, attacks people, they're going to want to kill him. They'll be like, all right, let's go get rid of this guy. But if he just kind of, like, plays defensively and, like, makes it not worth their time to kill him, then Dread Pirates, I think, could come back in the late game. All right, so can't wait. Do you think Grimgor... I think Grimgor will be much better in domination mode in Warhammer, yes. Like, cheap, tanky melee lords who can set on objectives are really good. Like, the meta has changed. Like, a lot of units who are terrible in Warhammer 2 will be good in Warhammer 3. So Ian says, working in IT, printers are the spawn of Satan. Yeah, that's what I thought. Like, I didn't think it was just me. So I really like the English play, though. He's just kind of sitting and defending himself, which seems good. We do have Imperial Age for the Mongols coming, so White Stupa is pretty much the guaranteed landmark. The Cognate Palace is cute, but it kind of makes, like, weird units. Like, you can't choose what it makes, so you just, like, it's not really worth it, in my opinion. This is a big team FFA, so there's 4 teams. Although one of the teams already got rushed and lost a member, which is pretty crazy for sure. Yeah. I'm excited to watch. Isn't there a new Expanse season? I saw you guys talking about that in chat. I haven't seen the newest season yet. The wife and I have been just watching absolute trash TV. We've been watching 90 Day Fiancé. That's been our guilty pleasure lately. It's just so bad and horrible. Certainly makes you feel good about your life when you watch some of the people on there. You know, you're like, wow, I actually have it pretty good. It's like one of those things that makes you grateful. Yeah, which is always fun. So, more and more of the camels are moving across, getting ready to raid and pillage. Perhaps look for the scraps of an old empire. Definitely a little bit ambitious moving towards the English base. Those longbowmen will make very quick work of this camel army. And the Mongol trade is now fully operational. Yeah, they're trading. Let's see how much they're actually bringing back. So they got, oh my god, look at the legion of traders. Oh my god, it's so many. Okay, so how much are you bringing back? Okay, a little bit of miss micro with these traders. They're like being given orders, but they're not actually following through. Holy Roman Empire probably knows that they could be attacked from multiple angles, and you know they're setting up shop everywhere. Yeah, with their big walls. Pretty calm from Nolosi though. He's not like in full military mode yet. I think the Holy Romans are just being very greedy and just kind of like building up, you know, eco. Looking at the income per minute, Holy Romans crushing it on gold, but you know, aside from that, the Animus doing really, really good on food too. Man, that's a crazy Mongol food economy. Nolosi's got the most gold. Wood is kind of between Muchi as well as Nolosi as well. So yeah, HRE economy is pretty good. I'm quite curious how it's going to go. In team FFAs, people can get steamrolled way quicker because there's like two concentrated forces. So if you lose a battle, you tend to get run over much faster. I feel like the Holy Romans are probably going to go to war with the Abbasid at some point. Although, look at this. We actually have a little skirmish here. The English are fending off the Abbasid incursion. Triple Mangonel, though. Ooh, that's going to be really tough to defend for the English. They're going to need Springalds. I think it's just one of the Abbasid players. And back here, we actually have a little bit of a raid. We have some Mongolian horsemen getting into the Abbasid farms, trying to cause some problems. So this is actually a 1v1 here. Interesting. And it looks like, ooh, the Berkshire Palace is coming up. That's going to be really important. If the Berkshire gets up, there's no way that the Abbasid will probably get through. I think they would be able to hold. Nice little skirmish and poke here, pulling back. I highly recommend the Expanse books too. Yeah, maybe I'll read those after I finish the show, although who knows how similar they are. Oh my god, the Longwomen just getting melted here. Probably pull some bills too to torch these battering rams, although it's a little bit dangerous with the Mangonels. Mangonels are just so good against England. Like, most English army comps are just like super weak to it, especially as they transition to the later ages. So Berkshire's online. Now what you need to do is use the Berkshire Palace to machine gun the Mangonels down, because it has like insane range. So you need to do that. The Abbasid really looking to go. Muchi's going for the kill here, man. And the Dread Pirate Roberts is trying to hold, but you know, it's a 2v1 situation, potentially. Yeah, because the other Abbasid is even sending some goodies here. And the Berkshire Palace might be able to do it. Mangonel shooting in. Oh, big mango shot. Nice, right on top of those guys. But the Spearmen do get in, and several of the Mangonels are being torched down. The Dread Pirate Roberts, 2v1, the valiant English hold. But oh, so many Longwomen just went down there. And Berkshire is unfortunately shooting a battering ram, which is a huge micro blunder. It needs to be shooting the other targets, because it could have killed a bunch of stuff. And yeah, villagers need to torch that shit like ASAP, because Berkshire might be able to actually hold at that point. Yep, and of course Abbasid can do field engineering. In the back, we have more and more longbows and just spearmen coming out. Looks like some men-at-arms also in the mix. And the Berkshire Palace is now fully operational, although quite damaged for sure. Shooting into the cavalry here. Oh man, that's so many mangoes. There's 5 mangonels. Looks like the English might just go down here. The Dread Pirate Roberts not having a great time. However, in the backfield, we have some trolley raiding as the Elite Khan is actually able to kill several of those traders. Not bad. Able to get in there. And up in the north, we do have the Holy Romans with their Elite Knights, able to harry the trade routes here of the old, one second here, of the Mongols. I'm turning off the heater. My leg was like literally just like getting all sweaty and disgusting. Nonetheless, will the English hold? It's going to be tough with the Berkshire Palace having fallen. It's going to be a very, very tough one. Although they do have bombard cannons now, so maybe, I don't know. It's a lot of mangoes though, man. It's a lot of mangoes. But if the bombards can start sniping those mangoes out and he can re-repair the Berkshire Palace, I'm curious why the Abbasid are going after him so hard. I guess they probably think they've created kind of a vendetta, so they want to like take out the player who might come after them or try and get them revenge later on. Thug Nasty definitely should have maybe stayed, because he could have probably gotten back on his feet if the Abbasid had lost interest or gone elsewhere. All right, so there's a keep up now. So this is going to make it a little bit harder to push. Definitely needs to pull some villagers to try and repair this bombard cannon. I think they'd be quite strong. Up here, the Holy Roman War Machine is, oh my god, look at, oh, this is so beautiful, dude. Look at this farm economy. Oh, that's so good. Like, his food income has got to be insane. Yeah, oh my god. Nolosi's got 2,000 food. He's crushing everyone on food. Wow. That's really impressive. Look at that. The Dread Pirate Roberts holds. He's got his bombards, he's got his men-at-arms, and the English men-at-arms, of course, are quite tanky. I think he's making them. No, he's actually making more spearmen. Yeah, just kind of trying to get bodies on the field. The Abbasid looking like they want to keep going after the Dread Pirates, but, you know, the Dread Pirate is holding well. Up in the top left, trade's still going, but the Holy Roman Empire does have a little bit of a excursion force to go and try and take out these cannon towers and outposts and all that good stuff. See, are they going to try and torch the Silver Tree? It's kind of interesting. Not a bad idea. That would really shut down the Mongol trade quite a bit. But there's still like a huge, like, look at this war machine. I think if the Holy Romans just went and they could probably steamroll the Mongols. I don't know. Let's see what the Mongol army even looks like. I don't even know where their forces are. I'm not seeing much of a standing army for the Mongols. If the two Holy Roman players unified their like men-at-arms, which are all elite and scary now, they could probably defeat the Mongols for sure. Yeah, the Mongol army's pretty weak. It's just spearmen mostly. And the HRE could really, really just get those gears of war turning. What I really love, though, is the Great Wall of the Abbasid dynasty in the south. They're setting up like a huge, huge palisade wall and just trading behind it. So they have like excellent trade coming in here. And the Abbasid, if they go trade wing for their Imperial Age, is just going to have insane, insane trade value. So we'll see what happens. The Dread Pirate still holding on like a champ, being attacked by the Abbasid. Honestly, this is the time. The Holy Romans need to take advantage of this discord. Although I don't think the Holy Romans really know what's going on. Like, I don't think they know like that this is happening over here. You can kind of look at the score, though, if you're playing in the game. You can like see whose score is falling, and you can kind of tell who's fighting. Mongols able to push the Holy Romans away. Down in the south here, we do have a lot of Holy Romans. Looks like 29 of those bad boys. And what else is going on here? Mongols still trying to secure their trade up in the north. Still some relics on the map, but the Holy Romans are certainly the little thieving birds. What are the birds that always steal shit? Are they like magpies or something? They're just stealing all of the relics on the map, man. Just cackling like the heathen kings of old. And once again, the Dread Pirate Roberts has gotten the Berkshire Palace back up. He's going to have Burning Oil as well as a cannon emplacement. And he's got triple keep. Yeah, 1, 2, 3. He's holding on like a true beast. Now, does he have the gold enclosure? I think he does. So Dread Pirate is getting gold, yeah, from his farms. So he's going to be very, very cozy financially. Yeah. Well played to him, man. Holding on, but there's a vast empire down here that definitely does not want him to live. Not too much aggression, but now the Holy Romans are unifying their forces. We have a big armored steel legion. Just a million of these elite men-at-arms, as well as the elite knights, bombard cannons, mangonels, all the stuff that we know and love is coming and getting ready to steamroll the Mongol horde. The thing is, Mongols can pack up their buildings and run and just be like really annoying, like super hard to get rid of, but even still. Sacred victories, I don't know if that's going to be in play here. Although, honestly, Sacred is very much on the table for the Holy Romans or the Abbasid. Like, both Sacreds are right in front of the Holy Roman base, and this one is, like, pretty attainable as well. Granted, down here, the Abbasid do have a little bit of a foothold with some miners and different things like that, so they might be able to actually hold that. We'll find out. So the Holy Roman war machine is moving. They better go in spread mode, because if they get blasted by cannon towers and they are tightly packed, the slash damage will do some big work. But here they come. Here they come. Yes, they're moving across. Better stay together, though. The Mongol horde is not weak. Yeah, this army's a little bit better, but it's mostly spearmen, honestly. And the Holy Roman macemen will just crush that force. Looks like they're going to go shut down trade. Yeah, they really want to just kind of stranglehold the Mongols here. And the Dread Pirate Roberts has got bombards. He's got like a ton of keeps everywhere. He's got another keep up in the north of his base. Homeboy is just straight up Helm's Deeping here. But Holy Romans are probably the favored faction at the moment here. So moving up north, oh, don't bunch up your forces into cannon towers. Although the Mongol towers do fold like paper against any sort of artillery. Now the Mongol legion's going to be moving up north. They need to communicate. Looks like Gunhound and Eonomist are moving their armies to go fight the Holy Romans. But the Holy Roman army is very scary. It is very, very meaty. And the Mongolian trade is going to be shut down for now by the Holy Romans, while the Dread Pirate Roberts continues to hold here. Looks like there's going to be another fight coming. So we do have the, how many mangoes? 3 mangoes and 2 spring alds. So not like enough to get through a Berkshire Palace, that's for sure. All right, here comes the Royal Rumble. The Holy Romans versus the Mongolian Horde. Seems to be a recurring battle we've had in many of our engagements here. And here it comes. The Teal, Landsknecht, and Men-at-Arms engage, but it's only one army. The other Holy Romans are a little bit out of position. There's 28 Men-at-Arms up here. They need to get back and protect this artillery. Here they come. But goddamn, the Holy Roman metal just crushing the Mongols in melee. And now, of course, we do have the elite men-at-arms of the Orange Holy Romans moving into the cavalry. Should be able to peel them off pretty well. They do have the maces. But yeah, the Holy Romans with a decisive victory. The Mongolian horde being crushed by the Steel of the West. Nasty, nasty damage. And Landsknecht in there with the mixed splash damage is such a thing of beauty. And yeah, it looks like no bombard cannons went down. Oh, man. That was a crushing defeat for the Mongols. Crushing. And now they're going to lose all their trade. Probably going to get pushed into here and start losing landmarks. But the Mongols, again, can pack up and move and definitely cause some problems. But huge decisive victory here. So I think a lot of the battle will probably come down to the Abbasid versus the Holy Roman Empire. Both of them are very strong and have amazing trade going. And the Dread Pirate Roberts is just going to be like a wild card. He's just going to be here like on his own, just farming and accruing gold. Maybe in the late game, if things get crazy enough, he could even build a wonder and try and like kind of secure that situation. But man, oh man. Holy Romans with a brutal push there. Nasty stuff. So still going to be moving down to the south. That is a big army. Honestly, I would not take my foot off the gas. Like you got to just push the Mongols into the pits of hell. Otherwise, they're just going to come back even stronger. And you know, there's some strong players in the Mongols too. Euonymus' score is very, very high at the moment. And now he's getting a good army. His power curve was a little bit behind the Holy Romans, but now they're getting bombards and everything like that. The pink Mongol player might get crumped here. It's hard to say. Losing a lot. Trade routes are completely offline. But the step readout is there, giving him very, very good gold. And all of his traders are being reset up in the south, so he could still trade from here down to like here in the corner and be pretty good. Yeah, the middle being taken by the dynasty, taking whatever gold they can. And oh my god, look at the dynastic trade. Oh, it's beautiful. 176 gold. And both of them are just cackling all the way to the bank. Like, the Abbasid must be just killing it on resources as well. Who has the most gold at the moment? Yeah, wow, the red Abbasid player has the most gold from trade. Next to Mucci. Yeah, oh my god, look at the Abbasid gold from trade. 38 and 27. Actually making the Holy Romans look kind of poor in terms of gold. That's very, very impressive. So here comes the Legion of the Empire. It's going to be a very tough hold. I mean, that much armor is very, very hard to get rid of. Land Sharks, yeah. Lanzknecht are really good to mix into your army. You don't want them as your primary unit. You want men-at-arms. But if you can mix in like, you know, like for every like 4 men-at-arms, like 1 Lanzknecht, you're going to have a very, very scary force. So this is going to be the Mongolian attempt to hold, but there's a lot of artillery here, guys. Ooh, cannons ringing out. So Holy Roman Infantry engage. A little bit of a flank coming in. Oh, look at this. The Mongol Roverim from the top with the steel chair might be able to get on top of the artillery. The Holy Roman Infantry, of course, out trading very, very heavily. And they are able to intercept, but now the artillery's in a little bit of a tough situation. But oh, big mangonel shots going in. Bombarding those guys into the Shadow Realm. Oh, yeah, look at that. Beautiful shots. But I think the Mongols will be able to hold this. They might like lose this little fight here, but killing all the artillery will pretty much prevent them from just getting their base steamrolled. But overall, the Empire should have more reinforcements coming. Like, I would imagine they're doing some crazy stuff back here. But yeah, the Holy Romans still win the fight. And it looks like some of the bombards actually live in the end. Wow. That was a really cool flank, though. That was really, really cool. But the Dynasty is still trying to fight the English. Dude, the Dread Pirate Roberts is like the last bastion to hold back the Abbasid. Like, once he falls, the Abbasid is going to be unleashed on the old world here. And he's doing a really good job holding them back, man. I'm super impressed. Like, his base is so hard to kill. He's got like 5 keeps or something. Here comes a bunch of Lancers. Definitely going to want to get those bombard cannons back. Maybe just pull them towards the keep and drag these knights into some burning oil. Yeah, you can't afford to lose those bombard cannons. Yeah, drifting them back towards the spears and men-at-arms is going to be good. The English holding quite valiantly. It's a 2v1. Berkshire Palace, with a ton of stopping power here, and he has cannon towers all over the place. So these knights, that's not an expensive, you know, army there. Or not a cheap army, excuse me. And the knights are just getting torched by the artillery pieces and the keeps and whatnot. So men-at-arms, mostly broken off. They did dive on the artillery, which is a good play. And here in the back, the diving knights of Super Oxide are forced back, and the Dread Pirate Roberts, dude, look at him, an absolute beast. Holding back like 2 armies and still managing to survive. Well, the Berkshire here might get compromised. He's going to have to rally out way more troops like super quick to get on top of those bombard cannons. Because Berkshire can trade okay, but yeah, without healing, I think that the Dynasty might be able to push through. What a valiant hold coming in from our English player here, though. This is like super impressive. He basically just fought 2 armies and was almost able to win. The Holy Romans still having their way here in the Mongol lands, but the blue Mongols of Euonymus Q. Ooh, he's pulling in some relics too. The mangonels are a really good counter against this HRE army. It's like a bunch of bunched up infantry, so they're very vulnerable to that. But still, it looks like the pink Mongol player is kind of on death's bed. Oh, the Wolo! Oh no. Don't get Wolo load. The Holy Romans, their faith should be strong. And it looks like the Wolo was able to force them back. I really like that. Bought a little bit of time. The mangonels and artillery of Euonymus. Oh no, they missed microed. He got a little bit close, and the Holy Romans are right on top of him, but they're very bunched up. Holy Romans need to snipe all this artillery right now. The Mongols trying to fight. Their Lancers trying to hold back the big Mace army, but the Maces are trading so cost effectively. And the Holy Romans probably going to be able to push through the Gunhound. And now back in the English base, how's this looking? The Abbasid still putting pedal to the metal here. He's got his keeps, some longbows. It's going to be so tough to hold, though. He's getting some okay shots, but when Bards have so much armor, I feel like they shouldn't. Like, just nerf their armor so they can be sniped easier. Some English Spears forming. English Spears might be able to push back here. They may be able to get in there and maybe push these guys, but I think it's going to be the end of our English champion. I think the Dread Pirate Roberts, unless somebody like backstabs the Abbasid right now, which I don't see happening, I don't know. Can he survive this? It's certainly possible if somebody helps him. But there's just too many bombards. I guess there's only two, but yeah, now there's culverins here as well. England surging forth one more time with a bunch of spears, trying to take out the bombards, which is very, very smart. But the bombards are just freakishly fast, so they're going to be able to outrun the infantry. And here, more elite lancers moving into the back line, trying to get that English bombard down. And the Mongols are, yeah, okay. The Mongols are in mass exodus. They are packing up their shit, and they're leaving. And the Holy Roman Empire is just still going to keep ravaging and just pushing and trying to finish them off, which I think is good. If you don't finish off the Mongols outright, man, they just come back, and it just gets worse and worse. Silver Tree is down. The White Stupa is down. Many of the landmarks have fallen, but the Mongols are packing up their business and setting up elsewhere. That's why Mongols are like the scourge of FFA. And yeah, the 2v1 is too much for the Dread Pirate. He was a beast, though, man. I think he could have probably taken either of those attacks one-on-one, but being 2v1 was really tough. Really, really tough. And England is trying to get away. They got villagers chasing. Are they going to go torch the Mongol buildings? Look at this. We got 44 English villagers moving in. Oh, England, no. And they have the King's Palace. That's pretty much their last landmark there. And the Mongols, or the Abbasid, are quickly going to be discovering it. But not before they take out one of the Mongol landmarks. They're basically like the pent-up hatred that people have for the Mongols in Age of Empires 4, in a nutshell, just going after them. Oh my god, they actually got the step readout. Look at that, they took out the Mongol landmark. Oh my god, they're going for blood! This is so hilarious. Look at this shit. Oh my god. Oh, and England is eliminated before they can get the torching going. Man, the Dread Pirate, an absolute pirate to the bitter end. He really is a hero of the people. We love him. The Dread Pirate will go down in history as one of our favorites. I hope to see you in more FFAs, Dread Pirate. Sorry Thug Nasty left you, but it's the nature of the beast. So, we got the Mongols retreating with their tent cities. The Holy Roman Empire, the war machine steamrolling, but now it's going to get a little bit crazy as the Abbasid are now like free to attack elsewhere. So though the Mongols are losing, the Abbasid are going to be there very quickly and are going to be causing some serious problems. Yeah, the last of the Mongol force is getting steamrolled here, but they're setting up in the corner here. Hey, Nick Dawson, that was a rough at the end. Nick, you played like an absolute champ. You did very well considering it was 2v1. Thug Nasty, I'm sure, apologizes for leaving. I think he left a little bit early. He could have stayed and like at least like fed you resources or something. It was a great game though, dude. Great game. Yeah, Mongols are just fleeing the scene. Holy Romans are just pushing them down, like pushing super hard. Looks like the TC here is going to be torched. That is actually one of the main landmark TCs, so losing that is quite important. And yeah, the Abbasid now, moving in from the south, they have like, the Silk Roads are going, man, look at this. Oh, that's so much trade, that's so much gold. That's like one of the big downsides about Abbasid and FFAs is like no good late game gold. But if you can get trade going, man, it's gross. It's really, really gross. So here they come, attacking the Holy Romans. The first incursion is going to be forcing the Holy Romans probably to rethink their game plan. White Stupa's getting hammered pretty good, but oh, nice mango shots on those Holy Roman men-at-arms there. How many landmarks are left for the Mongols? So TC is down, this is down. That's a blue landmark. This TC is down. Where is his last landmark? The pink Mongol player might be very near to being eliminated. Okay, here it is. So the White Stupa is right here. If this dies, so too does the pink Mongol player. Holy Romans, I think, have to retreat, though. They've certainly done their damage, but now the Abbasid are coming for vengeance. And this is like an organized Abbasid army that isn't battle-worn. It's like, it's just going to be moving in and really pressuring hard here. We get a ride-by from the elite Lancers. Let's go and switch over to Nilosi here, so we can actually see the scores. Yeah, nice run-by. But the HRE's got a lot of men-at-arms and like good units like kind of scattered around the map, so they should be okay. Panic keeps going up all over the place. But there are a lot of bombards. And now the Empire is going to have to endure the bulwark of the civilization that was... the Dread Pirate here is now gone. So now the Abbasid dynasty can flourish and flood across the world. While the Holy Romans, basically a desperate defense here, right? Having to muster back and deal with this. And man, oh man, they got like 46 hand cannoneers here. Those Holy Roman men-at-arms are going to get absolutely pounded. Absolutely pounded. So down goes the keep. A couple of Holy Roman men-at-arms moving in, doing glorious battle with the elite lancers. But just being hammered by the torrents of gunfire coming in from the dynasty, proving that they truly are masterful engineers. Looks like another relic was taken, so they took one of the Mongol relics. Certainly quite a nice catch right there. Some of the bombard cannons being sniped by the lancers of Super Oxide. Holy Romans are mustering a defense, but it is going to be tough. Gonna need some mangonels, some serious stopping power. But remember, guys, the Mongols are still very much... Oh, look at this! Oh, the Wololo, he's gonna get some lancers. Nice. I think he is... Oh, no, he didn't get those. Oh, he did, but he was supply capped, so it just ended up killing him. So the Teal Holy Romans rushing, the warrior priest charging face first into gunfire with the relic. Now the hand cannoneers are going to get surrounded. The cannons are being jove by these men-at-arms, and they're a little bit threatened for sure. But the Holy Romans do live to breathe another day here. Now, what are the Mongols going to do? The Mongols can still field a decent army, for sure. The White Stupa is being repaired. If I were the Mongols, I would probably try and backstab the Abbasids somehow, but it's easier said than done. Oh my god, look at that. 13 bombard cannons! Oh god, there's so many! That's gonna be so... Oh man, this Holy Roman base is just gonna get steamrolled. Oh, that's gonna hurt so bad. 13 bombard cannons is such overkill. Oh, Super Oxide going in for the kill. Landmark 1, 2, 3, and 4 is up here. Okay. Oh no. So the Holy Romans are rushing in to defend as the dynasty moves in. The Dread Pirate Roberts held for as long as he could. But now the dynasty has been unleashed. And the Holy Romans, with a very, very good defense, you know, they were embroiled in warfare with the Mongols. They were still fighting. Their army was very, very damaged. Coming in with a bunch of torches, which is good. Torching down many of the cannons. The Holy Romans might be able to survive here. A ton of these cannons are being torched down. A huge loss for the forces of the dynasty as they lose pretty much all their bombard cannons, but not before they kill 1, 2. They did not get the Regnants. That is the most important thing. Man, the Holy Romans just came out of nowhere with this big army. We're able to hold them back. Losing 13 bombard cannons is no joke, for sure. Losing no joke. That's no joke. That's a lot of losses. Sorry, I'm getting a little bit delirious. I haven't eaten since like 8 a.m. and it's 6 p.m. right now, but we're gonna keep going hard in the paint. So trade routes being reset up by the Mongols. I love that the Mongols are like back online too, and they're trading again. The blue Mongol player could very much be a player here in this game. The Holy Roman Empire, just a desperate defense there, a desperate defense. But here they come with a big men-at-arms army. Are they going to be able to push back the dynasty? This is a pretty good force too. A lot of Landsknecht here, but more bombards coming in. They need to get busy and start fighting here. So here they come. They have been aggroed by the forces of the dynasty. Going to be piling in to fight. Men-at-arms will trade super well against elite lancers with their maces. Mangonels blasting into the camel archers, who do take a little bit of damage. The horse on E is not going to be super useful against HRE, but they still give you some mobility, which is cool. I probably wouldn't build camels in this situation though. And how's it looking in the base? The Holy Romans are rebuilding. The Aachen Chapel is coming back up. TC will probably be next. And the Teal Holy Romans able to fight pretty well there, but man oh man, that is a lot of artillery. That is a lot of artillery. Look at that. Tons of cannons. And culverins too, so even if you do manage to get some of your own anti-artillery, those culverins are just going to give them the dirty. X is going to give it to him, but I have to say, really impressed with the Holy Roman holds here. And their macro is excellent. They're macroing out big armies like non-stop. So here comes the men-at-arms moving in. The camels are here. A torrent of camel fire. But nonetheless, the Holy Roman men-at-arms being dragged down just by waves and waves of arrows. What are the Mongols up to? What schemes do they have? Yeah, the Mongols are attacking the Abbasids, sort of. But the Mongols don't really have a meaningful army. They mostly just have crossbows, which aren't going to be super good against like anything here. The Holy Romans are forced back once again. I know, but I lost track of time. I usually am better about my eating, don't you guys worry. I'm going to just eat like such a chungus tonight. God damn, look at the Slanesh bots. Which is insane. Good macro from both sides too, though. Like, the red player is just mustering... Oh my god, he has so much gold. There's just 14 bombard cannons sitting right here. Yeah, the Slanesh bots are just raiding. Yeah, I know, they never give up. Never give up, never surrender. Really good Holy Roman defense, though. They just keep pushing back the Abbasid army, but they're slowly losing ground, it feels like. And this Bombardo Legion is just eventually probably going to get to their landmarks. They've been repaired here. It looks like some of the knights here of Super Oxide are moving in and torching the Holy Roman artillery, which is really keeping them from getting the objectives. Ooh, and they've run out of wood, so they can't repair anymore. Nasty, nasty. Like, if the Mongols were able to build like 1,000 Mangudai and just like break into the back of the base here and like shut down the Abbasid trade, maybe that would be like one of the better ways to do it. The Holy Romans once again push back the Abbasid in open combat, but the Abbasid are dual pushing, like split pushing very, very effectively. I know, don't worry, Misha's got it. Misha, it must be so late for you. Oh man. Well, hopefully we're not screwing up your sleep schedule here. So 15 bombard cannons just thumping into the base. A lot of knights as well. But the Holy Roman Spearmen do have the riveted chainmail, so they actually have better armor. They have very, very good melee armor, so they're pretty good against knights. The Holy Romans are pushing back the Abbasid in open field, though. The men-at-arms are proving to be super, super valiant. But man, this is just such filth. Oh my god, there's so many bombards. Thankfully for the Holy Romans, though, the Abbasid actually don't have any traits that make their cannons better. They're not, like, unique. But just such good macro, dude. Like, he's constantly producing. Orange is just barely holding on by a thread, though. These cannons might go landmark sniping. I don't know if he knows where the Palace of Swabia is, though. That's a lot of bombards to lose. Let's look at the banked resources of both players. So, Super Oxide has got 8,000 gold. Oh my god. Mongols still banking a lot of gold as well. And guys, the Mongols are going to become a threat again. They're being allowed to live. You know, they're holding on. So here comes 31 Spearmen. Once again, he's going to be losing a lot of cannons. And the Dynasty is struggling against the Holy Roman armor, it would seem. Granted, Holy Romans are taking a ton of casualties, but they're both civs that have like infinite gold, right? We got triple Regnants here. We got triple Regnants here. A little bit of skirmishing going down on the outside. Ooh, god, those so many cannons. And cannons should die in this situation. If they're in open field, unprotected, being chased, they should just straight up like get caught and killed. Like, I hate how fast they are. I really hate that. Misha, the old guard stands eternal. That's right. That's right. A couple men-at-arms moving in here. Mongols getting that. Oh man, the Mongols are back in business, man. They're trading. They got crossbows and mangonels, and they're torching the Abbasid and a couple of their flank colonies. The Holy Romans are probably like happy that the Mongols are still alive now. They're like, okay, well, I guess it's good we didn't actually finish you guys off. Yeah, the Dynasty a little bit too heavy on bombards. It's going to make it hard to win open field fights. The other Dynasty army is running back, and yeah, look at that. The Holy Romans have endured. The Khan will rise again, most likely he will. Let's see. I keep getting attack notifications for this side. Yeah, it's just these damn keeps just like poking each other, tickling the pickle of one another. Mongol trade is so foul. Oh, because they bring back so many resources. Like, they bring back food, wood, stone, and like all those like little microtransactions like really add up. They're getting us with the who's the worst company for like microtransactions? Like adding them. Is it Activision? Is that who does it with like all the Call of Duties? Like, who is the game company that won like worst game company like for like 4 years in a row in terms of like business practices and everything? Wasn't it them? I can't remember. Yeah. It's pretty crazy that Microsoft just bought Blizzard too. Isn't that nuts? It's going to be interesting to see. If we get Warcraft 4 out of it, I'm certainly not going to complain, especially if they clean up Blizzard, you know, get rid of all the nonsense that's there. Never choose who I pick in FFA, says Tiger Attack. Yeah, yeah. The Mongols are tenacious, dude. You know what really sucks for the Abbasid? If they get backdoored, they only have 2 landmarks. So to like kill the Abbasid, if the Mongols came in with like 1,000,000 Lancers and just like torched their TC and their House of Wisdom, that could do the trick. Dude, I'm super impressed. It's EA. Yes, it's EA. That's right. EA with the loot boxes. Okay. Yeah. Thank you guys. I couldn't remember. It's EA. It's in the game. Yeah, I remember when they used to make Ubisoft, EA. Yeah. Sony just bought Bungie. EA is the undisputed king. That's what I thought. EA makes like all those like really shitty sports games, right? Like look, I enjoyed Madden back in like 2004 and 5 when I was in high school, but yeah, I've heard they've gone downhill. So big fight going on right here. The salvo of bombard cannons blasting into the Holy Romans, but the Holy Romans have a pretty big critical mass, and they have the riveted chainmail spearmen who just plow through the front line, and suddenly the Dynasty is looking like it might be in a little bit of trouble. As the Empire endures, as Sigmar once did, bombard cannons are being chased and are being torched, but they're a little bit too quick here. Yeah, look at the infantry just going. Guys, the Dynasty might be in some danger. Look at this. Wait, who's... Okay. So some of the Dynasty warriors came to fight the Mongols, it looks like. And the Mongols just pulled back. So now things are getting a little bit complicated. The pink Mongol player is also rebuilding an army. He took a lot of damage. He basically just got smashed in the beginning, lost like 90% of his base. Well, not in the beginning, like 20 minutes ago. But he's getting his bearings back, and it looks like the Empire is going to be pushing in on the Dynasty. Yeah, so we got House of Wisdom here and the TC, man. If those go down, that's going to be potentially game blouses. EA, it's in the loot boxes. Yeah. Dude, this is just a random thought. Last night I was listening to the Ogre Kingdoms like theme song, and I was like, dude, I'm so hyped to just like play that while I'm playing Ogre Kingdoms. I know. The Bombards, yeah, they should all be dead. They're like literally an open field with no support. And now, like, watch these Bombards just run through the gatehouse. Although, ooh, they might get roadblocked here, actually. Oh, no. This could be a game loss. So many Bombard cannons are isolated here. But again, they are getting blasted by the Mangonels as well. But, oh, so many Bombards are dying for Super Oxide. That's so much money. Oh, it's going to take so long to rebuild those. The Holy Romans are just cackling all the way to the blood bank here as they just take these guys down. Those Bombards were forgotten about. And now the Camel Riders are coming in. These are Camel Rider archers. Not going to do too much damage against armor. And the Holy Romans are in the cookie jar. They're very, very much in the cookie jar. And the Dynasty is now in the back foot. So we saw the Holy Romans near death. He almost lost all of his landmarks during the dynastic invasion there. But, dude, oh, that hurts so bad, bro. He lost so much artillery there. Like, literally lost 13 bombard cannons. That hurts so, so bad. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. And the Mongols are basically farming the dead bases. Because Mongols get resources for killing dead buildings. So if they go pillage like the English base here and just like kill all of that, they're going to be getting a ton of free resources. You should honestly maybe let the pink Mongol player go after those and get those freebies here. Dude, the Holy Roman macro is so good. They're just constantly sending units out. Like, they just replenish their army so quick. And now the Abbasid army is looking pretty weak. It's like mostly archers with like camel archers. They're not going to trade well against Big Chungus men-at-arms. So here comes the big fight. The Dynasty's surging out. They're trying to repel the invaders from their lands. Cavalry moving in, but suddenly the Holy Romans are the ones with the artillery. And their infantry advantage is really, really proving to be quite big here as they just crump the knights, although big mango shot from the Dynasty right there. Looks like that was a nice one. But I think the Mangonel immediately fell afterwards. Okay, guys, I think the Dynasty is in big, big danger here. Sigmar wills it. I know, you guys actually voted correctly for them to win the game. Well, we don't know if it's yet. Oh, but here comes the reinforcements. The Culverins and the Bombard Cannons and the Hand Cannons just wrecking the Holy Roman troops. And the Empire could be driven back, but there's always the X factor. There is always the X factor. The Mongols. The dreaded Mongols. You can never get rid of them truly in FFAs. They're just so obnoxious. And now they're moving over here, torching down outposts. The Dynasty is being pushed in the back, whereas there's no pressure on the Holy Romans here. Holy, look at the Springalds. Wow, that is a lot of Springalds. Damn. And it looks like the Dynasty is able to push back here. The thick German steel is doing very well, but the Abbasid are not taking this one. They're just pushing in. They're not taking it sitting down, that's for sure. They're up and fighting. And the Holy Romans are being buckled. Their men-at-arms are being taken out by the hand cannoneers, but this is a big problem for the Dynasty. The Mongol army's like relatively low tier, but the problem is if you go to deal with them, then the Holy Romans are going to keep pressuring you, and it becomes very complicated. Is there any weird fights? It looks like it's mostly over here. Springald's a little bit overextended, but they are able to snipe a lot of the artillery. Oh, look at the backdoor attempt! Patty's getting in with the Bombards, trying to go snipe the landmarks. Ooh, that's cunning. Now, are they going to be able to get him? The Springalds are hot on the chase, but the Bombard Cannons are rolling their wheels as fast as they possibly can. And it looks like the Dynasty held quite well. I'm very, very impressed with that hold. The Holy Romans are just tenacious. And so too is the Abbasid. This could be, if there was no Mongols, this could literally be like a 100-year war. This could just be a long grind. Okay, so the cannons are moving, but yeah, they're going to get picked off. The Springalds are like hot on their tail. There's some villagers, some knights on top of them. They're not going to do the trick. They're trying to get into the Abbasid trade. Mongols are really causing a lot of problems, yeah, just like torching on the outside. Mongols are not like super strong because their gold, I think, is really not crazy, although they're trading actually. Their gold must be pretty good. Not as insane as probably the Abbasid trade, but it's got to be somewhere in the ballpark. So Holy Romans are going to have to organize another push. We haven't seen any wonders. I would actually really like to see wonders from the Holy Romans. I feel like it'd be really hard for the Abbasid to push through their steel. So I think like a wonder in the back of the base here like could be really, really impactful. That'd be pretty cool. God, you know what I would love right now? Just like a nice decaf coffee. Oh, that'd be so good. Who in chat is drinking coffee or tea right now? Let us know. I'm jealous. Nothing quite like that. You know, sitting late at night, relaxing with like a decaf coffee or a tea, watching a stream. I do that all the time with who have I been watching lately? I watch Tabletop Titans a lot. Those guys are awesome. And then watch Grubby stream. It's always fun to watch him play. Grubby's been doing it for a long time. He's been playing some Warcraft 3 again, which is always cool. The Grubster. So in the middle, looks like there's going to be a Holy Roman keep being set up. This would certainly be nice to push out all this infrastructure if the Holy Romans could manage to do it. The Mongols have been pushed back by the dynasty, so their army has retreated. It's definitely got crumped. I mean, their army was mostly crossbows, so it was like lower tier stuff. Decaf is a lie. Yeah, decaf actually still has caffeine in it, but it has very little. It's only like 15 milligrams, whereas like a coffee has like 80 to like 300 typically. Coffee, mead. Ooh, the mead sounds good too, yeah. Coffee right now. Eating a watermelon, says Mark. Holy shit. Going deep on some watermelons, huh? Yeah. I drink decaf usually. Yeah, because like regular coffee is pretty heavy duty. Pretty heavy duty. White chocolate mocha? Ooh, that sounds pretty gonna give me diabetes. You're gonna get Wilford Brimley. You guys remember Wilford Brimley, the diabetes guy? Yeah. He was an old meme. It's pretty trippy to go back and like look at the early memes. So I graduated high school in 2006, and I was like looking at memes from that time, and it's so trippy. It's like a time capsule, you know? Like image memes, the original ones, like Insanity Wolf, and then like Rage comics. Anyways, guys, we're about to get a big battle here. The Holy Romans with a huge Steel Legion, and the Dynasty moving in with massive artillery, but again, they might be a little bit too top-heavy on the springalds. I feel like the Holy Roman infantry, they don't have too many good answers. I mean, they have hand cannons, but that is a huge wall of steel that descends on the Abbasid lines. Here they come, and these springalds, they better run, they better hide, they are gonna get chased. And once again, the Dynasty is defeated in open field combat, but they still maintain most of their value and don't really lose too much. What are the Mongols doing? Where are they? What are they scheming? I mean, the entire Mongolian team is still alive. I don't know where the pink Mongol army is. He's got some horsemen here, kind of chilling, but nonetheless, you can see here the Dynasty is forced back as their artillery is being chased, and they're going to be taking heavy casualties on the artillery here, as it looks like they did not run all the way through the gate. So once again, the Abbasid artillery just getting hunted by the big, thick German infantry. These are not springalds of old. Their damage is not insane. You can see it takes like a ton of volleys just to kill one men-at-arms, which I'm so happy about. Age of Springalds is probably my least favorite point in this game. Like, I really loathed Age of Springalds. It was so unfun. In a much better place now, but still a couple little things here and there. I think animation canceling is probably my other biggest gripe with this game. They really need to fix that because I think it's super toxic. It's very, very toxic indeed. But, you know, again, I don't blame high-level players for doing it in tournaments because you have to. Everybody does it. Unless they, like, outlawed it, but you can't do that. It's too hard to police. Yeah, they're not the springalds of old. That's correct. So what is going on here? The White Stupa and Siege Workshops being set up. The Abbasids seem pretty comfy, honestly. And we might be in for a very long war, unless somebody builds a wonder. Let's see. Oh my god. Look, guys. Look at Muchi's resources. 9,000, 10,000, 10,000, and 3,000. Holy shit, he is rich. But Eonymus Q, even richer. 22, 12, 11, 4. Oh my god, the Mongols are just cackling all the way to the bank financially. Man, oh man, that Mongol trade is so powerful. Because you're getting like every resource, right? You're getting wood, like all the primary resources you're getting from the trade for the Mongols. That is insane. The crewless remote control nitrous booster artillery in this game puts me off playing. Sometimes I feel the same way. Yeah, sometimes I feel the same way. But I still love the game. I play it every day. Just a couple little things that when they fix that, I'll be super stoked. All right, so a big battle once again. The Dynasty is being pressured. The Holy Romans looking for blood here. They have yet to really get into the Dynasty's base because the Dynasty always flanks with this big Culverin bombard squad, and they're able to push them back. Look at the crossbows up in the walls. That's so cool. Holding back the armor on the ground. The Holy Roman artillery is moving in. They got 6 bombard cannons, a lot more troops, and a lot of artillery making their way down. But that is a ton of hand cannoneers for the Dynasty. Very, very expensive units. The mace men aren't very good against them. It takes a while. Hand cannoneers have a decent amount of HP too, 172, so they're not squishy. But once again, the Holy Roman artillery is going to be pounded. Dude, this is just such a pitched fight. Such a pitched fight. Oh, big mango shot right in the middle. Nice. Hits all of those guys, but immediately the Dynasty artillery is able to blast down the Holy Roman artillery. So, like, they're just able to defend so well. Now, it looks like a massive rout for the Holy Romans. Granted, they're mustering troops so well. Both sides are, really. Talk about, like, evenly matched players. I think the big difference maker is going to be the Mongols. Like, what are the Mongols going to do? Is this going to be like a 4-hour game and I'm just going to like be here till like 9 p.m.? Oh my god. It better not. You guys better not let that happen if you're listening. Thugmaster and Dread Pirate are, they left early, yes. They want me to feast. But once again, the Holy Romans are pushed back, and guys, the Dynasty might actually get the momentum here in this war. Holy Romans switching to Mass Horsemen, interesting. Are they going to be trying to backdoor with those, or Swarm? The Swarm won't be very good, considering there's Lancers. Guys, I think the Holy Romans could be in danger. The Dynasty, with a decisive defeat in open field and a massive artillery advantage, is going to be able to push in and really do some nasty work. Now, the question is, what are the Mongols going to do about it? They don't have much artillery. They only have a couple mangoes. Like, the walls of the Dynasty are very strong. That's a shit ton of Lancers, though. They could definitely do some work and, like, you know, backstab and maybe snipe artillery, but Holy Romans need to gather their forces before they fight. They need to get, like, a 200 stack army and then come out and do war. Yeah, the Mongols are always Sauron in our games. Always. Oh, they're using Reaganomics. They're using trickle-down theory. It's not working. Yeah, they're trying to snipe bombards, but it's not worth it. They're losing so much for just one bombard cannon. So the HRA needs to gather its army and then do a consolidated push. Reaganomics are not going to win the mini-battles here. That's for sure. And the Mongols, in the meantime, like, you know what I think is going to happen? I feel like the Mongols are just going to bank, and then when one of these guys dies fighting each other, the Mongols are just going to build a wonder. Like, that would probably be my guess. When's the next Bannerlord live stream? Probably not for a long time. Like, I enjoy Bannerlord, but not as much as this game or Total War Warhammer, so. Yeah, I don't know. I would do one with Italian Spartacus if he hit me up and wanted to. What is the red blob in the middle of the map? It's a bunch of production infrastructure for the Dynasty. Holy Romans are looking really worse for wear. They're getting pushed pretty bad, and, you know, they keep trickling in. The Reaganomics are just not good. I mean, look at these spearmen just marching to their doom. Just like literally Gatling gun. Now, for the Abbasid Dynasty to actually be able to finish this game, they need to produce more like screens for their artillery. Because if they go too heavy on artillery, they could get swarmed again. And they got Lancers coming out, they got hand cannoneers, that's good. That's exactly what they need. So the Holy Romans are getting pushed in. And now the artillery will be in their base in no time. We got men-at-arms, but don't send those guys in, man. They just keep going to their doom. They're just gonna get blasted. They'll get Balrogged. Yeah, and they get last stand right by the hand cannons. Castle Age technology against Imperial, certainly not gonna be feeling good. It's a big mango shot right there. Holy Romans mounting a bit of a decent defense here with the mangonels and the choke point, but guys, I think this is the end of the Empire. Warcraft 3 definitely could play soon. Definitely could play soon. You know, what are the Mongols doing during all this? Okay, they're just raiding. Yeah, they're just kind of raiding around the map. Mongols, no, you have to let them finish so I can eat. The Mongols just a wild X factor, dude. They are in the base, and there's a shit ton of artillery there, man. Mongol Lancers coming, about 20 Lancers, but for them, honestly, if I were the Mongols, I'd probably let them kill the Holy Romans, then just try and win a fight against the Dynasty. Because the Mongols have had enough time to rebuild, like 100%. 100%. Like, torch all these buildings, get all that money. That's going to be very cost effective for you. Get the sacred sites, do all that kind of good stuff. I think this is the end of the Empire, guys. I think it's the end. It was, dude, what an epic war between these two. It was just so back and forth. Like, both of them were on the back foot at several points. Is there any weird backdoor shenanigans? Doesn't look like it. It does not look like it. So 1-2, and the Regnitz Cathedral will probably fall. And then I think the Palace of Swabia, okay, they know where it is. They have their Lancers on top of it, so they're very aware of that. Just so many artillery moving in, man. Oh, it's going to be so hard to stop. You know, if they didn't trickle in, I think the Holy Romans could have mounted a defense, but they just kept trickling in their units, and I think that's going to cost them. With the Regnitz going down too, their gold is going to be cut off, and now they're going to be kind of gold-starved most likely, although they probably banked quite a bit with the Regnitz going the entire time. Mongols just kind of patrolling around. Who would have thought the Abbasid would win, huh? Like with Mongols kind of sitting idle here, a little bit open and vulnerable. A lot of hand cannoneers, 21 right there. And the cannons are so close to the Palace of Swabia. One attack order, and that probably is going to be game blouses. Yep, they're moving in. Palace is going down. This is the last stand of the Empire. The Dynasty. Claiming victory in their 100-year war. As one of the Holy Roman soldiers will fall. Man, what a battle, dude. Soon Turin's wife will come in and put the IV into my arm to keep me alive. I've been drinking water all day, though, which is good. What I really disapprove with these is sad icons for units. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it is what it is. So now, King Theoden stands alone. Patty, who was our host earlier, is going to be trying to defend, but it's going to be very tough. That is a Steel Legion if I've ever seen one. And the Mongols are just kind of like chilling, just raiding. I would like to see a wonder for the Mongols. Like a really annoying wonder in the corner with like 1,000,000 cannon towers would be super sweet. Like right now. You need to do it while they're fighting the Holy Roman Empire. Yeah, you really, really need to. So here they come, pushing in. The Holy Romans getting some floppy hat boys. These guys are going to make one last rush at it for the Empire. They, of course, have the beautiful Zweihanders. I'm not sure if I said that right, but they have big cleaving attacks, which are very good against bunched up units like this. But I think it's too many cannons. Yeah, Regnitz is going down here. We have the Super Oxide Champ with his Elite Lancers moving in. The Dynasties trade is just insane. Like, I feel like that's the biggest thing that's won them this game. Oh, it looks like there was a Mongolian raid. The Mongols actually came in and raided, but they were able to kind of dispatch that force here. Mongols plowing the middle pretty well, though. What is Pink doing? Pink's got a big army. These are mostly horsemen, though. They're not, like, super meaty, but still, it could be pretty useful against the artillery in the fights. As long as they work together. Oh, look at the mass scouts being pumped out. Oh, desperate times. There's so many hand cannons, though. The hand cannoneers are just going to goon them. Dylan, was that you? Dylan, were you one of the players? Yeah. So here they come. The Holy Romans, the Lawns next, the floppy hat men charging in. Sadly, they don't have splash attacks for artillery. So the floppiest of hats will fall, and the Empire of old will meet its end. And that is going to be a victory for the Dynasty, man. Abbasid trade is insane. They get like 30% more. They bring back 2 resources, so look at this. They're bringing back food and gold. Oh, it's so good. Because then you can cut food villagers and just bank on the food you're getting there, which is really good. Yeah. I am very grateful to the Abbasid. They probably know I'm hungry, so they're pushing in aggressively so I can get some dinner. What's going on here? Town center, Aachen Chapel. Swabia's up here, but Swabia's going to get gooned here by the cannons. Hand cannoneers, what kind of damage do they do against buildings? Yeah, not too much. They still have 50 ranged armor, so the 42 hand cannon damage is pretty insignificant. So down goes the palace, and now there's only a couple more landmarks. It's going to be the Mongols versus the Dynasty. So I'm going to put this to a vote right now for you guys. Okay, so winner? Dynasty or Horde? There you go. You guys can vote. The Mongols are, you know, I don't know if they have the supply infrastructure. Are they going for a wonder? I mean, why wouldn't you just go for a wonder, buy a little bit of time? Dude, imagine if Mongols could pack up their wonder and move it. Just like run around the map. Dude, the Dynasty has been tyrannical this game. I would say very evenly matched, though, with the Holy Romans. Like, very evenly matched. The only problem is the Holy Romans used Reaganomics at the end, and they lost the fight because of that. The Abbasid also just played the artillery game a little bit better, too. So that gave them a bit of an edge, but man, oh man, it was close. So the last landmark is going to be falling, and the Holy Roman Empire is now ashes and dust, as the Dynasty is going to be moving to the south. Mongols looking like they want to get a little bit of a rumble going, but the pink Mongol player, what is he doing? Where is he at? Where is his army? Oh, here they go. Oh my god, I think you get a big run by, actually. Look at all these cannons here. Ooh, shit, I think they're going for a back door. I think they're going for some sort of a back door. Oh, man. Oh, this could be huge. While the other Mongols are just serving as like a distraction in the front. Look at the cannons. Oh my god, they could punch through this so quickly. If they could just snipe the main landmarks, like the hall, like a lot of the army is far away and it's very, very slow. Okay, cannons are breaking through. The one wall is not quite... Oh, you need to get the cannon down. You need to move in. He needs to send in the cavalry now. Send in the cavalry. Go, 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 go. Okay, they're moving in. Oh my god. Are the Mongols going to be able to eliminate one of them? I don't know. They're rushing across. The walls are down. You need to let the horsemen in. Okay, here comes the horsemen. And they got their own artillery, but the Mongols do have a big advantage here. Oh, you need to get the cavalry in, because they can torch the TC very quickly. The Abbasid panicking. Camel archers coming out. This is a big, big army coming in, man. And what are they going to be able to snipe? Okay, that was one of the fake TCs, essentially. But I think the Abbasid are going to get there in time. They have their hand cannoneers moving in. They're moving across. Very quick reaction, man. I'm super impressed with their teamwork. Both sides are playing pretty well. It's really funny. I saw the pole like start to fluctuate as that push happened. Okay, bombard cannons can't get through. They're going to blast the gatehouse down. A lot of cavalry, but most of them are horsemen, remember. Cavalry. I always say it wrong. Sorry for that. Shooting a couple stables here, but yeah, the Dynasty is looking a little bit too strong. So we're going to close the vote there. Some of you guys had faith in the Horde, and you know, honestly, that didn't look like a bad situation. They need a wonder, though. Like, they need a wonder. If I were the Mongols, I would build wonders and then I would threaten backstabs. I would just build a wonder and constantly try and snipe landmarks. Dude, that was a scary moment. That was a very, very scary moment. But it looks like the Abbasid will hold. Look at the bombards just rolling into the base, like looking for things to shoot. I'm surprised we haven't seen a wonder. Now it's just a 2v2, and the Mongols are in much worse shape. Like they've taken quite a beating over the course of the game, whereas the Dynasty has never really been fully like you know, their defenses have not been penetrated. You know, they waited backdoor till the HRE was dead, which is, yeah. They could have gone while the Holy Romans were doing it, but then the Holy Romans probably would have survived because the Dynasty would have came back. So they essentially got rid of a threat via the Holy Romans, right? So purple, I think, is building a wonder somewhere. Let's see. Yep. Oh, the prayer hall is up. Now this is going to be tough. Okay, so we got a minute and a half on the wonder. Are the Mongols building a wonder? I mean, they probably could. Let's look at the current resources. A Yanamist could easily build a wonder. It wouldn't even put a dent in his economy. Yeah, he should have built one, man. Should have built one. Like, just build it with a bunch of cannons, because, you know, the Dynasty has to go very far, but I think they're going to march to the Mongol lands now. Is Pink going to be able to rebuild an army? Let's see what he's got. He's got his rally point up here. Oh, he's got really bad infrastructure. He's only got a couple units. The Yanamist seems like the more experienced player. They still work pretty well together there at the end, but it's going to be very tough to stop the Dynasty. The Abbasid are just playing so well together. These guys are just... They should be friends after this. If they're not friends, they should be, because they're playing very well together. Maybe go queue up for some 2v2s, honestly. They seem very, very in sync. All right, so culverins and cannons. The Mongols getting some good flanking, but at this point, it's basically 2v1. It seems like the Yanamist is sending out a lot, but his ally, the pink player, doesn't quite have as much. He maybe hasn't been able to get back online as well, which makes sense. There's not much gold left on the map, so understandably the Mongols are, you know, a little bit poor comparatively speaking to the Dynasty. And the Abbasid are moving. Oh man. I think the Mongols just ditched all their villagers for traders. Yeah, not the worst idea in the world. So here comes the push. The big prayer hall in very, very good shape. Maybe some sort of a backdoor from these guys could take it out, which would be really funny. I still think the Mongols should build a wonder. Because if they build a wonder and then snipe the enemy wonder, I think they're in good shape. Yeah, more and more fighting going on. Pink is going to have to muster his forces a little bit better together. Although they got some horsemen moving back in. Maybe going to be trying to snipe a little bit. We will see. Need to improve wonder awareness. Sacred victory timing on cast game seems to make that difficult. Yeah, it's a little bit hard to see. It'd be cool if some like big icon appeared. Oh, look at this! Oh my god, I love the Haggard like siege backdoors. It's so funny. Okay, that is actually one of the main TCs here. If they snipe that, that's like halfway towards getting the job done. Dude, I love the cheeky like snipes by a Yanamist. Where is he going, by the way? I think just killing these are better. Like going for the wonders, not quite as good. He's going for the House of Wisdom here. But the villagers are going to torch down these bombards before they can get that House of Wisdom down. Certainly taking some damage, but the villagers are quite a ferocious people. Got a bunch of horsemen creeping around here for the Dynasty. What are they shooting? A single lancer right there? See, like, Mongols build a wonder and keep this pressure up. And maybe get the snipe. Oh. Okay. This is something. Are they aware of this? I have to say, Yanamist is doing really, really well with the split pushes. They need to get their own wonder, though, man. They need a victory condition. They're not going to be able to beat the Dynasty in open warfare. I really think he should just slap down a wonder right now. Like the Great Palace of the Khan. Okay, we got a couple camels. That is definitely a little bit undefended. You need to blitz through. Just head due east. Okay, he's moving through. Oh my god! The bombards might get it! No! Go this way! Oh no, dude, there's so much! Okay, the bombard train is moving. They're pretty damn close to that wonder. They're taking a lot of casualties on the way. Oh man, they're gonna get like probably a couple volleys, but I think the prayer hall will live. Okay, volleys ripped. Okay, it's down to about half health. He's scooting and shooting the StarCraft 2 micro from Yanamist. Oh man, he doesn't quite get it. Gets it down to half health. Dude, very, very close. They need to slap down a wonder, man. I'm telling you. They're just going to get wrecked in open field combat against these guys. Just the bombard backdoors is pretty nuts. Okay, let's go ahead and switch to Yanamist here so you guys see the score. There you go. Sorry about that. So the Dynasty holding on. These sneaky Mongol attacks have been very good. I like that they're setting up walls everywhere now. That's really going to slow them down quite a bit. And the red villager is not able to repair his ally stuff. That's kind of interesting. Didn't notice that. He's just been spamming group after group of 10 bombards each. I know. It's a good idea. It's a really good idea. Just look at the bombards just creeping around the map, dude. Get some down here and do like a big... Nah, that push would be too long. Are they building their own wonder yet? Doesn't look like it. He's just going to go for the kill on the landmarks, I think. So the Abbasid cavalry have gotten into the Mongolian base. And the dynasty probably going to be pushing up, although I think the snipes on the wonder have definitely got them a little bit shook. I think that the dynasty probably is just going to sit and defend at this point. The NASCAR bombard cannons, yeah, here they are. You ready for some more? We got another 6 right here. They need to have like a split push. Like Pink needs to throw his army into like a fight somewhere, and then like the bombards need a backdoor. I think that's like their best bet. Veteran horseman just now upgraded for Yana. It's pretty hilarious. So the bombards are out of the bag. Now the dynasty knows where they are. Look, they're just like rotating this doom stack of an army. The score doesn't matter for Mongols. You can't look at it as actual value because every time they repack a building, it doubles the score for that building. Yeah, so Mongol score is bugged. So their score isn't as good as... Muchi probably has the actual best score in the game. The dynasty player here. So light skirmishing in open field. Looks like the Red Riders... Ooh, man, brutal. Yeah, the Mongol base is getting hammered pretty good by all these knights. They're losing buildings, and they should be safe with their trade routes, though. The trade routes will give them pretty good sustainability. Look at this. More knights actually torching the steppe redoubt up here. Going for a little bit of landmark sniping themselves. Seems very, very strong. Wonder Tracker. Let's look at that. It's at 7 minutes. So, yeah, another... It updates like every 5 seconds, is what I've noticed on the Wonder Tracker. So we have a little bit of time. You're the best Turin, so fun to listen to. Hey, Pete, I'm glad to hear that, man. I'm glad you enjoy it. We're having a good time here. Holy shit, look at the culverins. He's just like not wanting to deal with bombards. See, culverins are slow as hell. Like, why are bombards faster than culverins? They should be that speed. That doesn't make sense to me. Dude, look at this. This is like the jankiest shit ever. Just like the dreaded bombard backdoor. Little outpost being set up everywhere. The dynasty moving up. Pink needs to force a fight now. Like if he moves down with this whole army and attacks, and the bombards like slip in the back door. Oh my god, look how many there are. Oh my god, there's so many. 14 bombardos. Let's move them down, just kind of plow through the defenses while the distraction force of the Mongols fights here. Oh my god, a little bit of weird tethering there. That was very strange. Look, they're doing like a little dance. They're doing the safety dance. You can dance if you want to. You can leave your friends behind. The song's pretty great. It's very catchy. Although, you know what my favorite 80s song has been lately? Has been Out of Touch by Hall & Oates. If you guys haven't heard that song, go to YouTube and put in Out of Touch by Hall & Oates. That song will be stuck in your head for like at least 3 months. At least 3 months. Hey, take care, Jared. Thanks for joining. Some more torching going on. The Wonder Victories is getting ever closer. Look at the Mongols packing up their shit and running. And where are the bombards at? Oh, the bombards have been discovered, but there are cannon towers here, which are kind of annoying. Maybe if they hug the edge of the map and kind of creep down there. Where's Pink's army? Pink's army's here. He's got a pretty good army now, actually. He needs to get busy, for sure. He needs to get really busy. Got a Fred Flintstone inside the bombard, propelling it with his fleet. Quintus, I love that. That's so good. The Fred Flintstone are bombard cannons. Holy shit. That's so good. That's so good. Christopher, love the channel. Hey, right back at you. Thank you, man. Glad you're enjoying the stream. So up north, pretty casual stuff. The war sheep are protecting the town center, which is just running in circles. And the Mongols have such a good trade economy. They probably don't really care to lose villagers. Where did the bombard cannons go? Are they making a run for it? No, they're not. Okay. I'm trying to find his Dread Legion of bombards. Okay, Mongols might actually just do a normal push. Yeah, they got like a pretty big force. I mean, where would they go? All the way. Oh! They're going to try and kill Red. I like that a lot. If they can execute that, like go up north and attack the Red player and kill his House of Wisdom and just say, screw the Wonder. If you kill the Red player who built the Wonder, it doesn't even matter. Yeah, that's crazy. Turin, mine's been tainted love by Soft Cell. That's a great song. It's a great song. Yeah, it's a great one. My first concert was Hall & Oates in 5th grade. Oh, that's so awesome. Yeah, the fair in the city I live in, or in the county, they have like the Beach Boys and all, and like Foreigner plays there, like Cold as Ice. You're as cold as ice. It's such a good song. I love it. Willing to sacrifice our love. All right, here comes the bombard cannons. They're going for the kill, baby. A couple brave Abbasid villagers fighting, but honestly, yeah, just trying to kill the Red player would be smart. I don't know if they like have the awareness to see that that's like the same person, but that is a thick Mongol army, guys. Let's look at the Wonder Tracker. We're at 4 minutes and 34 seconds. And it looks like the Abbasid are bull rushing the artillery. And the pink player over-chasing a little bit over here. Definitely needs to be protecting the artillery slightly better. Got a little bit of backdoor action going up here. And it looks like purple... Yeah, purple has a Wonder still. Yeah, he does. The safety dance, yeah. Oh, is it purple who built the Wonder? Do I have it backwards? Are you sure? Okay, I do have it backwards. Never mind. Okay. Sorry, I saw the big red spot here on the minimap, and I saw the keep. Okay, totally have that backwards. Well, we know now. So big fight here in the front. Mongols trying to bully their way in, man. Going for purple, but they need to be more, like, they have time. I don't think they need to rush like this with these bombards and just get them killed. They're going after the TC. Yeah, they're going to go TC sniping. Yep, they're going for the Abbasid snipe. Oh, man. And the Culverins are, like, kind of line of sighted here, but they still are getting some decent picks. Oh, my God, the one TC is going down. The other one, the House of Wisdom will be the next target, but it does have 28,000 HP. And it looks like the Dynasty is swarming in, but there's still a ton of Mongol forces. But I think the Dynasty is going to be able to hold this. The Culverins are just getting so many snipes, and now there's no bombards. So the TC here has fallen, which is super clutch. But the Dynasty is able to get the pincer and surround them. Oh, very nice. Very, very nice. The Dynasty crushing the Mongol incursion. And the Mongols are not going to have time for another incursion. Plus, there's like cavalry all over the place. What a beautiful game. 3 minutes left. We can even fast forward a little bit because we're slightly there. Oh my God, look at the lag that puts us through with this many people. Jeez. Wow, this has been a crazy match, but I don't think there's any stopping the Dynasty now. I think it's too late. Although they did snipe one landmark for the purple player. He lost his TC, but he's quickly repairing it. Christopher, thanks for becoming a member. Daryl's house? Andy, I haven't seen that. No, I haven't. Blue Monday by New Order? Yeah, that's a good one too. I mean, in terms of 80s though, like I really like I didn't like Metallica's. I did like their 80s music actually. Like Ride the Lightning, Fade to Black is like probably my favorite song of all time by Metallica. It's like in the top 5. But I really like the like Van Halen and that kind of like rock music. I really like that a lot. Like Panama by Van Halen is probably one of my favorite songs too. Like that epic solo at the end. So in high school, I used to drive a 2000 Pontiac Firebird Midnight Blue, and I used to listen to Van Halen's Panama, and like the part where they're like revving the engine in the song, and it's like has that like epic guitar riff. I got like such a hype boner every time I heard that. So good. The Abbasid are doing great, and I think the Mongols are kind of out of options now. They're just pouring in resources to try and do one last desperate dive. But the Dynasty is so thick here. 39 heavy lancers, which is going to be so disruptive. Like the Mongol forces are just being rode down. Dude, Purple's death ball is really scary, yeah. He should just keep it by the landmarks. And it looks like the TC has been almost fully repaired, not quite. The villagers are getting there. And the House of Wisdom is still very, very strong as well. Don't know what else is going to be going down here. Favorite 80s band is The Smiths? Oh, yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, it's good stuff. A little bit of an open field fight going. Mongols are using the Reaganomics, trickling in forces, but in this case it's not going to be as disruptive, but there's just no way. 1 minute and 9 seconds to get through all this shit? No way, dude. That's 21 Culverins. Oh my God, how the hell did this happen? Out of nowhere. Dude, how does Euonymus keep creeping in these bombard cannons? He is so slippery, dude. Look at this. I don't think he's going to get it. Oh my God. If he gets the Wonder here, and I have to wait for more fighting to get dinner, I'm going to be so bummed. Oh my God! No, dude, no! How did he get these in? Where do they come from? Where do you come from, Cotton Eye Joe? Dude! Oh my God! How did they let that happen? If you just kept your stuff here, the Wonder is dead. Holy shit. Now you see what I'm saying? If the Mongols had built a Wonder when I told them to, they would have won the game right now. It'd be over. Dude, how the hell did that happen? That is just the... How did that happen? How is this happening? Dude, are they going to rebuild the Wonder, or is it gone to the ashes of history? Dude, how the hell did they let that happen? He had like 30 Culverins. They could have just protected it. They got comfortable. They got complacent. And Euonymus with the snare. Turin's going to starve now. Good job, guys. Well, the place I like to eat closes at 8:30, which is an hour and a half, so... So at that point, the Mongols surrender. Yeah, but what a Chad play by Euonymus to end the game. So he surrendered because he has nothing left. Their base has been absolutely ravaged by the Abbasid cavalry. And now it's just the pink player. And that's GG. The dynasty still wins in the end. Oh, man. That was crazy. Like, if the Mongols had built a wonder, I think they might have been able to win that. But maybe he needed all the gold for the bombards. What a crazy match. That was definitely a wild one. It's a wild game, dudes. Turin pain. We're good. It actually ended well. Oh no, did my computer just crash here? Okay, no, we're good. I think I can officially close it properly. So once again, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to thank you all for joining. That was a really fun stream. I'll be back sometime in the next 2 days. I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow. I might be. No, tomorrow I'm working on the website, I think. So I might take tomorrow off, but we'll be back. The Mongols are winners in your heart. The dynasty has claimed victory, and I will go eat a glorious, glorious burrito in their name. So big props to the dynastic warriors. They did great. Very, very impressive performance. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that will be it for tonight. Thank you to the new members. Thank you for the donations. A fun time as always. But now, I must bid you adieu as I go quietly into the night, hang out with the smoking hot wife, and eat some glorious food. All right, that's it. Take care of yourselves. We'll see you next time. And that is it for tonight.